Yo. What's up, dudes? Yeah, let's play some rock game. All right, I was cooking this one. On God, on God. For real, for real. This strat has unlimited merit. You cannot change my mind. Shit. Do, 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 do. Do you get higher scores for less things drawn? Who cares? I don't think there's score at all. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we got a problem. And that problem is my wavy wall throws a real wrench in the whole thing. So let's just do a wavy wall up there. Boom, boom. Then we should be able to wedge this bad boy in there. Yep, that's totally good. Oh, shit. I think we gotta... Oh, this is gonna make it impossible to move the ball. Okay, get that in there. And then lift. Shit. Longer stick. Oh, that's in there. That's in there. Oh my God, I made it flip, dude. Are we cooked or is this bakeable? Because we can still like make a lever of sorts. Bakeable? Cooked. Okay, I feel like this idea is goofy as hell. There's probably a better approach and I'm not seeing it. But at this point, I'm too afraid to admit that. That's fine. You never add me on PlayStation? Yes, I did. I sent you a friend request. BF Zen. I sent a friend request to them, okay? If that's not you, that's on you. I was playing Diablo for like the past 2 hours. Oh, okay. Let me check. You're gaslighting me. You tell me I didn't add you and you didn't even check? What? Oh, that's hooked. That's so hooked, chat. It's not even funny. What the fuck? How are you supposed to do this one? How are you supposed to do this shit? What? That seems goofy as hell, Andy, but let's try. So Andy is suggesting we construct a lever with a tom hook on it. Goes in there. Oh my God, let him cook. That did not get enough height. That did not get enough height. But the idea was there. So I think we just have to move the point of inflection over. So that way we get more lifting power. Okay. Now, how do we keep this up? We never thought we'd get this far. The answer is we don't need as much of this platform. This platform only needs to be so far such that we can put our lever on it. Right? Right? And then big rock. Then we catch it. And we really make it hard for it to fall over there. Really wedge that in. Fuck. Okay, wait. This does need to reach behind the ball. Oops. I hope that doesn't affect anything. There's just not much room. You know what we need? We need taller point of inflection. So that way lever can do more down. And then we can lift higher. Heavy. Shit. Is this the right idea? At least? Wait, maybe you don't even need to catch it. You don't. Look, I'm literally holding it up. Holy shit. I'm trolling. Just need really, 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 really heavy. It's okay. Heavier. Yup. And then roll. Oh, baby. Roll. Roll. Did it. Oh my God. We're on secondary. The yellow ball will start moving when something touches it. Okay. 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 It's a new mechanic. So they're starting us off slow. They're starting us off slow. Oh! Ah, shit. Ah. This one's hard. What? Am I crazy here, or did the game just get like stupidly hard? Because now you've got to like catch these. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Well, how about the last one, dude? Oh my goodness, your cat's playing the rock game. The ball in the cup and turn it around. Okay. Infallible object. Oh, oh, come on. Oh. Okay. Can we cook with this? Hell yeah, we can. The balls in each hole. This is annoying as hell. All right. Make the cup touch the ground. I'm confused. Why is it floating? Oh, it's floating because this stupid thing... Okay, you literally have to hit the yellow ball. Holy shit. Really? What? Yellow's immovable? No. Well, show up late to the stream and I know what yellow does. You are wrong. That's not what yellow does. Yellow becomes movable once you touch it. And the fact that you're just pretending like you know what it does is gross. Gross. Okay. You said you think, yeah, but I already know what yellow does. Why are you guessing? Come look over the top. No, but you can't make this thing fall. The yellow ball's immovable until you touch it. Like, this thing will literally not move. Look, I'll show you. I don't think. Yeah, it's wedged in there, man. We have to touch the yellow ball somehow. That's the win con. So we could make some like goofy ass catapult and try to like huck a bunch of balls in there at high speeds. What? High speed, by the way. Bro, what level are you on, huh? We're on stage 2 here. What level are you on? That's not gonna work. I tried that Zendikar. I tried that. So what I tried was I made this pivot stick here that went way in real close. As close as I could get it. And I like, you know, whipped it around, but... Oh shit. You know what it is? Look. If you make a really long stick that reaches in there, you can reach it in further probably by pivoting it against like a wall here. And then like doing the long stick tech here with weight. Yeah. Yeah, this would work. Make sure it can't go this way. Oh. Oh, I need like rotational energy almost. It's not happening. When I push left, it needs to go right. Boom. which means I need it on this type of axis. When I push this thing like in this direction, you can see if that were the pivot point. The pivot point is like almost backwards. And I can make another pivot point. Dude, what? What are you supposed to do? This is not gonna work. Top right, wedging something in the rotate cup. You're not gonna be able to rotate it. There's no way you can rotate this cup. Ooh. The only way you'd be able to rotate it, actually, it might be possible to rotate. I'm going to take it back. Let's just test something. If you went this way. That'll work. Do. Physics. Okay. You just have to be able to rotate it enough that it picks it up. Which means we need this to be more to the left, I believe. If my physics don't betray me. Yeah. Now I think we can fit another lever in there. Is that clipping it? Ah, shit. Man. I mean, we can just flip the bottom pit. Oh, we got to use a Woohoojan fulcrum. Surviving 7. Thank you for the tier 3. Oh. Oh. Zoop. Okay. Hold. Hold. Heavy. Heavier. What? How's Cup gonna touch the ground now? Oh shit, I'm dumb as hell. I forgot that that's the ultimate goal. I forgot about making it touch the ground, man. I was so focused on just touching the yellow bit that I lost sight of the true goal. Okay. Do you think I can fit a stick? Really? I can't draw here? That looks so drawable. Once this angle's differently, can you create a ball touch the yellow ball? That's the idea. That's the idea. Yep. I just need to create enough of an angle to do that. I don't know what I'm cooking, man. I'm heckin' mad. Why does this not count, man? Why doesn't this thing count as touching the ball? Why? Why? Why can't I draw a straight line along the bottom? Like, it's even blue, dude. Has to be the most frustrating part of this game. I'm gonna become the fucking Joker. Are you kidding me? Roll. No, that's fine. I'm glad that there's no easy way to make circular objects in this game. Oh, fuck me. I'm really glad that it's like obtusely difficult to make a circular object. It's a very fun game mechanic. Click for small circle. Small circle won't touch it. If I roll a small circle down this thing, it's literally not going to touch the yellow ball. Do you hear yourself? Look. Let's just make a quick diagram. Let's just real quick. Let's simulate for you, Austin. Up here, this top left corner is the yellow ball. Okay, I'll send down little tiny balls. It's not going to hit it. You're like, oh, send multiple. Dude, then you're playing the game of luck. This is with a very severe angle, mind you. Rock game is a skill game. If your solution relies on the luck of the draw, unbased. Skill game. Holy shit. All right. Let's get lucky, chat. Now that I went on that entourage about luck. Is that enough? Now can I roll this way? Maybe Big Rock now hits them? No. Confirmed Austin's dumb as hell. Confirmed. Confirmed Austin has lost all rock game backseating privileges. I will be ignoring Austin's takes. Bro is clueless when it comes to rock game. You see that shit? Okay. How do we hit it? How do we hit it? Make a line under, then roll ball. That would be nice if I could make a line under. Holy shit. It's so flat, it's not even funny. We need some good momentum here. Go! Be the hero! Yellow moves the moment you touch it. Make the ball touch the left wall. Now, why isn't this thing moving, chat? This purple ball shouldn't be floating in space. No, shouldn't this whole thing fall? Because it's not yellow. Now, this makes no sense to me. This actually makes no sense to me. Can somebody explain? Why is this floating now? Rock Game's actually changing the rules, dude. Like, what's going on with this? And if you send heavy enough rock down here, it's gonna fall out, you see? Holy shit, wait, kind of let me cook, no? Okay. We can work with this. This should be fine. You just use stick meta. Are you shitting me? I'm actually crying. It's okay. We figured it out. You just drop ball in opening like that. Look, I know what I did, chat, okay? I know I blocked it off. Holy cow. Is this the greatest spin of all time? I'm going to fucking uninstall this game. Boop, 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 boop. Go that way. Go. I'm slowing it down. You put a ramp on the right? Why? I'm not... This game's fucking stupid, bro. All right, wait. What parts of this system are connected? Like, what happens if I flick off this lid, you know? Are you joking? Did you see that? This left part is connected to this right part. How is that even possible? They're breaking the law. You missed it. Do it again. No. Watch the stream next time, buddy. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, wait, this was kind of cooking for a bit. Heavy. It's just so dumb. Holy shit, can you like drop absurdly heavy object onto this part of it? What? I'm glad that it's about watch party time. Boo.
Game changers. So this team is incredibly experienced when it comes down to that. But if there's anybody I think that can prep EG to get ready for that one, it's going to be kind of that combination of Ethan, but especially Potter, to just make sure that they are in a good state when they get ready to go into that long.
Remember, this is a best of 5.
I think for EG here, the key today is to just kind of avoid the pitfalls of playing against PRX, which is getting dragged into the mud, getting dragged down into their play style, just sort of like falling for some of their tricks and traps and some of the bizarre plays.
All right, I'm updating the stream title.
Quick adaptations, quick reactions, because PRX loves to just be all over the place. They're wild.
Yeah, exactly. And it has worked during the tournament. It has to flourish today. It has to show that it is enough to make it to the final. They have been in that spot before, and actually doing it in this way, I think that it was saying.
All right, I'm gonna head over to my couch.
Yeah, all I was going to say
Let me turn
is
off the
that
banana.
yes, EG, they don't have as much experience.
I'm gonna grab a
in playing
drink.
Five, but individually, some of those
I've got
players, they
pizza.
do.
I will be
Ethan
right
is who I'm
back.
looking to. Not only in Valorant, but in other games he's competed in. He's been around for a long time playing at extremely high pressure situations, and Kukuka is showed against Fnatic.
Yeah, exactly. I pulled up a couple of rounds from Split because you know, we have a couple of unsung heroes in every single team, and I feel like Ethan, especially on maps like this one, like Icebox, like Split, I miss it. When he is the solo initiator and he's gathering so much information, being so helpful for so many people on his team at the same time, round after round, you can literally just look at Ethan and understand the plan that EG has in their heads. And sometimes, most of the times, it only works because of him.
Yeah, I mean, you may be alone in thinking, you know, that we want Icebox back, but you're not alone in thinking that Ethan is really, really good. So yeah, his veteran presence going to have to lead this team to victory today, because it is going to get chaotic. It is just unavoidable against PRX. It's kind of managing and maintaining that chaos, sort of riding that wave.
Yeah, and I also want to talk a little bit about the mentality and attitudes on the side of PRX. This quote from CGR.
All right, what up, chat? I got pizza.
Beautiful, and it kind of sums up how they feel right now.
You want fried chicken?
In PRX never gives up. It's like 5 people, 1 heart.
Then go
That
get
is
fried
why
chicken.
I'm gonna try my best. And Seth, you see that
Nothing's
in the
stopping
server
you,
as well,
man.
everything that he's talking about here.
I mean, 1 heart, but also 1 brain. We've been calling them. You know,
Oh,
a bit of a
pizza.
high
I got
line.
cheese
And I think that
pizza.
this is going to be such an interesting clash, because at the same
I
time,
got from the New
on
York style
opposite
place that's
side,
downtown. It's
EG
really
have
good.
Also had those moments where they look like a high bind when they are making mid-round adjustments and whatnot. So I think that this is going to be such a crazy clash of just wild styles and on the fly, you know, shot calling coming through. But
5 a.m.
I mean,
Here,
you gotta
everything's
hand it to
closed.
him. CGI
Really, you don't have any
comes down to
24/7
playing
like
the
diners
clutch.
or
You
anything?
wouldn't think that he would be up for it, but 22% is not bad at all.
He's been one of the best in the tournament. You know, like, he's incredible right now. To think that a guy who is a big-time streamer, he's very popular, so I
You don't
I
like
think there's
cheese, but you
some
like
level
cheese
there's
pizza.
enormous.
Interesting.
Yeah, enormous
Yeah.
is the right word. I think, you know, there is some level of, yeah, he's experienced some level
How is that so hard to
pressure with that sort of
understand?
exposure to that many viewers.
For example, many people
Playing
don't
in a
like
competition
straight
totally different.
espresso,
He's
but they
huge
love
in terms of
lattes.
overall stats outside of the
Many
clutch. Maybe
people
not the
don't like
best, but
straight
when
milk,
called upon,
but they
this
love
guy's been enormous.
lattes.
My question is, right after this, what is he going to do? Because he's now a personality here. I think that we've been enjoying it a lot. It's
I don't like hamburgers on their own, like on a plate, but I love hamburgers with bread.
Something, you know, made a joke tweet saying like, "I'm looking for a new team."
It's so hard to comprehend.
I'm not needed anymore, you know. But and obviously we do hope that we're going to be able to see them in over champions, because PRX doing this well without even being in their full form, that's already terrifying. But I think maybe they could actually try to experiment a little bit more with perhaps having CGRS come through. A couple teams have been able to get a decent grasp on how to run a 6-man roster in that regard. Maybe they feel that that is going to be something that's necessary, especially when they do come down to maps like Bind, Lotus, etc., where they feel like the Gecko is going to be a little bit more viable. So that could very well be in the future.
I mean, if he can play Reyna, it's over for everyone. It's just immediately over. But I want to quickly get your predictions on what you think is going to happen.
What if bread gets soggy hoosh? You eat burger with soggy bread, or you take burger out? Neither. You tell me if I've got trash bread such that it's soggy and inedible. I'm not just gonna take the burger. I've never had this happen, by the way. I just eat the burger like a normal person, way ahead of time.
From them on the server, teaching us a new way of seeing Valorant. I'm 100%.
I found cheese pizza too cheesy for me.
Today?
I would agree at some places. I think New York style pizza is a good balance of cheese and bread and sauce.
Deciding between the two, right? It's so hard because EG has been so good to me. I love the way that they prep. I love the way that they react to things. Their protocols are really, really good. The way they react to their opponents, like ultimates, what they have set up has been stellar.
We did PRX wins today. What would you like me to draw at the watch party tomorrow?
My concern for EG then lies into that because PRX will break your protocols apart, throw them in the trash, just set it on fire. It's because you don't know how to react to what they're going to do because they don't know what they're doing.
Udon.
So I think I'm going to give PRX a
Just
very,
looked at
very
me.
slight edge here today.
Okay.
How y'all even getting soggy bread? That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude asked me a crazy question.
They're so lucky that you're both on the desk today.
Let's send them home.
I'm so glad. Yeah.
No, I mean, obviously, this is going to be a close bout. I wouldn't be surprised that this ends up going all the way to 5 if it does come down to it. It's really going to come down to the form and, you know, which team can make those adjustments. Because as we talk about PRX and they don't know what they're doing, I think EG, they have a very good idea of what they're doing, but they're also fantastic at pivoting and reacting.
No way it goes to 5? Are you sure?
Get the info that he's able to gain when he's
PRX looks surprisingly good without their 5th.
But I'm going to go still with my paper boys.
I'm going to say that we have to see 5 maps. We are owed the 5 maps, and I think after the best of 5 experience, that's where I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards PRX, but I would not be upset.
PRX just took down NRG.
Valorant
for the first time since like Reykjavik. The Optic Core hasn't made top 3. That's the team EG's facing today. I don't think you should underrate them.
Evil Genius versus PRX, and the winner will face off against Fnatic in the grand finals tomorrow. The Valorant Masters Tokyo lower final starts right now.
Hoping for some even matches because 3-0 is boring. Agreed. Although if we get a 3-0, I hope it's unreasonably one-sided. Like imagine if we get like a 39 to like 5. That would be funny. That would be funny. The chaotic neutral in me is also down for that. I don't care which team stomps either. But otherwise I want it close. Is audio balance good, by the way? It's good for me on the couch, but... And good to you? Is it lit?
During the Salt and Cigars 1v1 clutch, we was like, oh, we might.
I was working on my setup, and now I've got it so that I actually see everything on the TV. So I see chat right now on the TV, as well as the game. So I don't have to look at my laptop or anything. The only thing is, I need you guys to spam the ripping banana emoji and at people when they tier 3. Because I have no idea when people tier 3. So if somebody tier 3s, you have to spam the banana ripping his peel off and at them for me. Deal? Yeah, like that, except you have to also at them so I know who it is.
lost 1-2, and it was super close.
You know, mistakes are definitely crucial. You don't.
When did this come out? Oh, I mean, with Nuda Buddha on the payroll.
It's what you do with the mistakes that help you
I
improve.
got 2 artists on the payroll.
If you shove mistakes under the rug, then you're not going to improve. So
there's like new emojis every day.
I think we've definitely found it.
All right, I'm grabbing another slice of pizza.
喜び、破壊、過小評価、番狂わせ。だが根底にあるのは高みへの意志。
This is my opportunity to show what have I got, and I'm gonna do like everything I can. We're gonna make it. すべてはこの瞬間のために。
All right, let's go ahead and jump in.
All right, I am back.
Both of you for making it here, first of all. So EG, you come from upper bracket, so you will be higher seed. Would you like Team A or Team B? Team A.
Ooh,
So,
we're doing the coin
PRX,
flip.
You will be Team B. And EG, we'll start with your first ban. Ban Bind. Your ban? Haven. Map number 1.
Do you think there's like a competitive advantage to
Side on
being
Fracture.
on the shorter side
Attack.
when it comes to
And
Valorant?
map number 2.
I was noticing this,
side
but
on
aren't a
Lotus.
lot of the players like
Defense.
sort of
Map
short?
number 3.
Are the short kings better at Valorant
Split,
on
side
average
split.
than the tall guys?
Okay, and then map number 4, you have Ascent and Pearl. Pearl. Side on Pearl.
Potter tall? Yeah, but Potter doesn't
Defense.
play.
That would make map number 5 Decider Ascent, PRX, side on Ascent. Defense. Okay, I'm gonna
You
run
don't
through
see
this
how there
really
could be
quick,
any
make sure we're all good to
difference?
go. So with bans, we have
I
EG
don't
with
know.
Bind, PaperX with Haven. Map number 1 is
I think the
Fracture,
short
PRX
kings
on
might have
attack.
an advantage.
Map number 2 is Lotus with EG on defense. Map number 3 is Split with PaperX on attack. Map number 4 is Pearl with EG on defense. Map number 5 Decider
Potter
is
used to be
Ascent
pro
with
though.
PRX
Yeah,
on
but
defense.
Potter could be an
Good
outlier.
luck to you both.
What's the average height of a professional Valorant player? Immortals? Oh, Immortal, you gotta understand, it's pretty far from pro. What's the average height in the VCT? Like, you guys are all pointing out single players. I'm saying on average, they look shorter than normal. You guys are all talking about single players who are tall. I need to know the average. And I need you to include a source when you type it in chat. I'm looking at you, be a boss. Damn, the music is hype for this walkout. Gorify, thank you for the tier 3. I know we have no music, Galamancer. I was joking. I'm on the YouTube stream today. So that way Zendikar's VOD doesn't get DMCA'd. There's no music. I can't click links right now. What's the source say? Average height's 5'10"? That's also just NA. NA's not even the best region.
It's the two teams
Maybe
that
it's 'cause
have
we're too
already
tall.
done the impossible. They have defied every expectation, and one of them will have the chance to take it one step further and make a grand finals here in Tokyo.
I mean, it's just incredible. Both of these teams should be so proud of where they're at right now to overcome all the adversity that they have to get here, whether it be being doubted all throughout the year for EG or whether it be PaperX having to practice 10 days with a sub to get in. This is just an exciting
Yeah, I
match
can't
for
believe
both
we
of
have this
these teams.
data
It's
either,
gonna be hard to let them go,
Dapple.
but they should be giving it all there today.
Both of these teams are the main characters of the stories that we love the most in Valorant, those underdogs, the teams that we did not expect. But let's talk a little bit about that map select that we had a couple of minutes ago. Fracture is going to be the first map. I think that both of the bans is what we expected from both of the teams. Coming
You
in here
upgraded
with
NA again this
Permaban.
week?
Now,
Yes.
that Fracture has
It wasn't
being
even
so
close to
strong
there.
for the side of EG, playing with that Sova and showing us that the combos and the markers that they can have on a map like that one. On the other side, Forsaken with Neon, is it going to be enough to stop them?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, Fracture, we knew that once that's like left open in the pool, that's going to be the absolute selection from the side of EG without a doubt in our minds. But PRX have had a ton of time to look at it, to see how they like to pilot that map, and maybe try to
Is
start
Dapper
to pick things
6'6"?
apart where
Oh,
other
it's probably
teams have failed in the
self-reported.
past. We'll have to just wait and see. Is it going to be that?
Dapper
is
is
it going
not
to be Neon coming through
6'6".
here from Forsaken, or do they decide to change it up a little bit more? You know, run with something different. It's hard to say. Does unlock a little bit more now that we have seen CJRS playing on things like the Killjoy and whatnot, so perhaps they can just kind of bounce things around just very slightly, make some tweaks to their setup for that map. We'll have to just wait until we get into the Agent Select.
I mean, this is the thing. It is a best of 5, but Clint, if you are Alex and the crew over there at PRX, you know that Fracture is coming, and you know it's probably going to come.
Maybe they're lying about their hype,
So they have to be well prepared for
so
this.
that
And as we
people
go
don't
into the
realize
Agent Select,
how much
let's
of an
see if we do
advantage
get
it is
some
to be
changes and something new,
short.
but I don't anticipate it from EG.
No, I feel, yeah. I think with this comp, yeah, it looks like kind of the normal here, right? Nobody seems to be doing anything out of the ordinary, but I think for me, if I'm PRX, I'm coming out here and I'm punching evil geniuses in the mouth. I just want to come out swinging. They're on attack, just W key. I mean, just W key.
Because Vandy's 3 foot
before, I mean, and just come at these guys full throttle. You know, get
How's an
Forsaken
advantage?
fired up,
Literally
get
in
him
what
running,
way?
And then just start just
Your head is
confusing the heck out of
closer
them.
to your keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I need them
So
to be able to deal
when
with
your
the
brain
ulti
says,
economy
yo,
that is
hand,
running.
move
Someone
right,
has to stop com at
then
some point.
that
Yeah,
signal
good
to
luck
your
with that one,
neurons have
especially also
to
the
travel
pistols
less
and the bonuses,
distance.
the rounds that we were
So
talking
it's
about. Also, PRX
faster.
decides to start on the attack. They have the double duelist, and I think that they need a very strong one. So let's see if they can pull it.
Well, this is a absolute
That's the type of argument
best of
people who
5 we're gonna be
counter
bringing to
strafe would
you
use,
guys.
you know?
It is a
They'd be like,
marathon,
dude,
not
it
a
saves 2
sprint, and it's time to
milliseconds.
send over to
Pros
your
need
masters.
every
It is
advantage
our
they can
snack
get.
connoisseurs, Bren and Sideshow.
Snack connoisseurs, also Josh, you're looking kind of like a snack as well today as we get started our lower bracket finals in the Makahara.
You know, that's like a real thing. In the past, people used to make computers as like cylinders so that the wires would have a shorter path to travel to reduce the amount of time that data would have to travel through the wires. Like they shorten the wires.
Valorant history collide together. Each one of these runs through a tournament would have been spectacular had they been separated by a year or more. We would still be talking about EG's run and PRX's run with the sub, but to have them in the same tournament and have them colliding here in the lower bracket final is phenomenal.
You're spoiled for choice with the storylines. You're
so
spoiled
good.
for choice, man. I mean, some people say, you know, EG, there's some element of luck with them even managing to make it here in the first place. But one of my favorite quotes is, luck is just opportunity meeting preparation. And you cannot say that EG haven't been prepared for every single task and obstacle in their face. They have paved the way all the way here to that minimum top
EG had a sub.
And think about the gauntlet of teams
Well,
that Evil Geniuses have run.
Demon won, no?
DRX, Loud, the #1 seed from Americas.
He wasn't expecting to make it.
EMEA. They almost took down Fnatic as well, really making that super team bleed. And PRX,
You're struggling to
they're
stay
back
up, at
at
least
it with
snoozed by
a
pistol.
vengeance. The
Wait, you
Cylinders,
didn't
the
sleep yet?
Whimsy, everything coming out of this team looking like they're in prime form, despite the fact that most
There's
people
up
were
Rivers.
expecting them to come into this tournament as a bit of a wounded animal.
Absolutely.
The Beast has still got more to give.
With a sub playing for them as well. I mean, CJRS has been stepping up into that role. It's been very, you know, plug and play with this PRX team. And you have
No,
two
I'm saying
teams,
Demon One's
you know, to
visa
face
got
off
approved
between
last
them.
minute,
They have
Pemflash,
very
so like
contrasting
they
styles
had a
in way
sub.
as well, with the way that, you know,
He was
you can
planning
take
on
the
playing in
style
Tokyo
of gameplay, the
until the
pretty,
last second, right?
perfect Valorant that, you know, EG like to play. It's very,
So they're
very
probably
nice and proper
practicing with the
versus, you know,
sub as
brute
well.
Force, go fast, give the analyst an aneurysm Valorant. That's what PRX like to employ.
Yeah, well, I think they'll also be trying to tear EG's game plan into chaos too.
Here's what
But
time
this
is it
a
for
great
you?
map to get a sense of that kind
Just
of
Google
stuff.
what time is it in
PRX
Seattle.
playing hyper aggressive with the double duelist. You were here in the desk, Paper Thin talking about.
I'll be right back.
Just wants
Using
this
the bathroom.
PRX team
I finished
to
my
run it
pizza.
down. Old-fashioned W gaming, get in their face. And I think that this is going to be a great litmus test early on in the series to see how well that works. Of course, it's EG's map pick. Of course, it's the map where they've looked incredible, dominant here. And yet, I feel like PRX have got a style that potentially could match up well. For me, I'll be putting a main focus onto these pistols, bonus rounds, ult economy, that kind of stuff here on Fracture. It's going to matter for the entirety of the series. But right here, we're going to get our first glimpse at EG's best as to whether they can make that a big win condition for them.
And it was knocked down a tad, you know, in terms of the statistics they were piling up. Pistol rounds, bonus round conversion for EG in that matchup against Fnatic. You know, both teams really just taking chunks out of each other. It was as close as it really could have gotten towards the final moments of that one. But here we stand in the lower bracket finals here. Let's get into it. Map number 1, Fracture on the cards. PRX versus EG. I am excited. Let's see the clash in styles. It's going to be fast from PRX, you already know it. It's built into them. Let's see how this one will begin. Steady jaunt into halls.
And actually contacting, trying not to give anything away. Messing with expectations early.
Not giving anything away with Util, but as the door opens wide, so does the opportunity to claim a few kills. It's traded and equalized. Just the 1-for-1. Damage done to Divide. But the smokes are dropped down, and that's going to be impetus now to go into the side. A flash repeat and a refight from them. EG, they choose their timings, and they choose them well. Even Abusio following up. Com with the anchor in position. That's a pistol round win for EG.
I missed pistol. Can you believe this?
Strength of theirs.
Name a better duo.
Exactly why. The defensive utility thrown sets up EG for such immaculate kills there, especially that flash recon combo they like to throw over to
Jeff, I'm at the couch with nothing but my microphone and a beer. So can you give Donna the tier 3?
Anybody who wouldn't have got caught by the initial wave.
I'm just watching on the TV, and I see chat in the game.
And Brent, yeah, you were talking about the fact that this hasn't actually been working as well for them recently. Well, they were at 90% pistol win rate in the game before they went up against Liquid. Since then, they were only able to go 4 and 6 in pistol rounds with 1 bonus conversion. So that strength of theirs has disappeared, and yet they were still able to beat Liquid and almost able to get a crazy OT and possibly even a win against Fnatic. So to me, the pistol bonus round momentum is what turns EG.
You think we're going to see a devious eco chat?
It hasn't been the only thing they're relying on.
Absolutely not.
Ooh.
Seen plenty of things that are looking nice for them. This is a bit of damage being put into the round here with a share of shots fired and sailing right through. Maybe even a plant online to try to get some extra money going. Device still alive and kicking. Repositions over towards Canteen, but it's just going to be up to him. Up the Bulldog.
Wait, he's got a Bulldog.
Quite pricey. Ethan will finish him off, though. 2 players surviving for EG.
Jeff, you type like 720H space gifted space 2
So they're
3.
still going to have a little bit of weaponry. Nobody, though, massively built up towards an ultimate. You didn't see one player on EG just go crazy in rounds 1 and 2. I suppose Boostio would be the closest, 2 away from his lockdown. Not sure that you can really craft an aggressive defensive game plan around that, though. So one of the large strengths from EG, the way that they use this ult economy to be able to snowball things forward, might get postponed a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you could have also just given her a perma tier 3. Like,
these are the rounds of PRX have.
Donna's a friend of the stream.
It's the ones you want to take away. But Fracture, we know it now to be pretty much the strongest map in terms of the arsenal of EG, of what they've got under their belt. They have a slow beginning, pretty split out. See Jing and Forsaken just contacting into the north side here. Fight to be taken into halls. Dart over the top, and ZG trying to take the timing off of it. Fully lit up.
I mean, look how good that is. The shock dart to stop a contact play, then flash recon again.
They're trying to pincer it straight through halls again. Around the back. That's Com. He's dealt with. Taken care of. Still taking point with the rifle. Lovely movement to reset. Boombot assisting Forsaken. He's still alive. Eventually bringing him down with the help of his compatriot Jing. Comboing together here. The rifles carrying him through the brunt of this round.
Boostio and Demon 1 not with very much weaponry whatsoever, so should be clean here for PRX.
Yeah, 1 player left standing. It's just Demon 1 with the Sheriff now. He's pulled off some insane stuff before. You can see the respect being showcased, but the door opens wide.
A little close, but all good. Yeah. So now we get to see.
Dude, remember when you said you give me a perma tier 3? I do.
Close to ults that they can
no,
use.
I don't. You got the clip?
Ult hubs around the map on Fracture, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why EG have found a lot of success here on their attack side. They can build game plans crafted around.
Sounds like something you'd clip.
Away from ult, as well as having some online. But you take a look at PRX. You know, they could easily get an orbital strike, possibly a lockdown or a showstopper online, and build a strategy around that, unless they just want to go for execs. And the game plan normally for PRX is exec post plan.
The beginning of these rounds has been starting out quite contacty.
Dude, that recon's sick.
Skirmish. Util's exchange.
That
More
recon's
time to take the
sick.
fight. Jorgamo rips ahead of Forsaken straight off with the help, but again, that supplementary util. And space is being granted again to them. Oh, what a strike! It collapses, but no damage, not enough.
So
to claim the
close.
kills.
So close, though, to absolute perfection from PRX. That was a ton of good utility pressure that they applied. Meanwhile, Boostio with an operator. Wasn't really the story of this round, going over and playing B, but now he's got to retake with quite an unwieldy weapon.
Unless somebody gives him a kill as well. CGRS wants to take the fight to him. Look at that, in the spawn, Aftershock. Drop down to cover the flank, just in case the players do push him from that area. Demon One's still there, Dart. Clearing it close. Ethan low enough, though. Do they still want to play for this one? The turret actually takes him out. Wasn't anticipating it. Good
Killjoy
reactions.
turret kill.
Flick upwards there, landing onto Com. Leaving it just to Demon One. He'd love to grab this operator to save into the next. That's what he's trying to do. He's guarding it. Finds the kill. Will he be hunted? Not quite. Still able to claim that weapon into the next.
Wait. PRX is kind of cooking.
Rounds that PRX can get under their belt.
First equal buy, they take it.
EG's momentum. That was where EG invested heavily, right? They have the operator on the B side of the map. They're trying to use aggressive trap
Odin's
takes
barking it up.
over towards Dish, putting large amounts of pressure down, and PRX stop it before it can happen. Partly thanks to this guy and that aggressive push, he manages to collect 2 from that position.
Yeah.
You would not believe that CGRS had very little Valorant competitive experience coming into this tournament. He just looks like he's taken to it like a duck in water.
Absolutely.
Odin loves Paper-Rex. That could be real and based. Because Odin is a Maltese, and Maltese originate from the island of Malta, which is not in North America. I know that much.
Hasn't let the pressure get to him.
No, if anything, he's played very freely under the pressure, realizing that even if he makes a mistake, that's expected of him.
I think that's one of the most dangerous aspects of this PRX squad is the fact that they are playing with pretty minimal expectations. You know, they don't have their full strength roster. They're not going to be able to get something into Japan to play, no matter how well they do at this point. You know, there's only one more game yet to be played. If they do win this, here's an attempt to try and flood back in. Showstopper, massive value.
Great aim and control from
Pick up some
Jawjamo.
rifles, pick up some guns, upgrades all around. Boostio hitting his shot. Ults.
Wait. Did EG do the Edward Gaming eco? I missed it. Did Boostio force an op on an eco?
Grabs 4 in the midst of it.
You say a bit of a half buy. There was only the operator saved into that round. The rest of the players had frenzies.
Save from last round.
Bits of pocket lint, as Pansy would like
Thank you,
to
chat.
say.
Thank you, everybody who's paying more attention to the game than me.
Right to that round. And yet, by virtue of their ultimates and an excellent
Dude, how many countries, location in the world do you have to learn in school? Oh, dude. You need to understand, if the class wasn't math-based, I barely passed it.
It just works out as best as you could hope for.
I was not a good student.
We get another big ult clash in this round, and another aggressive fight from Jorgamo and Ethan.
Yep. All eyes on Boostio with the operator here. There's going to be a stun to set up the angle. And here we go, flash onto it. Jorgamo right here. Finding value immediately. King opened himself a little bit too wide as the squeeze onto the south side. You just don't expect it, the push for the operator.
It's such a good idea against
They don't know you're
Defi's
playing
lockdown,
League for 8 hours a day. 8 is an
obvious
understatement.
potential way the PRX were going to try and get into the B site, contest them early, squeeze the
This
person
is not
that's
good
watching
role
over towards
modeling
the
for
A
my
side of the
students who are
map.
going to know you next year. I'll have you know I ban people from my stream if they brag about skipping work.
Deliberately get detained.
Oh, no way. And he's going to be calling it out. Pre-fired onto the corner. Forsaken's wondering how the hell did they know I was creeping up onto it?
Unreal.
And Jorgamo does not get cleared. Still alive in the fight. Once more, left up to Divide.
My goodness.
Scrambling, racing around. Yeah, the plant is down, but he'd have to pull off something unruly.
Yeah, for every successful person who played video games 12 hours a day in college, there's like 50 people who are not successful who played video games for 12 hours a day in college.
When you hear Potter talk about EG's run to get to this point, something she frequently mentions in interviews is that
Oh no, Lily, once you're professionally employed, you should be a giga slacker. Like once you've got a good job, I fully advocate for doing the minimum amount of work necessary to keep your paycheck and get promoted.
They're reaping the rewards.
I say when you're in like school in college, I do not advocate for that approach because you want to get those good jobs that pay you a ton of money to do nothing all day. That's lit.
PRX gathered and grouped up towards tree. It's a fast play into tunnel as well. They're going to be meeting them. Forsaken with a jump spot. He's like, I want nothing to do with that.
But this is also one of those ult swing rounds. If PRX loses this, the economy might be shot.
Up close, tagged up though. Con was set up for it. Here's the overdrive. Forsaken would love a kill. Run and gun, at play, at work. He's suited for it. Here's a Rolling Thunder, intending to punish. Scatters his way through, trying to buy a bit of space and time once more for them, but his crossfire setup says gaps in the openings. Still Forsaken's in it, but he's the last one left, and he's got
But
so
for every
much more
successful
to do. Spike
person, there's
has
50
been
people
blinded
anyways.
for him.
Yeah, but you can
Gets
basically
information,
be the
knows that team
successful
one is in
person.
main, whips out the rifle, 8 bullets
The
left.
formula is
Needs to
not
find a
secret.
kill here.
It's sort of
Ethan
like how you
opens
can
out
hit
to it.
diamond in
Here's the ult.
Valorant.
Still
The
left
formula
to
is
be
not a
faded.
secret.
At any point now, wide to the angle. Demon 1 shuts him down.
Damn. EG turned up.
Incredible attempt from Forsaken there. Had all the tools at his disposal and a great read on where players were. It required that pinpoint tap aim accuracy that you've seen so many times from this demonic player for EG. Hits the head of Forsaken, shuts down the clutch attempt. And also stifles PRX's economy here.
Someone hand me the formula. Well, to be clear, it depends what you define as success.
Opinion, when they're able to win.
For example, if you define success as hitting Radiant in Valorant, well then, not everybody can attain that.
And then they still have them available for the future.
If you define success as being able to retire in your 40s, yeah.
CG squad, when they get
Most people can achieve that.
They have currently 3 available. It's a
You want to make design things work from home? I'm not sure if that's attainable or not. I haven't explored that industry.
Into just rounds, economical advantages, constantly breaking their opponents, and you know it's kind of what you were mentioning a little bit before. Valorant is very much you're tossing ideas out and seeing what sticks. For EG, it just feels like whatever they touch turns to gold. They got the Midas touch with it.
Yeah.
Every idea that they throw out seems to be rewarded in some way or form, and it's left them in this scenario right now. You're seeing it. I mean, the economy flourishing to a degree. Everybody's going to be able to get those rifles together. PRX forced down to the half armor rifles.
Yeah, and missing a couple of pieces of utility. Nothing massively
Jeff, you
crucial.
just
One
give
stun
them
on
the role.
Forsaken,
Like you're a
flash on
mod. You don't use the
PRS,
command. You just
but it's under strain.
grab
At this
them in the
point, though, the
members
loss
list
bonus
in server settings and give them
gets
the
to an area
gifted 2-3
where,
roll.
with most teams favoring light rifles, you can survive in these spots. Just get by. But look how timid PRX are at the start of these rounds and how contact they are to try and not give away. So this is a play that they normally make when something's in,
and this is the trouble.
they try to. That play is designed to try and double blast pack Jing into Canteen, and he's already dead.
Boostier's picking up this off, man. It's a very intelligent purchase. Emphasis being placed as well. I mean, he's had this since the bonus round, I believe, since the 3rd round, for good reason, because PRX have been playing so contacty at the beginning.
This is very deep, though, isn't it? Taking Mind Freak smoke and getting into a nice position on site.
What?
That's exactly what PRX needed.
Okay,
that's
Forsaken.
gonna certainly even things out. Plenty of ults online for EG to try and delay and deny. Here we go. Hunter's Fury comboed with the orbital strike. Up into tower. 1 tag. Forsaken. Damage done. Here's the second, but shut down in the midst of it. Devi, he's lurked his way behind, and let's see how EG deal with this one. They are still capitalizing. Kills are being collected all over the bloody map. CGRS left alone, stationary, just behind Dice, trying to tuck himself. He needs a bit of a bailout, but Devi's shut down. He was his last line of defense, and they do deal with it.
Bro, EG's Fracture is so good.
Yeah, if you want a round that demonstrates how EG are dealing with the chaotic element of PRX, that's the one to take a look at. Like I said, PRX have a set play there where they're supposed to use Aftershock, they stun, they double blast pack into Canteen, put a lot of pressure on anybody that's playing there. It's unexpected, it's only really PRX that make plays like that. Instantly, Jing dies. And then Devi on the flank, that kind of play is going to win you rounds against most teams in this tournament. And yet EG group up together, play disciplined, strict, and deal with it.
Here we go. Fast with the rip.
Are they so good?
I mean, I don't know what the
It
reveal
could
was
be
there,
a
but it
million
just
things.
potentially spammed through
The most
door.
likely thing
Causing
seems to
Forsaken
be that
fall early on.
Sova
This
is actually
squeeze
the
onto
better
south side,
pick.
double push from
And
EG.
nobody's
Ripping
adopting
PRX
it because
to
it's very
pieces.
tough. to prep a Sova map on such short notice.
Throws a shock dart at the start of the round to be able to catch up
It
to
just
somebody,
seems
and
to
it
be
opens
like
the door
better.
for him to be able to punish the aggressive players. I mean, that is just marvelous timing. How to use a piece of utility to inflict damage and also offer you further opportunities to frag off of it. The combo play there from him supporting Boostio is just unreal to deal with PaperX.
You can feel it just in the positioning. The way the PaperX are playing, they are left scrambling for answers. 3 left alive. Slight jiggle. There's information gathered at least. Boombot met with the fault line.
At W, someone tier 3. You're not gonna specify who? I just have to say thank you somebody for the tier 3.
Really doesn't stand a chance.
That's messed up.
Util lobbed right over. Straight up bullying at this point.
Per for Poets, Greg. Thank you for the tier 3. Per her Poet.
Is the map where you
What's that stand for?
This is where
Per
they've been
her
able to find their wins
Poet,
against
Greg.
everybody. And I mean everybody. There's no one in the world right now that can particularly touch EG's Fracture.
Weird
But as we
name.
head deeper into this map pool, things get into more and more contested territory. To be honest, it feels like PaperX could win on any of the other 4 maps in the pool. I think we're set up for an absolute banger of a series. Don't let the current scoreline fool you. PaperX will be back with a vengeance later on. So that's designed to put pressure on Com. Doesn't quite hit though, does it?
Ooh, they missed the aftershock.
Just taking the pathing out towards Sand, but Split approached. It's pronged outwards. No chance to latch onto a kill for any of the PaperX players through the wall though. I believe that might have been just intended for a piece of utility. Demon 1 though, he's holding it down, anchoring, pushing through the smoke. Coverage is there, yet the util still exchange, and Jing is back in the fight.
If anybody can do it, it's Jing.
2-for-1 special. Spike not picked up, but now he's got it in his hands.
Does he realize both of the EG were in halls just then?
Oh, this util, it's putting the squeeze on him.
He must do now.
Showstopper from Jorgamo, seeking to deny. Jing spammed up close up top. Just spotted out. Every avenue is watched for.
Hooch, what if my intent has nothing to do with work, but I need money to follow my intent? Then I think maybe you shouldn't have spec too far into middle school teacher.
Ridiculous. We saw EG running this same defensive setup on A against DRX, and it worked immaculately.
I think.
They're playing a very hard anchor flood defense. They put somebody.
I'm not sure how much middle school teacher pays.
In this case, asking the world.
But I think if you like set a life goal that specifically revolved around having a lot of money,
Down deep as well. Lots of players behind this one.
I think choosing the teacher career path was
trying to seek the timing.
probably not the best idea.
Claims the kill. Backs away though. Will he get
You should probably respec.
Just didn't have the momentum to escape, so that's it. Traded, evened out, drop. Control going to be lost for them. Boostio with the op now. What timing is he going to try and seek? Fast lane cutting off.
It depends though, because if I believe you mentioned traveling is something you want, like if you're okay with a slight compromise being that you can only do it during summer break, you're still kind of pogging off your gourd, yeah? Because you get summer breaks every year.
Boostio, he's pushing the issue. He's forcing a fight right to them. Shock darts clearing close.
You think teachers more about fulfillment than money? Agreed, Reverus. But he specifically said, what if I want to do something that requires a lot of money?
The molly sails over. Orbital strike still around us.
Oh my god. He's a nerd.
All the way through here. I think they've realized it. The job has to be done. Tap onto it. There's the ult force through. The time has run out. Mindfreak claiming that kill. Boostio making the most of it. Realizing he had to get half at any chance of winning.
And that's what it's taken for PaperX to get around on the board. All 5 players falling. Brim Molly and Brim ult used to try and stall that out. They gave everything there.
Teaching is very fulfilling, but unfortunately you don't get to do much of it as a teacher.
How are they going to be
in
able
the
to pull out
chat.
another one of those?
That took everything.
Jing played that fabulously though, despite the fact that he gets.
I feel that. I feel that. Coaching like highly willing students is very fulfilling. But the moment you tell a bronze player to lower their sense and focus on mechs and they ignore you and try to call contact explodes, it's just frustrating.
Won the fault line early off the rip.
Yeah, usually they play this off turret contact, but they're doing it off Jorgamo's instead. So that actually allows Demon One to hold
You
it.
can only.
PaperX have
I've
to
seen
play
you
this out
having
quickly.
teacher moments the last
If
week
they
or
end
so.
up
Yeah.
getting caught with 20, 30 seconds left on the clock. You
Can only
can't
teach
plant
people
against
who
the
really
Brimals
want to
and the
learn, you
Breachers.
know?
No, there's no chance. They've got enough stall, enough delay. Tree control gained. PaperX willing to slow it down for about a moment, but we're reaching that minute mark right into the sight line of Boostio. And there it is. Striking back, no
Ooh.
damage done. Narrowly missing with that
I think he's
shot, but
still
Dart's
chilling.
waiting for them. Side is compromised. Deep onto the angle, off the dart. That's going to be Boostio swinging, and just look at how good the supportive utility is. We sing the praises of EG all day long. Ethan and Com, they're the difference makers on this map.
But remember the clock. There's only 40 seconds right now. Device miles away in terms of a position to use his lockdown, and even so, I don't think Demon One would even commit the ult. This is falling to pieces.
He is chilling
Looking
indeed.
like a 9-3.
We're getting a 9-3 curse
Still
coming out.
maintains his cool, watching every angle, and yet they are
Oh,
losing
what a
it.
great
It's falling to
flash
pieces. It's
from the
scraps, it's up to
breach.
divide, but you're working against everything. 2 ults, your position. They are hunting for you. The orbital strike to clear out and cleave out any potential areas. That's a flawless one.
They're playing so good. They're playing so well.
Domination from EG.
Remember the words of the desk, this is a marathon, not a sprint. But it started out with EG's structured play, being able to control the chaos of PaperX. I don't think
Sadly,
it's likely
Penflash, I
that
don't
we're gonna
think
be saying that all throughout
single
the series.
individuals
But for now,
have the power to make
EG with the
systemic
trap
change
plays,
like
set
that.
plays, combos with the ults, it's working.
Absolutely. Got to remember, it's best of 5.
I think you probably end up being
Just in the
equally as
first half of
frustrated.
map number 1. And so far, it has just been that chaos being met.
If it's any
Pound for
comfort.
pound. That's the best to break it all down so far.
Or lack thereof.
What is going on, everyone? Golden Boy here. Of course, we had a big old swap, so we got Mimi and Hypoc as well as Achilleos doing double duty today because he really, really wanted to work. Oh my goodness, what a way to start things off out of the break there, but it's very clear that PaperX, they're going to learn today about EG's fracture.
Yeah, EG really defined the pace and was able to slow PaperX down, and I think a big part of getting that ball rolling is the way they play on their low buy skills, always prioritizing, grabbing alt orbs no matter the round, and leveraging them to win situations that they really have no business.
Yeah, I think ultimately when you're choosing a career, for most people, unless you're lucky, and I will fully admit I am lucky, when you're choosing a career, you've got to like pick between, there's like 2 sliders, fulfillment and like profitability. And usually to move one of the sliders
broke the camel's back in that half because after
towards like one side, you got to move the other one towards the other.
ended up getting into a 9-3 scoreline at the end of this. This is
Except for like the lucky people who just really, really enjoy computer science.
absolutely gorgeous.
Everyone else is like screwed, you know?
Better at orb maxing it, prioritizing those ultimates when they're on the attacking side. You'll see even in these early rounds, the player who's getting the most kills on the pistol round, even if they lose it, will be getting those orbs and will be putting EG in the direction of a map win, which is the reason why it's going to be so hard for PRX to come back.
Yeah, I was going to mention that same thing, right? It's very clear that for EG, getting that hot start at the beginning of the game really set the tone for them. And then from there, well, the score speaks for itself. We'll see if PaperXO has the capability to be able to bring this back. EG, well, they love this map of Fracture.
Who didn't remember the time when Minecraft server said first to find your secret base gets a robo emoji? Yeah, as far as I know, nobody's found the base yet.
Firmly on their side.
It's got a big sign in it that explicitly says this is Woohoojin's secret base.
Heading deeper into the series.
I definitely
If
agree
you
with
have the
desk there.
screenshot of that
Attack side looks
sign,
the most dangerous.
then I
think this is
got
gonna
you.
Give us another look as to how the pistols are going to go this series as well.
Okay, good answer. An attempt to follow through, and a follow up. Jorgamo with the satchels as well, just to see if he can catch
Who's
that
they found
timing.
it? If you're talking about the underwater dome, that's not it.
Left alive on 52.
As far as I know, that's all they found.
That's 3 in a row now. He's gone for the the shots are fire, damage is done, and there's the follow up. Like you said earlier, Josh, it's that 8-horse flank, the big wrap around once more.
That's illegal. Well, they found the underwater dome within like 2 minutes, man. So I had to go make a real secret base.
That's a quick
Where's
one.
the
They're gonna
hint?
need more of
Okay,
that.
it's at least 10,000 blocks from spawn.
If PaperX want any chance of being able to come back into this game. I know the fracture's incredible for EG, but it feels wrong counting PaperX out of any of these scenarios. I've seen maps so far in Master Tokyo where I'm so confident PaperX are going to lose, and it's going to snowball into them losing the series.
You are
and they end up
cringe?
winning
No
it,
shit,
going
I
on
am.
to
Of course I.
continue in the
You know,
tournament.
I've got. You know how many lineups I know for Valorant? I thought it was quite obvious that I'm cringe.
Yeah. And then you've got Mind Freak at the end of it. saying, I don't know how we won that series. I can't believe we did. But that's the kind of stuff that this PaperX team will give you.
10,000 blocks. I will admit, I got a little upset when you found my dome so quickly, and I decided to make it harder.
Dumped into tower. Positions move back. Tower is occupied now as well. They are really pushing out. Divide, blinded up. Jump spot round. Forsaken's got his teammates back. All corralled up into the corner. Looks like an attempt to refight this one. Do they have any util? Stun, right click in their face.
Oh,
this could
shit.
very quickly turn sour.
They've got 2
if it hasn't
Spectres.
already. 3 versus 3. The advantage to PaperX being that they know where the positioning of these players are.
And 2 of them will die to a single shot from Forsaken.
Needs to stay alive here, get value out of this one, but constantly repositioning. Got them
Yo, coach, what's your favorite player playstyle from these rosters? Like the current ones in this game?
Waiting 15 seconds for the regenerative.
Jing.
Stun and a repeat. Damage still being done yet.
Okay, good cleanup, PRX. Let's go.
Definitely some danger. Damage being done there, but PaperX still with the anti-eco.
This next round gives them an opportunity.
I need you to know, Nivaz, I'm grabbing my phone to time you out for that. No /S.
Around Forsaken and Jing. If you allow EG the space on the map, they're going to go around, they're going to hoover up the ult orbs, doing a Nunu cosplay or something. And they're going to turn that into round wins. You can't allow it to happen.
I hit him with the 10 minutes
It's a
chat.
very difficult balance they have to tread of being aggressive without throwing it away.
Uzi subbed. Yo, thank you, Uzi, for the tier 3.
No angle cleared. Crossfire I set up with Timmy the turret.
The 6-month reverse perk. That's right. He got the embed. This one's also a Rickroll. Does it have a /S? Let me look. It does not. Okay, that's another timeout then.
No fights taken, evened out across the board here, but it ends with just Mind Freak left alone in the 1v3.
10 minutes for canned
Steps,
peaches
they know
as
exactly
well.
where he is. Flash and the repeat. The supportive util is just so damn good. We talk about it all day long, but you know, it is Ethan and Com, the difference makers.
In that round, I can't believe what Boostio was able to accomplish there. Getting pressured from both sides, the trade should come through 10 times out of 10 in this spot. Of course, the first one, a gimme based on his excellent positioning. That, and then to get a follow-up on CGRS as well? Yeah, give it a chest
If
bump.
EG drops Fracture, what do you think their chances
How
of...
many times throughout this tournament have we heard
I don't know, man. Bro. Take those questions over to Sean Garris.
coming out from Boostio?
He's the expert on this shit.
Here's a standard play from
I'm a talking banana.
to stun and a refight, the reclaim of this one. Com was playing.
I'm decent at solo queue.
The aim is nasty.
And I'm really good at coaching solo queue. That's about it.
They have to worry about Boostio here. It's all good PaperX being aggressive and getting the kills, but if they leave gaps like this, Boostio could still be a thorn in their side.
If you want goated pro game takes, you go to Sean. No, Sam, the 6-month tier 3 is specifically for 6 months of support. You can't pay for it.
Okay, now with the smoke down, he's thinking about it. He's still worried about tower and tunnel.
Damn, PRX cooking.
Boostio, and at this point, surely the timing's gone for him.
Or Sliggy. I haven't consumed enough Sliggy content to recommend, but I have heard only good things.
Another piece of aggression that works out perfectly for PaperX. It's not that same level of pretty trap setup that we've seen on EG's
Hooch, I'm telling everyone that I'm watching a Talking Banana and how it's more interesting than my friends.
Look at the way in which they're just so happy.
That sounds like a terrible conversation starter. Yo, what's up, Bob? Yo, can't talk. I'm watching a Talking Banana. He's more entertaining than you.
It's one the PaperX they use quite often on this map. Part of their playbook when they do that.
Messed up.
Around, but here we go, a new turn of events. See how this one will end up. Jing is punished. Tries to take the peak angle. Satchel play. Jorgamo again.
Does Twitch tier 3 contour 6 months? It does not.
Right into the center.
Oh my god, wait, PRX is cooking.
Ultimate wood of evaporation. All the players disappearing. Ethan, lone player left. Flash re-peak. Found himself the angle. Has the ult in his hands. He was thinking about
What if you're
using it.
gifted tier 3 for 6 months? No, you should not be getting a 6 months for that.
Grouped up around the spike. This is some level of confidence.
Yeah, he wants a few more though. Needs to find an easier fight for it. There's one through the wall, enough damage. done to him, 20 HP. Any single player could really bring him down in this moment. Forsaken is low enough himself, but...
Oh, Elzo's got a fake one.
CGRS as well now.
So I am down to make a trusted like role that we can give to people that lets them embed. That we can give to people like Elzo. But the 6-month thing is like a supporter badge. Like the 6-month gifted tier 3 is not a supporter.
Utilizing a big ultimate, but in such a coordinated manner. The pinch coming through here on EG's stack is immaculate.
Can you at least tell us if the X or Z is negative or positive? I would if I could. I don't remember. I didn't save the coordinates.
That they're not even really offering that many opportunities to get those flank plays through or try to play spread. They're just grouping up almost as 5 in one area of the map. And EG tried to counter it.
The 6-month tier 3 have any extra benefits? Well. No.
Tactical timeout needed to be taken here.
You can just check who come on. Don't be petty. I literally can't check.
Win a crucial round and start to get the momentum back on their side. But at the moment, struggling under the pressure.
Yeah, it's been a string of rounds now, with the exception of round 15 that EG managed to win. But other than that, PRX, ever since they've got to this defensive side, the story has been theirs.
And it's kind of like PRX are picking an area of the map, one of the 4 entrances, and just gambling that EG are going to be trying to take an ult orb there. And trying to
yes, there's a 6-month you can embed images in stream chat. That's it. That's the only additional perk. So like when Tom from Brazil drops the Tom hook in chat as a direct visual aid.
It looks like a triple play over towards Dish again.
You just have to be a tier 3 to play the Minecraft server? Correct. You can join Glow.
Make it feel like it's a Northside crunch, but we can see the majority of this aggression, both duelists.
Also, there is that channel, yeah, Heft. But I'm not active in that one, really. I pretty much only interact in the normal tier 3 channel.
Section if he's going to be met any sort of pressure. No. Boombot. Here's a stimmy. Here's the stuns. Sails Rider through and across. This is a reaction from EG. They choose to use the rolling thunder.
What?
And yet he hits that. But
if I'm Jojimo, I'm smashing my desk. What the hell?
More even. Drone tagging onto Forsaken, yet still claims the kill. Flash in their face. Cacophony of utility. Sweeping across the map. This way and that. Here's the lockdown now.
Dude was stunned.
Get a bit of a breather in the moment. Lockdown used into tower. Team 1 hears it. No amount of fancy movement will save Forsaken from that one. So space has been cleared all the way through. Mind Freak and Jing, they can't afford to play under the site, but as it was actually destroyed there somehow. But
yeah, Jing's used his nade for it by the look of things.
Right at the tail end. There's a satchel play. Of course, the top. Alarm bot. How is he managing that? He knows what a second player is. Util caught in the open. Ethan normally so good for it. It's just up to Demon 1, and here's a familiar
Does Demon 1 have a Molly lineup? Or is he going to have to push? Oh my god, he's pushing.
Jing going to be using it. One ultimate for it. Smoked on onto the defuse, but he's
wow, he gets it.
Defuse, half not gained. Jing realizes it. It's done. It's over.
What a ridiculous round for both teams that was. Incredible stuff. EG are looking to try and pressure Arcade. PRX have a setup where they throw down that stun, like I was saying, and making it seem like a Northside crunch. If they hear anything Arcade, both duelists
You don't need a Molly lineup when you're him.
How Devi hits this? I will never know.
I disagree.
And yet as things descend, Jing manages to deal with the lockdown and take out both players in tower.
Yeah, keep in mind, PRX is taking this fracture closer than Fnatic took it.
Just has the read.
Wait a minute. Oh, no.
That has got to be a reaction to Jing taking those kills through tower.
Absolutely.
But I'm sure it was turned around as soon as Demon 1 won the round.
Grouped up EG, they have immediately.
Right, never mind. EG heard me.
Spray through, spray
they heard
down.
me.
CGRS will only gain the 2. I have the spike. And yeah, it felt like we just exited that replay and suddenly we're met with this scenario. We're 1v3.
Yeah, a wild clash on the south side, and Devi is left. Stunned quickly, 30 seconds in a 1v3.
Why did we change to this plant?
The question being, does he even go for this? They don't have a large loss bonus.
I guess we got Breach Aftershock.
Would be able to buy next round. That extra gun might be the difference maker.
But he feels like
I don't know, man.
It's 11-7. Can't let EG grab up all the way to map point.
Oh, okay. I know. That plant is easier to play for Boostio from drop. Like if it's planted for just a main, the drop player's gotta cover a lot more ground. It's really annoying for them. And they're not playing A main anyways.
EG were ready there for the south side aggression towards Tree as well. They've definitely done their homework. Jogamo was on the high ground angle.
They've played it open. Yeah, but that's risky. They don't have info. They also didn't have A main info, so we might have been sus that they could be walking A main.
We'll see whether Forsaken decides to go for a similarly aggressive setup. He is often trying to challenge towards Tree. If you watch how PRX play on this map, and he doesn't usually have too much backup. He's smoked off. Yeah. So the fight instead happening towards Halls, as it did in the prior round.
You might just see a brawl take place. Lots of ults. Here we go. Hunter's Fury.
That's really delayed. Is it really?
Jing close to the corner, but Hunter's Fury is doing work.
That's usually not delayed.
The close corner. Jing will fall. So no raised players on either side. Take a breather and a step back now.
It's just Pixel being weird. It's lit.
Ground towards drop, and as there's that re-exploration, Mindfreak was hunting for some information. He pays for it with his live Divido. Does catch that lurk round. I have to try and stop this towards Halls. The smokes have been dropped. Door open. Again contacting, slowing it down. 50 seconds left, and they're going to be facing it with the firing line. Devi, he will fall. CGRS.
Forsaken's got to capitalize on this for PRX to win.
Catching the contact. Here's the ult. Does he let it rip? Yes, he does. Scatters across onto the side. Two players connected, but Soul does it onto Forsaken. He stunned up.
He ran into it.
No chance.
Trying to capitalize. At least it's bought time. They know it's going to end A. No, Forsaken's worried about it going towards B right now.
It's chaos. It's the fast rotation. Back over towards it, but EG slowly tightening the net.
Jesus, if you were top side right there, every single person starts spamming.
CGRS and Forsaken, they've doubled up. It's a high-low setup here. Time running so damn short. First kill granted to him. Close to default. Aftershock pushing him wide out into the open. No bullets
Oh
left.
my God! Wait, he's cooking.
Well, they have to try and collect these kills. Pushing them all the way down. CGRS.
Holy shit!
It's
CGRS could not have played that better. Oh my God!
For EG to take fracture.
Wait, EG's in trouble. EG's in trouble. I'm calling it right now. EG's in trouble. That guy is way too dialed in the 1v2.
Able to deliver another impossible clutch. EG take first blood in
Can I get mods to pay out and start prediction and close prediction? I don't want to move. I'm comfortable. I got Odin on my chest. He's comfortable.
Across their history. This is only EG's second. I mean, just a crazy situation.
Elzo with the tier 3.
So a great for Evil Geniuses.
So many moments in this series that are just outlandish, man.
There's no shot. You're supporting the stream just because you want the red name.
Putting the fight back into it, making it potentially winnable. Of instances as well, but as we've already been mentioning, it's a marathon with his best of fives. You get into that new territory. It's definitely new for a lot of the players on this EG squad. How they're going to be tested as the map pool really gets deeper. Winning map number 1 is a good one to get under their belt.
Absolutely, and it's the place where you expect EG to be able to get their results.
All right, slap Elzo in for like a $25 Valorant gift card in the pending giveaways. Giving him his money back. He does not need to support the stream.
There's still chances for either team to take that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, map 1 wrapped up here at our lower bracket finals. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with a continuation of the series.
Which kind of music you like, Huge?
After a bad game, what am I missing?
I'm a hugely picky
or browse desperately for answers
music
that only bring
person.
up more questions. Your self-doubting days are over with Discovery, the first game-focused AI. Discovery is trained on the world's leading esports athletes to be your everyday personal coach. That's right. Discovery can help you improve your gameplay by giving you tips.
You want to see the Underpeel VLR that Brodsky made?
Get started
Hell yeah.
labs.com/discovery.
So, Hujin, may you log back onto Minecraft to see if you remember where the secret base is? Well, that's cheating.
She picks only the perks she wants and saves on every one, all with an incredible new iPhone. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you switch. It's your Verizon.
For clue? I gave you your clue. What was the clue? It's at least 10,000 blocks from spawn.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Or didn't hide a base. Is it hidden or just far? It's marginally hidden. No more hints. How do you join the Minecraft server? I think there's a thread in the ones who know. Who's never said it was in the tier 3 server. Imagine. Ooh, they're revealing the agent on the finals. Wait, that's hype. Reminder, I will also be streaming the new agent. Like, I get to play him early. I'll be in like a similar party I was for TDM with Average Jonas on the 26th at like 10 a.m. Pacific. Is he OP? I've got literally no idea. I have not seen him or her. Another Joel's collab pog. Joel's was a late invite to that party the first time. We needed to fill a seat because some people dipped because it got like slightly rescheduled. So I don't believe Joel's is in our lobby. But I mean, we'd invite him if we needed a seat. We just opened the seat basically to anybody who wanted to play. You'll play if I need someone? Sounds good. You're in the... You got an invite?
Bracket finals. I'm joined by their coach, Potter. Now, Potter, Fracture, such a great map for you guys, but how do you play against a team like PRX? It didn't seem like you guys had any issues dealing with their chaotic style.
Yeah, you know, for us, a slight adjustment specific to PRX was to just let them tell us what they want to do. Let them tell us what duel they want, what map control they're going for. Initially, we just kind of paused for 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah, we're able to react. We were very confident on Fracture, so with that sort of control, we're able to react optimally.
Well, great game plan, Potter. Hopefully you guys can keep this up in this best of 5. Good luck.
Thank you so much for that, Yinsu. Always a pleasure to hear from Coach Potter. And it just, again, played like a fiddle. Honestly,
I feel like with the way the TVs are situated, front row seats are probably terrible, no? Wouldn't you just be like craning your neck, like trying to look at those things?
For sure, yeah. And I think the concern coming into this is actually what EG have shown here at Masters Tokyo with their Fracture composition, their approach to the map. The concern being, Neon in PaperX's composition, their ability to get ahead of those utility timings and whatnot is a real concern, actually, overall. But EG did exactly what Potter said. That slight adjustment completely neutralized that game plan from PaperX.
And even in the rounds where PaperX were
Yeah, but
trying
what if
to
front row
fight
seat
their
had an
man,
airplane recline function, so you're looking straight up? Wouldn't it still be like parallax though? Because the bottom of the screen is gonna be so much closer to you than the top of the screen.
Idea coming into this map. The late rounds, I think, are more so what define this one, where when PaperX will oftentimes kind of find that gap, someone will push forward and make that hero play to be able to save them. We saw it so many times in that last series versus NRG, but EG is one of those teams where in those late rounds, they're really good at shrinking the map, playing together, and still having those util combos synergized at the very end of rounds to close things out.
It just feels like they were on the playground, just having a good time. They were just doing their thing at times. And I think that also, just to go back to
Like
what
sitting in the
Potter said,
front
you saw
row at a
perfectly
movie theater.
illustrated in those
Yeah.
plays there, right, Achilleos? Like, it was very evident that their plan
Why does
was
that
to
row
let
even
PaperX
exist? You know, shouldn't it just
do
be
the thing
optimal
that
seating
PaperX
angles?
does really well. And EG, I like that they can show those layers, right? That they can show that they can slow it back. They can be a bit more disciplined, but at the same time, when they want to get in your face and give you a right hook, they'll be there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you take a look at when the teams aren't even putting in, gun rounds, 8-3 in that regard. EG was just
Front row
outrighting them
slaps,
across the
fight
board.
me?
It took a while for
What?
PaperX to start looking a little bit more like
I'm not gonna
themselves. You know,
fight you. I'm like
in particular
glad that
with a
you
very rough
exist,
start, Forsaken, and,
because then
it
I
was just
won't have to sit front row.
a bit rough.
Because people like you actually
More
want to.
Pacific Caster Achilleos
It's okay.
over here.
Your existence is like
what
good for the rest of
players
us.
that we're really going to be watching throughout this one are the players who have to be quite flexible, and that's Forsaken. He
Holy
went
shit, didn't
from
want a
being the
2.3
flex player for the
KDA that
squad
game?
back in Pacific when they had something in the roster to now going back to his old role as a duelist. And I think even in the struggles, he's consistently been able to perform. But on the other side, Demon 1 as well, even when he has to flex, he's just so consistently at the top of the game.
I'm losing my mind because I didn't even glance at that. I normally don't go for headshot percentage, but nearly pushing 70 is pretty crazy.
that
They're
is
outrageous. That is an outrageous.
Well, I mean, there was that one play
performance.
where Forsaken literally turned the corner, Palpatine fingers, and he was like, I'm going to one-tap you.
D1's still going for the tap in that situation. It's crazy.
This dude is
got that
absolutely
confidence.
bonkers. He really does, but also PaperX has that confidence as well.
Why is
And
one
they
of the
should,
casters in a
because they're going
raincoat?
to Lotus here
Huh, I
now.
didn't see it.
Here's the thing. This is going to be anyone's game. Sideshow was perfectly illustrating that one. Fracture, you got to give it to EG. They're a great team there. But Lotus, that's where PaperX can really catch them off guard, Hypox.
Yeah, I agree with you to an extent.
Fair?
I'm going to counter
All right,
you.
go ahead, counter it.
What we saw versus Fnatic was PaperX actually being very one-dimensional, and the fact that EG have already
Where's the
demonstrated
raincoat?
so
What are you
far,
talking about?
opening map of the series, they have the awareness, and they're actually playing to basically PaperX's strength and using it against them. So with PaperX showing a very, very simple, like I said, one-dimensional attack on Lotus, I think they have to totally overhaul here. They have to approach this differently because EG are the sort of team they're going to look at that footage and they're going to try and mimic exactly what Fnatic
that's not a
did.
raincoat.
Yeah, and I think EG's game plan on this map can actually be quite similar to Fnatic at a lot of times.
Absolutely.
You don't see them on their defensive side where they will be starting in this map, really going for those gambits to take extremity control towards A lobby, towards C mount, something like that. Instead, they're really playing this slower style to re-clear space in the late round that really punished PaperX last time.
Yeah, well, of course, Coach Alex is going to have to cook up a plan here, and I do believe that we have Yinsu standing by with Coach Alex to get a few thoughts heading into map 2. Let's take a look.
That's right. I'm standing by with PaperX's coach, Alex. Alex, unfortunately, you guys lost map 1, but I feel like Fracture for EG, such a strong place for them always. But after playing against them, did you feel like there was anything in particular that was tough to deal with and you want your boys to look out for map 2?
I think what they do very well is they combine utility they have very seamless combinations. I think when the duelists are peeking, Flash will come, stun will come, and I think it's very, very nice to see. I'm not actually sure how to avoid it.
Under pill VLR. Oh, I can't look at it right now. I'm on my couch.
Or go really more aggressive, like past that utility. So we'll try one of these two things and we'll see what happens.
I mean, if there's anything you guys are good at, it's going fast. So I have full faith in you. Thank you very much for joining me, Alex. And let's see how PaperX gets on in the second map.
I just love the theory crafting. You know what? At the end of the day, gotta go fast.
Speed kills. Let's go.
He's just like a guy running an omakase. He's just like, what can I make today for dinner? We're going to try to add a little bit of more of this. We're going to slow things down. We're going to run away faster. We're going to run at them faster. I mean, you can tell like it is so fast and loose with this squad, and it has been able to deliver them results, but we'll see if it's going to be good enough to get a reply map win.
But that's definitely the mentality you need when you're playing with a substitute. You've made it this far into a lower final. Just being flexible, being chill in these high-pressure scenarios is part of why PaperX is so good in games like this.
You have no other choice.
In the next map break, you have to get up and look at it.
Atmosphere where we are right now. It's thousands of people crammed into
Wait, somebody insulting the UI of a free project?
Okay.
Yeah, time him out for an hour. What the hell?
Oh, I love
Uncool.
this. I love this. I've been waiting for EG to change their comp and
Get him, Nuda
PaperX
Vuda.
gives so much more to your attack-sided mid-rounds to have that utility.
Wow, you shared a personal project you made for free, for fun? I'm going to call it ugly. Unbased, dude. Have some class.
Feels like something that's going to stabilize EG's Lotus performance.
And for the EG attacking side, when they switch on over, I think this works so well because PaperX puts a lot of emphasis on going for those fast
Here,
fights.
an example of somebody who has class is like Brendan. So, for example, my stream overlay was like very bad looking. And Brendan, instead of saying, yo, it's ugly, was like, yo, I redesigned the stream. Feel free to use if you like it. And then he made this sick new design. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm going to use that. If you think Brodsky's design is bad, make a better one and share it with him.
The overarching points, but at as well, EG, they're making
Don't just trash on him.
With,
Not cool.
Probably to stabilize some of the more one-sided affairs on some of the halves of this map. But we definitely agree. Doing it in the lower bracket finals is quite crazy.
I think this is a good time to be able to bring out new ideas. You don't know how long they've been cooking something like this. It's not a brand new comp that they've invented. They have other teams that they can look at how the Viper gets used and what its strengths and weaknesses are. I think one of the big strengths that they're going to be relying on here is that they can play a little slower. Right? They can
Sully there for the 6 months.
Allow PaperX to come to them, come through those walls where you get the decay damage, hit the snake bites where they're going to get vulnerable.
Yeah, no, they explicitly said in Scratch Toasty Mellows, which is a beginner's programming language.
So fast. Up the gut towards the map. Picking up the orbs. It's going to be the goal. A bit of emphasis placed as well onto the extremities, but only Forsaken contain some of it. Jorgen over to Jiggle Peak. There's no way he's gone for this many shots and repeated attempts at that. Goodness me, man.
Trying to draw out as much utility as possible here. They don't have the Killjoy. They don't have Snake Bites. This is a very weak C site.
Trailblazer combined with the Boombot. All being utilized together here. A couple of detonations, but the Nanoswarm delays them. Over the top. It's going to be Dizzy.
Ooh, he's like a second too late on that. Oh my god, never mind. He's a second right on time with that.
Solo player here towards the back of the side. Yeah, he might have a frenzy, but that's a little bit too much to overcome even for him. So, part of the course, pistol round. Gained in 1 for EG.
Zenburn also 2-3. Thank you for the 2-3 Zenburn. Welcome to chat.
C defense. They flood in, buying time with that single Nanoswarm that Boostio had given them while playing
Forsaken on Cypher, true.
And then relying on the paranoia too to just delay. And look at the pathing here, going into their own cages in order to apply pressure.
Two right clicks, 1 left click.
He's feeling it. Boostio's feeling it.
What is he waffling about? The right click, 2 right clicks, 1 left click.
I believe it's like...
It's the faster fire rate, right, with a classic?
I think the idea is you put out as much DPS as possible, but a joke, I'm sure, to do with him trying to teach somebody else on the team how to use the classic most effectively.
Okay. No charges. Deep push position for Jorgamo. He's pulled down to util, hasn't he? Just with his presence. Even the wingman, that's a flash repeat, but...
I will say I kind of do want EG to win because EG versus Fnatic was so insanely hype. I kind of want him to run it back. Is pushing up the mound like that a good idea, Huge?
Collection of players.
I think because he's got Omen TP, he can play it pretty safe.
It's going to be slow going now. They're already onto the side themselves. Paranoia right into the corner. They're all grouped up right to the side and jumping. Right clicks doing some form of work. And they have managed to get themselves into the back of the side, but Ethan's covering the back angle along with Boostio.
If it were a solo queue VOD, I'd probably call the guy out for being overly aggressive. Because it requires really correct play not to die there, if that makes sense. But when you're like really, really, really good at the game, you can play over there and not die very consistently.
People from Waterfall to run into C and help the players that are
This is really tough.
So this clearly not just been thrown together on the fly. Of course, with everything that comes with Evil Geniuses, they've put some thought into it.
Oh, he's analyzing the gameplay.
There are a lot of alt orbs on this map, but I don't think Boostio is going to be able to get them all.
My bad.
They're very attack
I got some new coffee beans today, Jeff,
Util to clear through into
for making my favorite home mocha.
Look at Jing just making a
So that when you're
beeline
out
for
in
the
Seattle,
alt
I can make you a mocha.
He's hunting for it, the showstopper. Nothing to stop him from picking it up. Just a bit of poking and prodding. The rest of EG are exploring deep into mid here. Forsaken was the one who's left to really contain that.
Because I want to flex my latte making skills.
Now pushed up towards
I don't like coffee. Change my mind? No, that's fine.
so low, the damage from the wall is
I
just
don't need to change your mind. Not everybody needs to like the same things I like. You're chilling.
Mind Freak not caught by the Trailblazer, able to take down Jorgmo, and it's only Ethan left to stand. Jing got the ult orb one way or another, and the rest of PaperX having a very clean round. EG not able to win the bonus of both pistols that they've had in this match. Kind of tracks where they've been at towards the latter end of this tournament. That's not been their biggest
You enjoy making coffee, hate drinking it? I make espresso, to be clear, not coffee. Like when I make a mocha.
But the gun's guarded. Ethan just opting into saving the full armor and the Bulldog.
My eyes are going to be on Jing for the next round, that player, because he's got Showstopper to try and open something up. And it's so much more difficult to play C-Flood defense when the opponent's using a Showstopper. You want to be running away, not towards it.
I drink whatever mom makes.
Many different avenues around the map. And you can see, take a glance bottom left.
That would read so much funnier if I thought you were like in your late 20s.
Where Demon 1 takes a pick, though, might well define the round.
But I know you're like 17.
Walking into that sight line, though. Everybody grouped up towards A. And again, same util used, disrespecting. Over towards Rubble and Ruins. Just the satchels at work, and it's easy to clear the way out. There's going to be the door switch tapped.
Within 10 seconds.
Little door being broken on top of it. Gathering space and time here. Seeing if they can take the fight to Boostio. Well, it is traded.
That dink feels so bad.
It's drained.
It's a good trade, but there goes the ult.
Yeah, ult going to be missing.
Opinions on breakfast food? I am unreasonably mad that I haven't found a good place in downtown Seattle that makes chocolate chip pancakes. I'm mad about it. Sometimes I want to eat chocolate chip pancakes.
Plan's still going to go down. Get themselves into the post-plant situation. This flank.
IHOP? You guys are downtown Seattle. You guys live in downtown Seattle? Because I don't know of either of those restaurants being in the downtown Seattle area. I think I would have to drive to get either of those.
It's on point. It's on fire. PaperX on all cylinders, really.
Is there not a classic diner? There is, and they don't have chocolate chip pancakes.
They start out this map in the same way they started Fracture, by
ridiculous.
Winning these important round 3, round 4 fights and halting EG's momentum. As soon as Boostio dies early, he's not the first death, but the second, it just opens the door to B. They can't play B retake very well because Demon 1's got an operator on board. And they're kind of relying on those nanoswarms to keep back the horde of PaperX. So there goes
I'm down for a franchise. It's just I don't know of any in the downtown area. Like IHOP and Denny's that were both just suggested. I can't walk to either of those. I want to be able to walk to the.
Match in one capacity. CGRS falling, but it is again evened out.
Chocolate chips are overrated, not gonna lie, low key. Well, I don't care if you don't like them. I like them. I'm looking for them.
Skipping right around the side. His position was popped out from the Neuroff F, the second pop of it. And Jing is just so damn confident. This guy, unrelenting.
Jing is different for that.
Determined to make a statement here on Lotus. PaperX picking this map for a reason. Jing's gonna show him why. 6 and 3, an opposite.
Yeah, but other than that, I'm happy with all of my food choices or options. I don't know if you guys have had bubble waffles before, but I get chocolate bubble waffles right now to scratch my chocolate pancake itch.
To warm up on stage. What better map than Fracture, where EG are favored anyway? So now the operator, the Odin, come back out again. Similar kind of setup.
Players matching him though. That's a satchel play and a peek from Demon 1.
Bubble waffles? Oh yeah, Jeff. We can get bubble waffles if you want when you're here. But we have a limited amount of
Trying to offset it still.
I'm trying to optimize our dinners, Jeff, because we only have like 3 nights.
Time. So 3 players left standing here for PaperX. Boostio, the timing through the smoke. He's facing the opposite way. He was waiting for the flash timing, potentially hearing that util being used. Spam into the wall here, Com.
How do you feel about boba? I'm not a fan. I've tried it multiple times.
That full investment once more. Can't go another round where you just lose all your guns.
And PaperX.
Yes, that's a bubble waffle. What Nuda Buddha just showed. They are so good.
Talked about how important it was that they just allowed.
And it's not a breakfast food, Jeff. It's a dessert.
And it feels like at the start of these rounds, EG are trying to make something happen. Round 1 and 2, Jogumo was peeking out into C Mound and getting slightly punished, small amounts of damage, but not giving away a kill.
Who's best host optimizing dinners for guests? Oh yeah, I'm taking Jeff to all the good expensive places, and I'm paying for all the food, and it's not up for debate.
The EG guys were talking about Nats looking like a Yoru clone in one of their games. It can happen to anybody, I promise you.
ZeroM was truly doing the most here, trying to stop all the aggression that was coming his way. Some nasty kills, but yeah, just couldn't quite find the right timing with that one.
Double Yoru clone.
PaperX here.
Yeah, it tastes almost nothing like a normal waffle. Like the bubbles have this like chewy texture inside, and the outside is like crispy.
And the Thrash online, an ultimate that they can get.
The chocolate bubble waffle is my favorite.
One that most teams will not have anything prepared to deal with.
Just the one snake bite launched. Sailed all the way through. Come on the double doors. So you're waiting for an orb tap.
Why is this guy's streams always make me hungry? Because I'm a huge foodie. I love food. My favorite activity to do when I go out is to get food.
There's no punish. Already players though in his face.
Oba gyoza, it's not a normal waffle. And if you're saying it sounds like one, just trust me, it's not. It's nothing like one. You gotta go try one.
The front section of the entirety of the site yet. Okay.
Where does one get a bubble waffle? Well, I get mine at Happy Lemon.
Boostio's got a rifle, and Mindfreak wants to take this fight. PaperX have still got to be careful not to throw it away.
Shutting down that approach from the extremity. They know where Boostio is. The nade, yeah, forces him out into the open.
Clean.
Good util from Jing.
What makes a bubble waffle a bubble waffle? I don't know, dude. What makes like
their ultimates to be able to get another on the board? 5 in a row.
an egg an egg? The answer is like it's an egg, right?
And once more,
like a bubble waffle is a bubble waffle. It's such a unique dish.
Getting a lot of value out of the Odin still, but they're not quick enough to be able to disengage from the aggression of PaperX. You think back to what Coach Alex was saying, or we either need to run away from their utility or run past it, run through it. At the moment, PaperX have increased the tempo and gone forwards. They're running into Demon One's operator in order to punish it. They're running into Com's Odin in order to get the punish there.
You can see the uncertainty just in the way that EG are playing.
Like let's see, what do we have to get Jeff when he's here, Lisa? We gotta get ramen, dim sum, Korean barbecue, bubble waffles.
I'm afraid.
What else is mandatory? Pho. We gotta get pho.
One-sided in the opposite direction to map 1.
Oh man, it's already adding up. We've only got like one more, like a lunch.
EG haven't actually been going for any large rubble control plays. They're not trying to throw snake bites early to stop.
Like I want to specifically get him things that he can't really get elsewhere at the same quality. So like we can skip the Italian place.
Mosh pit being thrown out.
Because he can find a really good Italian place on the East Coast.
Unload all at once.
Do you have a Din Tai Fungus Gal? Yeah, we've got 2 of them.
I mean, here's PaperX once more. Flash Dizzy combo, mosh pit, this kind of stuff. Yeah.
Dick's Burgers? No. Dick's Burgers would be a waste. Dick's Burgers are good, but Jeff's only here for 3 days, and the dude can get burgers. Like,
5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, they're great fast food burgers, and maybe you can't get as good fast food burgers on the East Coast, but like, come on.
They know that EG aren't contesting it.
Don't worry, Ethan. We're already looking to book a reservation for the Korean barbecue place for when you're out here.
Already, what a shot! Reaction to that one. Adjustments. Just the micro movements of the mouse. Have to give him the
Are you coming to? Yes, Nuda Buddha. You will be at the same reservation with Ethan for the Korean barbecue.
Unrelenting pressure. He knows that there's a team building up behind him. Noise cut as well. Makes it feel like they could have just been walking themselves into B, but now as the door opens up, Trailblazer through along with a showstopper. Vulnerable up. Okay, Com deals with the first piece, but they're already into the side. Out wide, Mindfreak wins his fight. Ethan towards the back, and he has claimed 2. Brought them down.
Speaking of Ethan, look at him go.
He's opened up wide, and this is an adjustment made still. The spike is out in the open.
And
Has to be
Ethan knows it.
reclaimed. Yeah. He's given up the space. Playing together now. Him and Demon 1 can hear the tap of the plant.
Should we spam Ethan to help Ethan? Yes.
Theft back online. That's Forsaken. Again, doing damage and doing work. It's going to be spotting out these players. Do they want to go for a play here? Devi is close to the flash. He backs away. Playing together now. Knowing that they doubled up. Dashed. Breaks up. One of the crosshair placements and sight lines. They know the Forsaken's up onto Heaven. Pick the timings just well enough, but maybe Demon 1 can do something with this. Only the one foul.
Oh my God, Devi is different. This is what I was talking about. EG winning on Fracture with such a close scoreline does not bode well for them.
And he made the hero play too. Hiding inside the smoke, gets a pop flash out in order to make that round back in their favor. Bit of a missed input there from Jing. He threw another blast pack, stopped him from being able to shoot the showstopper. And offered Ethan a chance to win the round.
Oh, we found the last restaurant, Jeff. Byung
Byung
noodles for sure.
For PaperX when they need it.
At Byung noodles, your bowl comes with 3 noodles.
Adios.
Because they're super long.
No breaks in the play, no pauses here. Straight out the replay within the first 5 seconds, already some action. It's the mound control. Taken up.
3 noodles, that's right, Jeff. Cold noodles? Yes. Yes, Noodle Buddha. Yes.
Again, used together. Com's going to be
They're delicious.
Back once more, but look at Util leading through. It's forced a ton of rotations, and now they work their way over towards B.
No, their logos
out into the corner onto one of the extremities, Cage to get them in and cross up. Again, a potential sight line where somebody could be there. Jing, have you overstepped your boundaries? It's the 1-2 punch with the rest of his team, and they have toppled down. It's 3 versus 3. Devi.
That's the one with the Szechuan flat noodles, right? Yeah. They're like flat and thick.
Do they have anything to break this one? It doesn't look likely. Have to give it up. Can't play this one together.
They're like a belt, as Lisa would really like you to know.
Positioning now of these players, it should
belt
be more predictable.
noodles.
Smoke onto the defuse. Boostio should be granted half. Mindfreak has found the first. Half onto the defuse. Time has been bought. Here onto Heaven, though. They collapse onto them.
Yeah, most of the places we'll be taking Jeff are like Asian food because the East Coast is so much worse at it, it's not even funny.
EG just can't hold on. All of the close rounds, all of the close moments. Somebody on PaperX steps it up. This time, CGRS with only his 2nd kill of the map, being able to find a timing past Demon 1, who was instructed to keep providing those cloudburst covers for the player on the defuse. PaperX keep having an individual that makes the difference. And on top of all of this, EG can't figure out how to play the defense. They can't find a feel for the tempo. They keep getting punished early.
Potentially that lack of practice, swapping around the composition.
New York City has to have good Asian food. It does, but it's okay. So Pen Flash, the locality,
just drag that util out of them, but Mindfreak does
like when Seattle is so much closer to like Asian countries in terms of distance. And as somebody who's had the food in New York City, has had the food in Seattle, and has had the food in places like South Korea, the Asian food in particular is so much more like genuine on the West Coast in the United States than on the East Coast.
Lombot notifying them. Nade clears it out again. Familiar play that we've seen once before. Demon 1. Going to do so much here. Showstopper from Jing out into the open, misses the rocket wide. CGRS plan from the wingman, dodging of the flash towards the back of the side. He's claimed the first. 2 more to deal with. Spike planted. Demon 1. Almost.
Who's have you got Hong Kong style French toast? I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
So EG finally get
God's hardest battles going on a diet and watching the Lucian stream.
Absolutely pasting PaperX in terms of
Look, Pen Flash, when you're in Seattle, you gotta hit me up.
And now it's flipped on its head.
Well, you have to hit me up about a week in advance so I can get a reservation at the really good place.
Mindfreak going for an over-aggressive play in B, realizing that they were relying on the Killjoy utility, just TPs past it, gets caught by Demon 1. But I'm still not content with how EG are playing the breakable door control.
You're not going to call me by my name when you're here, Nuda Buddha.
Flushing a player out and getting a kill.
You're going to call... You're not going to call me by my name.
And Boostio is going to drop back to play C. Hard anchoring that spot.
What?
2 rounds left and a half. 2 more chances.
You called Pen Flash Pen Flash? Pen Flash, what's your real name? Like, what's your first name?
It's so difficult to deal with, especially on a map like Lotus, where there's 3 sites and you tend to be more split up. Good luck spraying that shark down.
Sean. You didn't call him Sean? That's your normal name. What's wrong with calling him Sean? Wait, why do you have to call him Pen Flash? Sean is such a normal name. What's weird about... You call Zendikar Zendikar? Bro, that's weird. You know, when I get close with, like, my teammates, like in League of Legends, we'd all start calling each other by our first names.
Get a bit of a punish, but bit of a whiff.
Like Imperial in chat, I call him Imperial just so that you guys know who I'm talking to, but his name's Alex. Our jungler is Michael.
He looks so sharp.
My support was Josh. But I never met these people in person. It was more like, your first name is Jared, Rever. And I called you Jared when I met you in person.
Boostio, he will not be denied. And EG collect themselves a nice little round there, 4-7.
You don't call me my real name? I'm going to call you... It's June, right? I'm going to call you June when you're here in person.
Retaken with 4 players coming from drop.
I'm not going to be walking around in public calling you Nuda Buddha.
Screen. But he's top fragging now for EG. Take a look at this replay. Here he is coming through for the punish on Jing, and then just drops down to elite CGRS. Gets on the defuse. And it's not the greatest plant in the world. Wingman taking that into a bit of a difficult spot.
Oh yeah, what's my first name? Oh shit. Jeff Rip.
That early Odin spam on the attack side.
Oh man, we were roommates in college. I don't remember.
Well. Demon 1's dropped down. Has to return back for the heal. Can't play the early aggressive angle here. Now you're setting up for CGRS with the ult.
Wait, I've got the solution, chat.
Unleash now, paving the way to try and take this
I've figured it out. I've figured it out.
Players grouped up, EG.
Pen Flash, follow suit.
PRX are going to try and take it in a different direction. Good paranoia. Cuts its way across, no
Check
kill
this
to be
out.
claimed. Spike still
I've
planted
solved
again. It's
it.
not a good spot for it, really. You can't really spam from this angle. Seeker's in his face. Com, well, he's granted it. Near side, it does not matter. Judge in hand. Shotguns versus shotguns. And Com claiming 2.
Whoa, it didn't update my name. I was trying to update it to Christian. Edit profile. Oh wait, no. It just hasn't saved yet.
It's Ethan facing away. Back to the wall. Spam onto the
Edit
corner.
server
Will he go
profile.
down? Will he fall? He will not. It's Covenant time, and EG.
Save.
That's a respectable finish to the round. Still down, 2-round deficit. But
There we
the half ends,
go.
at least not in dire straits.
Yeah, EG have somehow saved this one. Ridiculous fashion these final
Yo,
3
everyone
rounds.
on the Discord, change your nickname to your first name, just for shits and giggles for a little bit. Everyone go first name mode. Yo, what's up, John?
PRX taken off guard in the final couple by a defensive change-up in the setup. And now we head into the next half, and it's actually
Andrew,
Fairly even.
Ethan, Jacob, Brian, Robert, Gabriel, Roshan. Yo, what's up, Sean? Luke, Michael, Christopher, Derek, Xavier, Tyler, Kevin, Nick, Alex, another Christian. Imagine people show up to our community and we're all just on a first name basis. We're like, what's going on here? Nuda Buddha's losing her mind. Wait, do you guys hear audio from the interview? Because I do not. There's no audio. There's no audio. I don't have it either, chat. Okay? It's the stream. We're all first name basis. No audio, Christian. Thanks, Nick. Chat's moving so fast. George? Wait, Andy. You're telling me you set your Discord name to Andy, but your name's George? I know that it's you, Andy, because of the icon. I remember your profile picture.
I mean, that's the one thing
There's our audio at the back.
PaperX squad, you know, especially with them now dishing out this kind of IGLing duties across a lot of these players, 5 players, you know, coming up, formulating a plan. If the mood does get sour, it can put a bit of a dampener as well in terms of the comms and who's contributing to it.
I'm not changing it to my real name. It's too close to being perceived. That's fine, June. You do what you want.
For that. It's something that Alex has really pushed
Yeah,
for
June
them as
doesn't
well.
like being
They know that they need to keep
perceived.
spirits light, and I think that that's actually something that CGRS has been great at. Another pistol. They went 1 for 1
Lisa
on
feels
map
you.
1.
Sorry, I mean cat lover Lisa.
And here,
Go by her online tag.
all the difference made with this round.
Potential for EG to drag it even. PaperX though, they'd love to chant and an answer back.
I hate my name. Go away. What?
Onto the plan. In fact, a full committal as well. Nade being used, Dizzy in their face. Nobody can see a bloody thing. And somehow, it's Mindfreak who comes out with the kill. Lots of damage being done. An attempt now and a call to flood right back out of this one.
Do you mean to tell me that J and JPC stands for John? Yeah, I think it's his initials because I know his last name and it starts with a C.
Seeking to defuse. Demon 1 has to try and put the pressure out. He has to swing wide to try and break this one, but he cannot claim a kill in time. And PaperX steal away that one. Pistol round is theirs.
It's rare you see Lil Bro win a round.
John personal computer.
So much pressure on Demon 1. Usually he's in a spot there where he can try and play. He knows that he's going to be able to isolate a 1v1. This round, CGRS combos the Dizzy with the flash excellently to put pressure on people as the plant is going down. Then he's picking up kills, and he makes
Yeah, now we all
almost
know each
impossible
other,
for
you
Demon
know?
1 to win the clutch. I've been so impressed with how PaperX has taken an agent that is seeing almost no playtime in competitive Valorant and pushing it right to the top. They're making a tournament run with a Gecko 1 trick.
Yep.
This is absurd.
All right, now everyone change to a fake first name because then we still get like the social closeness of the first name basis, but we get the online anonymity of not being perceived. I'm personally gonna go with.
Let's not give Sentinel any more ideas, but
they'd love that.
What should I name myself?
All right, so
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
both
this.
teams go 1 for 1 in pistols, and that's one of those strengths that I talked about for
I'm
EG at the beginning of
Anthony.
this tournament. It made them look utterly unstoppable.
2 Tylers, 3 Tylers.
Trying to work their way into the side, smoke in their face, and with the Bulldog, it's all clean. Only the 1 casualty. That's Mindfreak to be able
Dude,
to
PRX is
save his
cooking.
gun as well. Take it into the next.
Logan the 19th.
Salt in the world that you want to be generating, to be honest, but Mindfreak
Dudes,
would be
just don't
happy
look at
about
our
it anyway.
VC here. Let me take a look.
On the other side of things,
They're all
is now one
Tyler. Look at
away
this,
from
Lisa.
having his pit down. And if EG wants any chance of being able to get back into this, they need to
With
be
the
leaning
other
heavily
watch
into
parties
that.
also naming to
Ults
Tyler.
generating other ults, generating rounds. The snowball,
Don't perceive us. I'm sorry. I forgot you don't like being
First
perceived.
part of the round alone, though. Just going to throw his orb down, at least to give him an opportunity to return back to A in the round.
Yeah.
See where he wants to play.
One way in a boombox to set it up, smoked across, and a flash in the face of
Yo, what's
Mindfreak.
up,
He has to get
Sully?
out. Gives up the angle. It's 2 trips to play off of.
So Com's going to take this orb. Those trips are going to be dangerous in this half. We saw teams try and run the raise to be able to break those satchels. So useful. Demon 1's going to have a little bit of a tough time, and especially if Com decides to do something like pit into C,
Let's just all be Tyler.
those could be a big issue.
Yo, you guys ever have that like class where you got 2 kids with the same name in the class?
A bit of global pressure, so this
Have you ever had 3 or 4? Like, who's got the record?
taking it over towards
I had a class
goal
with
basis to pull
3
rotation back
jacks
over
in
towards
it
that area of the map.
in
See
high
ever so
school.
slightly, but I mean, Mindfreak's not taking the bait. Jing looks like he wanted to. He's
6,
backing away.
Alex? Are you
Back towards
kidding?
C, still holding this paranoia, and here it is. Sails through. Vulnerable duck in his face.
Do you
TP's back
think
out again.
anyone has ever had a class with all the same name? Like, statistically speaking, what are the odds that a class was like 11 Michaels and that was it? It's all Michaels.
And I believe they're planted outside the pit there. Maybe I miss Zor.
Well,
1 in a billion. That's pretty good odds given how many classes happen per year.
Bit of spam into the corner. 8 bullets left with the Bulldog. Just an impossibility with the Viper's pit in his face. God, look at that gap as well with the pit. I mean, there's a slightest gap there for Boostio to play in.
Is there any law against naming your kids the same thing? Like if you've got 2 kids and they're both boys and you name them Michael and Michael and it's like spelled the same way and everything, is that like allowed?
Little gaps.
No, not Michael 1 and Michael 2. Michael and Michael. No way to differentiate. Like
Ethan, Con being able to play off each other immaculately there.
I think you are allowed to do that because they would have different social security numbers. That's extremely morally wrong. I don't care. That's not what we're talking about.
PaperX love getting aggressive in these kind of spots.
Making a go of it.
I think I might keep this name. It gives me a false sense of power that I enjoy. I think we're going to have to not allow you to have the name Wu Hoojin in my Discord server.
Almost 10 times
I don't think you're going to be allowed to keep that particular nickname.
No damage being done to him, just the turret being broken.
Yo, what's up, Tom from Brazil? No wonder we like Tom from Brazil so much, chat. We're on a first-name basis with him.
While the rest of the team now work and set their sights onto A.
And Ethan 1 away from his ultimate. With a little bit of A control, they might be able to grab some Seekers that would put enormous pressure on CGRS.
Door's broken, Trailblazer leads it in.
This is a life hack, chat. You don't even have to use your real first name. You join a community, just pick a first name and associate with it. June.
Again, Seekers pushing forwards. Boostio, he fell in the middle of all of this. He was lurking. Out towards the back line. Demon 1 is there.
Yeah, her name is June without the E.
CGRS, the lone player, onto the site. Plant to go down. Let's see how this post plant gets played.
Forsaken's just missed his
Doxed.
He's trying to use it to clear out Com, or at least to give him some information.
Forsaken feels like there could be a player lurking through the main choke. It's an important fight to take. 3 players of PaperX roofed up now. Here's Forsaken through, does not expect it, so taken care of. And now, the entirety of EG.
Can't believe you, Huge. I'm sorry, Sean. I didn't mean to do that.
Over the top, Davai finds the first onto just Com. Satchel plays in, but time is starting to run really short here. Demon 1 still locking it down from the tree. Angle flash in their face. Backed around, Satchels. Full collapse. Everybody of PaperX falling.
EG with an important one on the board here. Starting to generate a comeback and knocking PaperX's economy down into the dumps.
This takes me back. So I used to play this game called Impossible Creatures. It was an RTS game developed by Relic. And this was like before I played StarCraft. And my IGN back then was Jingles34. And people found out that you could have the same name as each other. And one morning, I logged on to play my Impossible Creatures, and like all 23 people online were named Jingles34. And I lost my shit. Like the heckin' 10-year-old me thought it was the funniest thing of all time.
So with this timeout called, what is the adjustment now that needs to be made for PaperX? Losing grip ever so slightly on this half.
And do you think they're discussing strategy? Or is it a vibe shift?
It might just be a vibe check, honestly, yeah.
It could be absolutely anything with a PaperX timeout.
You just don't know.
Lily and June wanted to call my son Mini Flash, and he was confused.
Into what the team atmosphere looks like.
So messed up.
Sometimes in these big matches, there is a single player that steps up. Forsaken said that it was him in that grand finals.
Hello, Anthony. Love your content. Ranked up to gold recently.
Over in Pacific.
Yo, thanks.
In moments like this, in an arena like this, sometimes you need a player to step
No, they're
up
all
and take
Tyler,
charge.
see?
Sometimes the hive mind has the struggles, has the wobbles.
Yeah, those people that watch party all want my
You need a
attention.
hero.
Let's see,
So
let's
far
see.
in Masters Tokyo, they've been talking
They're
about
still
how good
just
CGRS
Tyler.
was at that. But he's
Well-
IGL for them in a couple of maps.
True. There's 2 watch
Unlikely heroes
parties.
stepping up.
Oh my god, Demon 1's in chat.
Take control of A. Mosh pit clears a route. I mean, you can't disrespect that piece of utility. You will be falling. They've earned that area of the map quite early. In fact, they've completely given up C.
Should we have some competition between the two watch parties? Between games?
Like that. Maybe we'll see the adjustments.
Determine which one's the real watch party and which one's the fake watch party.
Chance of a timing Forsaken with the Sheriff, who will grant him a sightline. Boostio, he's eager for it. The opportunity and chance.
And Con was trying to backstab these B players that were opening the door. Now he's getting crunched.
Yeah, he's the one who's going to be squeezed. Can't lose these rifles, can't give this one over. This is a little bit precarious. Right through, vulnerable up, spams down 2. Enough damage done. CGRS, he holds it down, but there was help on the way. Ethan, ready to clean him up, make sure that rifle.
Have you guys seen competitive spreadsheeting? Have you seen that? Like, this is a thing where they'll make like challenge Excel sheets. They'll be like, solve this problem using Excel. And it'll be like a really complicated problem. They'll be out here like writing logic to solve like traffic, like junction issues and things. It's super cool.
Very slimly, I would say.
What if we make the two watch parties compete in Excel to see who's the better watch party? Who can make a pivot table faster?
This round, though, is going to be a quick dash towards the side of rubble. With a flash over
Cool. Well, in this Discord, where we nerd out over Valorant,
plenty of time apparently to adjust your aim enough and brings down mine.
the nerdier you are, the cooler you are.
Into the front of the site we go for EG.
Inarguable.
They don't know if the back of the site is compromised. Still going to have to potentially clear that one up, but just giving it up for now.
Lily's concerned. I can't see it over all of the messages from Tyler.
Not the best weapon for the job, is it, with the Odin? He's aiming for the heads, but almost gets taken down in response. And here's Thrash. You might start to see it really pay off here. Any sort of detainment will be nice. Spam onto the corner. Ethan, he brings down Jing, but detained. So, 1-for-1 trade.
Bro, Forsaken's Odin just looked like a Vandal there, no? Dude just like dead zone to heck in. Oh my god, he's different.
The Neuro Theft sets them up in a paper mache wall as they fall to pieces. Odin spam on top of it. That is just miraculous.
At Tarek official.
PaperX look fabulous there. They combine Trailblazer, Boombot, and Thrash together. So you can't possibly.
Wait, that'd be really funny. Can you guys all be like famous people?
And then the spam off the Neural Theft.
Noodle wants you to read mod mail? Alright, let me see. Which one am I reading?
It's unusual.
Did you mention me in it?
Who else is playing Cypher on this map?
I don't have any mentions.
Beautiful stuff. And the Boostio aggression giveth and it taketh away.
Now I do.
And then got caught.
You mentioned me in the normal.
Gonna brush it off though in these big moments. Here we go. Fight taken with the flash and a nade. Pushing them back once they realize they're ground control. Oh, it's not quite there. And the Blade Storm's sailing right over the head. Is Mindfreak still alive? Him and Divide making it a painful exit. EG left scampering.
Uncommon failure from Demon 1 as Mindfree picks up 4. I feel like if he was able to land a single Blade
No, it's
Storm,
not
maybe
mod
the round
mail
could have been
chat.
doable.
She wants me to read mod chat.
Now that started with PaperX reading the fact that they were going to take Boostio's lockdown to C and countering it immediately. Potter's going to instant call attack timeout after this. Because getting caught by a trap play
There's
like
no
that
way you spelled it
is unacceptable for
KD.
EG. Those kind of plays where they're off
Oh my god,
sound,
Magnus
alt,
Carlsen.
tap, something like that in C are so common. So common. And yet the big moment, the pressure, the speed that both teams have been playing at causes those kind of errors and mistakes.
That's the danger of playing against a team like PaperX. They bait you in.
Yeah.
The faster plays, man. We've been hearing teams talk about it.
Definitely. That was something that EDG's coach talked about.
Oh, Nats is in chat.
They just got baited into playing a
Tens?
high-tempo game and they couldn't hold on.
Wait, there's two tens.
Like you said, you know, that trap play, that works in that instance right here, right now. Maybe because it's a big game. You know, you're in this new arena, thousands of people watching you. Lower bracket finals, no more second chances.
Yeah. And I think one of the other ways that PaperX baits you is that they do a lot of stuff that's based off timings and instinct. And then they'll throw a trap play at you, some set coordinated piece of defensive aggression on many of their maps.
You missed what we changed our names to? I think we're all becoming famous people.
And that's quite a standard trap play that they just
So
showed.
let me join in.
That really left EG reeling.
Yeah, no something, no problem, man. This guy, he can't play. CGRS is in, stepping up for the team. Listen, not exactly the one-to-one in terms of the roles, but they are just plugging and playing him in with his Gecko knowledge here. And now PaperX up to
There we go.
Boostio's gone for an attacking operator.
I'm Wayne
to try and deal with
Gretzky.
what PRX are up to.
It's interesting. How's he going to clear this close corner? Because look, it's CGRS. He's posted up deep onto rubble.
I mean, this is exactly where the Snakebite lineup goes if Com wants to send one in.
They do have util to clear it. At least the lineup in the back mines, we've seen Com use it.
There's actually more of an aggressive fight happening over at C. Jing, full blind, still holding W, tucking himself into the corner.
He does not care. Look at the disrespect being shown. He does not care.
What's your guys' secret talent?
Two of the flashes. TP across, setting it up. Jump spot.
Banana.
Devi looking for that information. Punish with the attack side up. So finally revealed.
Hi, Matt.
And that'll be a surprise for PaperX too. The operator coming
With the whole Matt army.
Not expecting it.
Where are EG going with this?
You can clap with one hand.
It's time for a lockdown.
That's not that like crazy. I feel like I can do that. Sort of. It depends what type of decibel level you mean.
Punishing it all over towards Mound. Jing is there. He's going to hold on. Shots right through the wall. Lockdown's going to be getting off here.
In this video, due to recent backlash, I will be re-blinding 1,000 people.
Wallbang spam angles. They got lineups on lineups for days, but Team 1 will put down any sort of funny business with the very funny gun. No chance in hell. Demon 1 is ripping off heads and taking names off the list, isn't he? Single-handedly making this one winnable.
It's a great game plan from EG too. Looked like CGRS was going to be difficult for them to deal with over by Rubble. They just ignore him completely. I like the patience too that EG
You guys timed out Mr.
Jing was a
Beast?
constant problem for them.
That's messed up.
They dealt with all of the supportive elements.
That's messed up.
And have left Jing until the very end.
I was watching the round and I come back and Mr. Beast is timed out.
Pick off his support with an operator. Head to the other side of the map. And use your ultimate
Council of Mats? Oh, okay.
It's nice.
The mats are getting out of hand.
But PaperX is still in control.
How do we reduce their power?
For most of this map, it's felt like there's just been that 2-round deficit.
I'm picking a random mat and I'm timing them out.
It's just been carried all the way forwards.
Definitely.
The narrowest of leads.
Timing out a random mat for 5 minutes.
And an operator
Bam.
field. For Devi over on the C site, not going to be contested early. Instead, the clash at Rubble.
I don't know which mat I just got, but they're gone. For 5 minutes.
CGRS was trying to play anti-flash. That's why he's back towards all of them.
It was Annika.
Sacrificial trailblazer just goes to take the trip. And now that forces PaperX to go for info peaks.
Not what you want to do when you're up against the operator.
Not at all. Boostio's on such an aggressive risky
That was the
angle
best
right
mat?
now.
Okay, I'll take another mat.
And there it is.
The next mat to type. That one, the diamond icon.
In his hands, and the cage cut him up for the rest of his
Time
team. There was no
out
follow-up.
5 minutes.
Himself into the corner.
No way.
Into the box. Is this going to get
You
cleared?
still think you can stand strong as a bunch of mats in chat?
Swing, spammable through the box. Team 1 dashes forwards. Maybe not intended. Jogomo, he's got his back. Coverage in the moment. 40 seconds in the round. Plenty of time to take a breather, but they opt to take the spike and get the plant anyway. It's Devi left in that 1v2.
Giving away his position with the flash.
Yeah, and he's going to the opt to do it. Smoke in his face.
I don't like this. I'm sorry, Lily. You're more in the business of like adding thousands of people at once, right?
Silent drop down, still contacting. I don't think they saw him cross here, but there's so much to watch for. Yeah, Devi's got util, but does he choose to use it? Oh,
We could just start adding people.
Through into the back. It's pinged out. I think they know the Devi's here. Tap onto it. It's a weird plant location. Door rotates. He hears it. The footsteps perfectly sound baiting, perfectly noise baiting. There was no tap from Devi. So it didn't exactly force the issue from EG, but they chose to take the fight anyway.
So EG pick another one out and drop PaperX's economy down into rough territory. Not
What's the
impossible,
statute of limitations on that offense?
ever since Boostio has gotten this operator.
I think you've done the. I think you've done more than the time for it. You got. They all added you back. I think you're good.
Some of his lurk timings have been overly aggressive, trying to make a play, desperate to drag his team back into contestation.
Ping at VOD rejected. Show them what they get for not reading rules.
Find a lot of good at opening fights.
Damn, Babe Ruth
It's
is
also
kind
slowed
of
their tempo
based.
down. Instead of having to react to PaperX, they can control it and fight purely for map control. going into some kind of execute or push up towards the site with a few, 40 seconds, something like that on the clock.
Last time out for PaperX. Everything used. You've got to bring this one over the line. It's a best of 5, sure, but you don't want to go 2 maps down in the series, not when this one was so winnable.
PaperX would not be unfamiliar with being 2 maps down in a BO5.
Can we just ping Brad? Yes, you can ping Brad all you
They're
want.
the first team in VCT history to reverse sweep a BO5. Previously saw it in Game Changers, but it took up until the Pacific Grand Finals against DRX for a reverse sweep to happen in this circuit.
Oh my goodness, you guys really wanted to ping him that much?
You never want to be in
You guys were holding it in?
especially when this is your map pick.
You're pinging him a lot. That's a lot of Brad pings.
10 to 11.
Guys, I can't read chat. You're pinging too much.
More than dangerous. Booster's like, I think I'll take this. Okay.
Do we need to turn on slow mode? I'll do it.
Any kind of trap flash setup.
How slow should we make the mode? Let's see.
Against a paranoia, which is frequently used in that kind of position.
Just the stingers. Maybe a rifle for CGRS. Deep flash. They know that nobody's tucked behind the box.
Let's try 5 minutes.
More left to gain. This game plan. You got to be aware of it, but I don't think any tools, high pen weapons to try and do damage to it. Could be aware of this one though. Look at this lineup. Where's this one going to land? Mosh pit.
Oh, did somebody turn it off?
It looks like it could be on.
No, wait, it's such a 5 minutes. Is half abusing perms?
It can't be on the alt orb. It must be for rubble.
Oh, perfect. Somebody timed out half.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Here's Dizzy.
Wait, we got him. We got Brad.
Cacophony of players all grouped up. Beautiful work. And they have absolutely turned EG into mincemeat.
All right, I will lower the slow mode now to a calm 5 seconds.
Never seen a play like that.
Yep, Dizzy through the tiniest of margins over the top into the ceiling. Mind Freak. He's got to put a stop to this one. Smoke lets them cross in. Paranoia up. There's no real time to play with. Through the smoke, Comstall lands the shot, but where is the spike? It's in his hands, and he needs to plant it now.
He's just saved them.
Time running so damn short.
I was worried something was broken.
Brought it into it. Yeah, here's the post plant. Ob still in the hands of Demon. Here's another one. Right for him, pushing deep into the spawn now, over the top.
All right. How do we have the watch party versus? We're about to go between games. What should we have the 2 watch parties do to compete against one another? What's a fair game? What's an objectively fair game?
No bullets. Has to go for the reload. Another tap, forcing it. Snakebite doesn't know if it connects. Has to be a wide face. How about the defuse? It's shut down. But my God, what a chance. What an attempt by Com.
Chess, nah, that doesn't
to try and win the clutch there.
Connect for better, but no.
For that trap play that we witnessed over towards A. That's what really seals this round. What on earth is this? Dizzy combo with flash. They open the door, wingman
A raffle? That is fair, but no.
Which was softened up earlier on.
Yeah, that's what $1,000 a
Tic-tac-toe? No.
An impeccable read on what EG were doing. You look at tab, you see Boostio's taking
5-second bullet chest. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Precipice for the map. PaperX only 1 step away out in the open. Boostio does not know which way to stand.
And that's the lockdown gone.
Yep.
Made to look silly, foolish by PaperX.
And they left scrambling
I've got it, chat.
into the sight lines.
I've got it.
Straight down mid. It's EG that are
You know when
here,
parents
for any
will have
option.
their children play the silent game to see, like, to make them shut up, and then the winner gets something good? The 2 watch parties will play a game of not typing in stream chat. And the first person to type in stream chat from either watch party loses, and they are the worst watch party.
Taking matters into his own hands. For the map. You want to see the extension in play. CJRS pushing through. The smoke is instantly there. Shut down.
Starting the moment the game ends. So you can still type right now.
A small smile on the face of Ethan.
And the onus is on you guys in the watch parties to screenshot the other person's message in chat if they lose.
Gone through that wall to kill Jing. And then all of the
The only rule is they can't type in
coming
screenshot.
out from Ethan's flashes. That's masterful. And it's dropped PaperX down into a short
No, they just can't type. It's
for
perfect. It's the silent game.
all on the line.
What a chance.
I know. It's
Out of the fingers of PaperX.
Lisa doesn't like it. I think it's really funny.
Up towards mid. They're going to seek to punish. Still the turret in their face. What are they waiting for? They hit a Trailblazer towards Mounds. There's nothing to push this one back, but still holding this paranoia. A ping onto the corner.
I mean, the traps have worked.
But what are they hunting for? Flash, wide face, and swing. It's collected. Well, it's just about landing.
And come too slow. That one just taken off for timing. They were hoping to take contact early, didn't. Decide to re-clear it anyway.
We've actually missed a banger game doing all this nonsense. Nonsense.
Maybe. There's a chance now. Big player advantage. The team one falling. A lot of the initiative that's going to be in this round is going to be taken away from them. You don't have your jet player.
It's not a disaster just yet. They have lockdown Seekers to work with.
There's the Seekers, Ethan. He's trying to make this one feel
I
like
feel
an
insulted.
Breaking through the door, following up behind it. It's not too much else pushed up behind. Only the Seekers, though. They have pulled players all the way into spawn. I mean, PaperX are just collected there. It's like the round's just begun, man. 30 seconds remaining, and it's the double back, the double fake. EG are running right into this one. It's
I just realized it's pen flash saying we missed a banger game.
Lockdown. It has to be used to clear this one forwards. Plant. An opportunity and a chance. Ascent seeking to take the timing, but he's going to be punished.
Comms holding their back.
All the way further, all the way back towards Rubble. Punishing onto the Vi. And here's the
I refuse to watch this game more than I am watching right now, which is at 70% efficacy.
Two left standing here. No more rifles.
You looked up, noticed it was 11, 12. You're like, oh, snap. It's actually going OT. And I've got a rule during the watch parties when it goes OT. We pay attention to the game. On topic discussion until this game is over. Now. I'm waving my hands like the wizard I am.
From everybody across the team in round 23, sorry. And then immaculate calling from Boostio. That is mastermind. He has, in every sense of the world, finessed them there.
EG are crazy. I hope they take it all.
The Hive Mind was able to take down the mastermind just for PaperX.
I only want a 3-0 if it's a full stomp for the team at 3-0s. So now I want it to be a very close series.
Round from EG to be able to get them into overtime. Pushing and pulling. And the 7-5 half ended up getting recovered.
We have this huge blanket on the couch, and it's like easily big enough for 3 people, and I have it bunched up in a ball, and it's just covering my chest, and that's it. And Lisa's like trying to take some, and it's like somehow optimally bunched up. And I'm sorry, the game. We're in overtime. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. Sorry. Overtime.
Hard anchoring A with all of his killjoy utility here. I don't think he did this once.
Double door here. Boostio's just trying to get his eyes on the traces. Bit of counter spam maybe in order, but no kills to be found, no damage either. The nanoswarms are already been cleared. It's the bait and switch, and they wait out the util. Here's a Sancho play. What is that? You can always count on
Ooh, I'm nothing like him.
The defense in the blink of an eye. Movement so clean.
What? No, we need to see Jojimo POV of that. He just spray transferred 90 degrees. Oh, great nade.
Round to the corner. Jing will not let him get away with it.
TikTok Omen put to bed, and Jing opens and closes the round to get PaperX up to map point.
And this LKH2O LBDC 00 to help Jojimo.
Yo, what? I mean, it's 2 improbable entries, one after another. Just to break PaperX in.
Yeah, and no one's ready for it. No one can trade it. Bait out a Nana Swarm. Trailblazer leads the charge. Right back into it. PaperX now, again, one more chance.
I don't think they're going to give us Jojimo POV of that because he still lost the round.
Their Sky player has bought an op in overtime.
Definitely a certified PaperX moment here.
I'm rooting for Paper X. I want this to go 1-1.
Hopping away here.
Where's this?
Away from the action. Here's a mosh pit. Wingman round to the side. That's a snake bite. Let them try and push back this aggression. This time, everything is contained.
This time they're ready for it. The incredible Paper X trap ends up biting them instead.
Isn't it kind of nice, Tier 3s, that those of you who participated in the Tier 3 Friday kind of understand what it's like to have these util timings now? Except the pros have it for like 700 scenarios per map.
You really want to go in here, though. See the diligence, just using that util against the box there, onto the close corners in case somebody was hiding.
They know the positioning of Mind Freak roughly. He gave it away with the paranoia about.
You're kind of just like them, Tier 3s. Don't you forget it.
The connector, Jing, he hasn't been dealt with. Still has a nade and a satchel. Jing, he's pushing forwards.
Okay, but none of us are like Jing.
Satchel's still there. Nade on top, 20 seconds remaining. It has to be a quick pivot, but right into the arms. And sightline of Mind Freak, blinded up, does not matter.
There
Still
is no shot Mind Freak gets that kill.
Running short, still only 12 seconds. Chocobo, he cleans him up. He's carving out a path. Maybe onto the site themselves. Com, he needs to get this plan down with only 5 seconds left. Brought down, stunned out. Com has to stick it. A rocket wall close.
Damn.
Jing is a monster.
Damn. Jing just played the overtime of his career right there.
Jing puts on a masterclass. What on earth
Holy
was going through Evil
shit.
Genius's head in that final round when they went for the B pivot and weren't possibly aware of Jing's positioning?
Mods, can you please pay out and start the prediction for game 3? Okay.
300 ACS
Thoughtless
Jing finishes that map
watch
with.
party versus canned corn watch
Monstrous
party.
performance.
We are now beginning
And
your
almost single-handedly
competition.
winning both
The
of those
silent
OT rounds.
game.
Oh, yeah. He was taking charge. The movement from the satchels, the containment when things just started to spiral out of control. Jing just is that guy. And what a way to set the stage here. Our lower bracket finals. It's 1-1 with the map score now, Josh.
What do we do? Let's say they've got 20 minutes of silent game, and if they both survive, it goes to like an Armageddon match.
Into split, where we're expecting a double duelist mirror to be able to carry the momentum of this series into quicker and quicker heights. This was a ludicrous map. I don't exactly know how Paper X were able to hold on towards the end because it looked like EG had figured
Coin
something
flip?
out.
No, I think it's got to be
But those
something.
final 2 rounds, excellent.
You promise to take a break from polishing your MVP.
Deeper this
I
series goes, the
promise.
more interesting it really gets as well. Map pull depth is going to be tested in the lower
Oh
bracket
man, I'm on the
finals.
couch. Wait, I'll get up. 1 sec.
Territory that Paper X have been in before. For EG, really only Ethan to lean on in terms of that veteran presence to carry them through in scenarios like this.
I cannot wait to see where this series goes. And this guarantees us Pearl.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it for map number 2. We're going to a short break on the other side of things. Of course, continuation of this lower bracket finals. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'm here. What are we looking at? This. Ooh. All teams. Ooh, team. Oh no, I can't select Team Hooge. That's messed up. We don't have stats for Vibers. I'm crying. This is sick. We definitely need some UX. I can't press back on your single page application. I've got to click home. This is for the Underpeel? Yeah, this is for the Rec League. Wait, that's music. I'm muting it. All right. Well, I'm at my PC, so we got to do something. You guys brought me all the way over here. UX will be there soon after I'm from Taiwan. Always lit. Rock game? Do we have that much time? I'm not sure we got rock game time. The levels are getting complicated. I don't think we got rock game time right now, chat. I think we got to meet somewhere in the middle. Bullet chess game? Yeah, I'm down. But I'm not, I think bullet's too slow. Who wants to play me in 1/4 minute chess? Ultra bullet. Can anyone take me down in ultra bullet? STR2 JITS. Or maybe that's an L. I think that's a lowercase L. Gallomancer, good luck. Let's go! I'm the ultra bullet god. Who's next? Anonymous. Good luck. Oh! Let's go! I'm kind of different at ultra bullet. Oh my god, that's not Odin. By the way, that's a picture of Udon. That's Udon, I can tell. That's Udon's face. Just in case you wanted to be like technically correct. Easy. Easy. All right, I think the way we have it settled is we have the 2 watch parties play 1 game of ultra bullet chess. We need 1 representative from each watch party. I think the people leading it. Pulling Thoughtless and pulling Canned Corn. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Watch party leaders.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You are going to play a game of ultra bullet chess right now to determine who's the better watch party.
Okay. I don't know how to play. Sure. Yep.
You have 15 seconds on the clock each. You make a Lee Chess invite link. We'll have Canned Corn make the lobby and send it to Thoughtless.
Give me 1 second. Let me find this.
Yeah, I don't know which Thoughtless we got here, chat. It could be any of them. That's the
Most
point.
hated one.
Isn't chess a game of brains? This seems like a disadvantage for me.
Not Ultra Bullet. Ultra Bullet's just a game of speed.
Oh.
This will measure which watch party is better objectively.
Is it increments in one?
No increment. And once you've sent the link to Thoughtless and he's joined, don't start playing. Put the link in stream chat, because then I can open that and watch. Once I've got it up, I'll tell you, and then you can start playing. Look, Lisa Udon's in chat. That's more like it. Wait, you guys need a photo of Odin, though.
How do I make this private? Oh, play with a friend.
There you go, chat. Odin's got the blue leash.
Dogs. We love dogs.
Are you guys making your chess lobby?
I'm trying to. I've never been on this website.
Oh, on the main page, you just click play with a friend. And then you set the minutes per side to 1/4, increment to 0, and then you click on the random side button at the bottom, and it gives you a link. You copy it and send it to the other guy.
All right, I already messed that up.
I think you did mess this up.
Yeah, variant.
All right, I'm closing this link. Send me a new one.
All right, play with friend. Real time.
Yeah, so then once he joins, don't start playing until I open the link as well to watch.
Easy.
All right, join.
I have no idea who this guy is, Pemflash.
It's J. F.
Okay. I've got your lobby up. Who's black and who's white?
I'm white.
I'm black.
Okay. You're free to play. This is intense, chat. Bishop G2? They set it to 30 seconds. Which is a bit...
Because I'm dumb.
Bit of a thinker's mode. Who's white? I believe white is Team Thoughtless. He's about to run out of time. I think that settles it. Canned Corn's watch party is objectively better. I told you it was a game of speed, Thoughtless, and you're out here thinking? Insane. Go back to your watch parties. Get out of here.
Trying in the club.
To... Okay, they joined them on their own. It's confirmed that Dwayne's VC is the better watch party of the two. I didn't want to enforce a silent game throughout the watch party for the second or the third game. Or the original one. Oh my god, is that Copium? Is that Copium refusing to accept the results of the chess match?
See how the chips fall and send it right back over to Brendan Sideshow.
Yeah, it splits that staging ground here for PaperX and EG. It's even.
We were going to win that silent game.
Blowouts that tend to happen as well when you get deeper, and as well, this tournament has been quite one-sided at times on top of it. So I'm glad to finally see actually there is a bit of that fight back now and parity between the regions.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think
All right, I'm going back to my couch
all
chat.
of these maps end up getting crazier the deeper you get. This is going to be the double duelist mirror, which I think is exciting in and of itself. Can Jing continue? What does Forsaken look like going back onto that duelist role as we saw in map 1? You know, all of these kind of stories. But then as you get deeper into the map pool, we get to see stranger and stranger stuff. We're guaranteed to get at least here into Pearl, where you get to see Jing pick up Phoenix usually. The final map might have Harbor being played on Ascent. We don't know what's going to happen if we do get to map 5. But for now, both teams just going to be soaking in the moment. It's double Sheriff here for Defy and Forsaken, a strategy we've seen a few times from them.
All right, I'm here.
PRX just
Very important mod mail.
nothing explosive.
More important than pistol round on split.
Relatively free, gets him into position. Boombot spots it though. Have to be cautious of some util use and response. CGRS. Trailblazer. Getting away with so much in the moment. Trailblazers exchanged.
Please don't do this, guys. Please don't do this. I'll tell you what's in the mod mail after the pistol round.
Combo together to earn any sort of advantage.
But a good pushback from Mindfree, who manages to trade out a kill and leave EG on defense without
I think we should
that can grab information for them.
we should probably time the guy out for like a week, Ethan, so that when I tell people what's in it, they don't also open mod mail tickets with the same content.
No funny business. No lurk timings to be gathered and gained, and it's left to PRX to readjust and reassess actually the situation they're in here. They're like, okay,
Close prediction, yes, that would be good.
Advantage. Maybe they hear the drop. Even one falling to the ground. Fortunate timing. Couldn't really stand his ground and take the fight yet. He does deliver. Snake might drop down on top of it. There's going to be that collapse and combined pressure. 20 seconds now onto rope, onto the ramp, I should say. Flash. Try and at least gain them a bit of ground, but have dropped down. Spike in the hands of CGRS. It's a mad dash to try and get over to the B site.
10 seconds left.
8 seconds left. Plans.
With lo-fi on this map, you guys want Split to be the lo-fi map?
Com shuts that one all the way down. 3 in a round for him.
Okay, the mod mail ticket
They've been split very even in this match
explicitly read.
But the big thing to me
Let me pull it up.
We're able to generate from taking these fights over towards heaven. I mean, Com gets one in that spot, and then Boostio picks up another.
They submitted. Oh wait, we already closed it. Did we? Oh no, here it is. Hi Woohoojin. I love the stuff you make.
But that didn't work out that
That's the entire mod mail ticket.
pick it up, even without Ethan being online, giving them that constant info.
I'll turn up the lo-fi. 1 sec.
Jing has a shorty and a blast pack. Where are you off to?
Yeah, what could he do with it?
What kind of mischief can you get yourself into?
Usually, he's going to be able to do a bit of damage. That's a team flash. Oh, okay.
And he dies.
Yeah, walking right into it. Forsaken having to go over with a Marshall purchase.
Well, it's a good job you're not expected to do anything in that round. PRX falling flat on the face.
All right. I turn on lo-fi. Okay, was the mod mail ticket kind of sweet? Yes. But it's not the point of mod mail. It's not a send a direct message to Woohoojin thing.
Yeah, should be easily done, and there it is. So, more kills collected. Com, clean enough with 3 players surviving.
Yeah, that's not too bad at the end.
That's what stream chat's for.
Not so bad.
Thank you, Fireclaws.
And 3 Spectres prioritized.
See? Fireclaws got to type it there, and I read it and reacted to it live on stream.
Right? But especially on defense side, EG are going to put a premium on fighting over mid in a lot of these situations. But that does rely on Jorgamo. And instead, it looks like EG, 2 out of 3 rounds, they've been...
To be fair, you read him reacted to mod mail live too? Yeah, and we're giving him a week timeout. I only read it because Ethan read it and asked me to read it, so that we could make an example of the person being annoying. Anybody else who sends one with the same content, I assure you, Ethan is probably just banning them without telling me. I don't read the mod mails.
And towards a choke, not actually broken. Double satchels, flashes. This is all over the place. Forsaken. He's going for more.
Incredible play, and Defy on the lurk. Coming up through mid, picks off Demon 1. But only just managed to avoid getting assassinated by a flying Judge Jet.
Your bio does say DM mod mail, not me. Yeah.
Heaven brought it into that 2 versus 2. CGRS left to hold on to this one angle.
Sometimes people DM me and I will like, I ignore most of the DMs I get. Sometimes I'll see them. And on occasion, if like the content of them is not like super chillax, I'll just like ban them. A lot of the time people just DM me like wholesome stuff and I just like that. You're free to DM me wholesome things. I probably won't see it, but no issue with that. But sometimes people like DM me their whole like analysis of like why they think we need to update one of the YouTube titles or something, and I'll just like ban those people. Be like, it says don't DM me. What are you doing?
The beginning of the round that we've just seen, only this time to pull. Double satchel play. Jing's already in their face. Trailblazer on the back. Stunned up. Where's the punish? Satchel making a mark. No way. Jorgamo was hoping to punish that. He's brought down anyway. Here we go. Look timings. Be careful. Got to be certain of this one. Could not adjust it with a spray down. So grabbing the one, but eventually brought.
Simpler times, Andy. Simpler times. February, when the server had a non-crazy amount of people in it.
Still wins the duels, man. He's so keen and eager to take them.
And even when you know he's coming, it doesn't mean you can stop him.
Yeah. The cross-up placement was good in that instance still.
How do you become a mod? You know me personally,
Quite a lot of action, but still 50 seconds.
or you were here in like September of 2022 and you were a mature active member of the community. One of those two things would have done it.
No way! What a pre-fire! Combs brought it to a 1 versus 1. And takes the fight to him! Unbelievable! Finalized it with the shot. That's 3 in a round and he's feeling it, man. Fired up.
When you watch Com in these big games, he ends up being the neutralizer.
Well, you're not a mod, Papa PP. You're a chaotic junior mod.
The whole time he's been with EG, the whole of his professional career in Valorant, he is often put on kind of like marking the other elite players. His job is to shut them down and neutralize their impact. Oh my God, what a play there. It's Corbin time. And he's just Corbin all over them.
That's tough for PRX.
It really is wild, though. That's knocked PRX straight down. And EG, their game plan there was trying to play for Demon 1's Bladestorm. They get it online with a death. And this defensive setup looks a lot better now. PRX moving away from their A-ramp control that they've been doing basically every round this half.
Flash in the back in the smoke. They're finally moving away. PRX, they don't really have the guns. Let's carry them through. Only the one rifle. Hands of Forsaken. Bulldog for Jing.
Leak Papa PP mod application. I'm down.
This round, it does feel like a bit of a chokehold for EG. Trailblazer at the top. Spotted it out. Demon. Dash almost getting blocked. Still there though. What damage done. Backing away for the heal. Satchels through. Jorgamo cheeky with the timing. Right from the back. There is no follow-up for that. Running again. CGRS is shut down before he can even get started.
Ooh, Joshua's kind of him.
The pre-fire is just doing so much in this game. Anticipating the timings that PRX are going to push into them. Spike dropped. Unknown.
30 seconds left.
Can't make sure there can't be anything else happening there. Neutralizes the threat again. And EG, very different there in their defensive setup. Instead of leaning 3 players over towards A, they just allow Com to hold it in this Vital's pit. So that isn't a tool that they have access to anymore. So I'm interested to see what they go for here again. You know, PRX, almost every time they've had a serious chance in the round, it's been based on A control.
One sec. No /S on your message, Shadow Wizard Money. I'll see you in 10 minutes because that's a weird message.
Double duelist holding A. And they've given Boostio responsibility of locking down the B site with which is where the whole of PaperX are, with all ultimates on board.
Yeah, it's a weird buy into it. They want to take a fight straight to them with the knives. That's beamed down. Busio couldn't see much. He was blinded. Tucked into the corner, stunned up. There is that punish in sight. Of course, Jing is the follow-up. It's that 1-2.
They're all changing back to their names and profile pictures after their defeat to the superior watch party. True.
He stopped the plants. He has. He's denied that one. Demon 1 containing as well into the spawn. It's bought him time with the showstopper. Cosmic Divide there. Lighting him up into the corner. However, cannot withstand it. Device left alone. Spikes in the middle of nowhere. Tucked deep. Oh, it's going to be fading.
Yeah, there it is. That's his mod application.
Try and fake like he could be lurking here, but this is just being watched for. Jiggle pick by Ethan. There's the second. That was dicey.
Very close. Excellent attempt from Divide. Trying to save the mistakes from earlier in the round. PaperX not committing enough bodies to actually holding onto the site here. Coach Alex is going to take attack time out. Look, they don't have anybody.
Yeah. At the time, there were no rules in place, and the server was like 100 people. That is not the case now. If you submit a meme like that to ModMail as a mod app, Ethan will probably just ban you. Even if it's a funny meme.
It's been working fairly well, but now it's time to tone it back. Because now
We just can't allow people to send jokes to ModMail when there's like 5 mods who read them and 70,000 people in the server. You know, it's unfortunately different.
So YZG will be sailing away with it, 5-1. Not in the hottest of waters yet. Obviously, with it being a best of 5, wouldn't be series losing, but you never want to be in that situation where you've just been pummeled.
How many people are actually active though? A ton. We're one of the most active Discord servers in existence.
I do feel though like this is a must-win map for EG. If they have a chance of being able to win this game and head to their first ever grand final, they're looking at picking up wins on Fracture, Split, and then one of the final 2 maps. That's really where their map pool is at its strongest. So just to set expectations.
Yo, I'm down for tier 3 jail this game. If anybody wants to enforce it, any mods.
When you have PaperX playing double duelist comps like this, anything is possible.
For like a round, of course, not for the whole game. That'd be insane.
Get them across again, going back to the fast place, dash into the smoker, pull to counter, and what a counter it is! They've been strike them back, hammer and anvil style. The 2 entry players, I mean, Jing and Forsaken, they can get nothing done. The pathing there, dropping down into hell. There was a pull prior, and at this point, it's just an absolute aim labs routine. Flawless round, everybody keeping the guns going. EG, they are in prime form.
It's Prime Gaming, not aim labs. This is wrong sponsor, Brett. Wrong one.
Surprised you haven't added mini mods that check ModMail. We can't do that. ModMail is specifically for you to report like things that you might feel personal about. Like for example, if a community manager like DM'd you and it made you uncomfortable, it'd be really bad if that said community manager could see your ModMail ticket. And I'm giving this example because this is a real example that actually happened.
And they can play fast in the same way that Jing and Forsaken can play fast.
Only people I trust can see the ModMail, which are mods. That's it.
Util being used, and Asherstar, I think they're trying to punish the common position where Korma has been playing, but he just spams them from mail. Collects 1. PaperX obviously not favored in this round when they have been knocked down to the weaker guns anyway, but still hurts for them because it means EG are going to be up 7-1. If it keeps going like this, and well, just give
Yeah, we need people to feel comfortable that when they message ModMail, like, it's personal and it's private, and it'll be treated professionally. So, unfortunately, not that many people can look at them.
They're not playing aggressively to start out, but it feels like it with the orb. Then you run into Com just spraying you down there. The heaven pressure with Demon 1 to collect. Oh, Jing could have made something of that. Good try. But it puts everything down on a 7.
Not all mods have access to ModMail. No, only mods have access. No community managers. Like, there's a ton of community managers. We basically don't allow anyone to gain access to ModMail unless you're a personal friend of mine. Like I know you as a person, basically. If I don't know you as a person, I will not give you access to mod mail.
In the preset Astra util. Like you said, I mean, there's not too much emphasis being placed into mid. Where you'd normally expect it. Someone like Boostio playing, but
I think that's a deliberate game plan from EG. Yeah. They're really trying to mess with PaperX's expectations and catch them on the sight bursts instead. This is different.
Yeah. Looking like maybe some B main pressure. There's a nade being held.
While Demon 1 opts towards A with potentially a pullback smoke.
Fight on two fronts. See which one pays off. Deep flash. Smoke was placed deep there by Forsaken. In the face of Demon 1 means he's not granted.
Who can track us all down IRL? It's true. I know where you work.
But Boostio just holds with him. And together, they feel confident enough to be able to re-clear this area to some degree. There's still that dangerous corner, which is getting pinged out right now.
I do like this.
But EG are on the line. They've got a bait and switch set up now, too.
Bait and switch. They're dash active. They're not going to expect Boostio close to the corner. Gliding right past. They spotted him on the minimap. Can Boostio get out alive? Not quite. Traded. Forsaken. He's in their face. It's the updraft dash play.
Bro.
Again, not anticipating.
Bro, EG is an iron wall. PRX has played a great round. I don't know if you saw that, but their hit was like really good. And EG has somehow turned it into a normal 3v3. Yeah, sure, we're into a Viper ult. But like, oh my goodness.
No, I don't think he realizes he's crossed, does he? It's a hard clearance. Not enough to get the shots onto it, and the satchel is nice, so Jorgem's set up for the trade. Aim wasn't reset in time.
Are the gods favoring you today with the spray into the pit?
You know, Lily was made mod because she doxed herself and made it known that I literally knew her. I was like, oh shit.
All over the place. Twists and turns in the round. Into the corner. Devi goes. Enough to collect up onto Jorgemo.
That is a tough setup to deal with. I really like the approach from the double duelist there. The updrafts and the potential to be able to one-shot someone with the knives is nice, but in the end, Devi's ultimate proves too strong. Look at this.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, both grouping up together, making sure that they can't get picked
Yeah,
off.
nobody can match Lily's documentation skills.
But also, PaperX's A ramp control and the way that they're diving up A ramp and into the A heaven smoke at the same time, really tough for EG to deal with. They only just managed to adjust. More spread, more defaulting from PaperX. Though again, it feels like A ramp is going to be the destination in mind.
Bro, how is it 7-2 right now?
Even if they get to 5, that feels to me like
they've salvaged it.
There's a rumor that I threatened to dox who should become a mod. I've already doxed myself, man. You can find me online so easily. That's why I had to move. Fucked up. Okay, thank you, PRX. I pointed it out, and now you're winning. It's lit.
Cuts up the angles. Demon 1's still there. Crouch peek yet. Well, how does he have the presence of mind to clear it still? I just don't know with this guy, but he is an insane player.
Look at the setup though in the post plan. Barely anybody on site. Doubled up.
You jinxed it? No, that's good. I want a close game. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, really? This is so readable. Like, I think Calm is just gonna stay heaven and look ropes this whole time. Yep. Oh, but my freak is expecting him to be. My freak's my fucking goat if he doesn't peek this.
It was tapped. He doesn't swing. Boostio, absolute balls of steel from Mindfreak. Swinging wide.
Oh my god, that's so close. Yes, Mind Freak, let's go. Yes, you're such a goat. He's such a goat for that, dude.
That's so cold. That is so cold.
That's an insane clutch.
Up in heaven, just tapping away.
He literally played that perfectly. Like, what do you do?
Doesn't feel safe at any point.
He reads that Viper's holding him because she has to be. He reads that the guy's not sticking here.
I think that probably goes into the decision making there. Knowing that Boostio is going to be a bit too scared to just stick it completely. We have not really seen anybody being able to
What a
block that
clutch.
block play to deny the Astra pull. And Com was ready for it too, in terms of his positioning. Just won the duel against Jing, couldn't quite win the duel against Mindfreak. Small moments defining whether PaperX can get back into this half.
Just been on a nice edge. Now with 2 more chances. I mean, we said, listen, 7-5 will be a salvaged half. It's necessary for them to win out, but 1 round away from what looks like breaking the economy of EG. That's why they're taking the time out here. This is an important one.
Has the tier 3 been gifted? Oh, I'm not even paying attention to anything. Did a donation come on stream? I trust Lav. Gift the tier 3.
It's not a balanced knife right
Go
now.
tier 3 jail for a round and we'll gift the tier 3 on behalf of Lav.
The slimmest of margins just to be able to save the half and get it back towards even territory.
You donate to give a tier 3 to Tyler? Say less. Ahmad's got that.
Extremely good for them.
Can you at them, Gallimancer?
It's got to be perfection from here on out for PaperX.
Holds to work with. Comes online. Up towards B main. Must be that 4-1 split. Contacting. Dash is now active though. They want to go off of this as a snipe bait.
I'm going to turn on T3 jail for next round.
The pull was also expended here. Boostio is dodging. Utility flying into his face, but does he realize it? No. Forsaken was already on the line. A counter flash.
Wait, I actually jinxed it. It's lit. PRX is online.
He's broken in the midst of it. Beautiful stuff by Forsaken. Liberties with the positioning. And
You gifted a tier 3 to somebody who has tier 3 already.
The possibility of it.
That's base.
At this point, man.
Yeah, it's coming true.
Now he has super tier 3. And give it to anyone? Perfect. We're going to do tier 3 jail. And Lily can pick 2 people to give it to. They got to be NA though. As requested by Lav.
No, not the PaperX duelists. They're going to continue to apply pressure onto the site anchor until you force them to back up.
All right, this is a save. Tier 3 jail. Go. Activate.
The money is going to be broken ever so slightly. I think the loss bonus will be kicking in for EG. Half armor rifles is a possibility. Maybe it doesn't look like it. It's not great. And the ults for PaperX are full out.
Tier 3 jail is Lily's favorite feature.
It's still not amazing. I feel like PaperX would be anticipating running away with this when they're on their attack side. But, you know, when you're 7-1 down, this looks like a miracle. Like an absolute dream.
Cosmic Divide. It's let loose. They're trying to fake the A presence here of all of their players, but the Viper's Pit is going to be bogging them down. Goals to try and take this one. Seekers. Does feel like a lot of heavy presence here, but now they hear it. Right into
Oh, that's tough.
miracle kill. He needed that one.
What a kill from Tom.
Showstopper still maintains the pit, and it is this huge obstacle that's just waiting right in them.
But this whole thing was supposed to be a fake so that CGRS could take the spike with Devi into A. And Devi's called, rotators leaving, CGRS. Don't commit to B, come back to the A site. Boostio's stuck in a really weird position again.
Yeah, he's so worried about being pinched. He knows that Heaven was compromised. The choke on top of it. Deep flash into the back of the side. Boostio has the smoke of the choke, pushing through. Timing needed to be taken. He's got the spike down. It's going to be a core mate. Spots out Devi. Repositions now. 50 health to his name. It's still not necessary. Not when a team's got his back. Mind Freak. Last alive. EG. They've done magic in this round. They really
Ooh,
have. Every
fast
advantage was against them,
end
yet they
for tier
still
3 jail. Courtesy of EG. 8-4 half.
And that first kill turns the tide of the round to me. I mean, shutting down Jing with the showstopper inside your pit. Ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
I think he got vulnerable. I think Jing managed to land on top of the snake bite. So he didn't have to hit every single pellet, but...
Oh, we're getting close to 77,777 user count.
Could be looking at a 7-5 half.
Swings and roundabouts about this entire map as well. It's been so back and forth.
That's right, Udon.
Absolutely insane stuff. Let's send it down to the desk to break it down.
Round round after round, the pendulum keeps on swinging as this game continues to be the gift that keeps on giving here. Of course, as we dive
Are we going back to normal real names or fake online names? Hey, it's up to you, Sean.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of map number 1 in that I think EG had a great read on the way that PaperX play. It's what Potter was saying in that initial interview. We give them space, we let them do their execute, do their game plan, and then play these late rounds. The retakes were really working. You see it here in round 5. And then we see a timeout for PaperX, and EG again have the read in this one. It felt like they had great control of that defense.
Yeah, and just little things as well. I mean, we were talking about this Boostio time and time again in these committed positions, but I think where PaperX are so front-loaded in terms of their executes, where there's a spacing advantage that somebody can take advantage of, and even just to still have the confidence to commit to those, because it looked very concerning versus Fnatic, where he was almost being targeted. So I'm actually loving seeing that from Boostio.
Lily, are you doing the gifted tier 3s? Are you just like playing favorites right now, figuring out who gets it?
Should have been theirs, and I'm worried that that is going to be the thing that is kind of lingering on their minds after that last round. Letting that get away from them was a fantastic little setup there.
Oh my god, the real X Peke?
Shut him down with the shorty, take that showstopper completely out, just break the entire call on the round.
All right, thank you, thank you.
Split with comps like these are even, but EG's looking good right now. They
Wait, but that X Peke just had a duck profile picture.
Well, and they're on the precipice of doing so, but of course you
I
can
feel like the real X Peke wouldn't have a duck profile picture.
as we get ready to dive into this one. And of course, the fans are coming out in full swing here. Everyone has been having a great time. And again, this atmosphere in this room is electric. Of course, the people here have definitely met the moment that is taking place on that stage. And it is now time to jump back to the casters as we get ready for the next half.
Can EG grab the opportunity?
Too many people half-ass their celebrities like Wayne Gretzky out here. What if you got against Wayne Gretzky?
PaperX here, but see if they can do it. EG with incredible consistency when it comes to these opening rounds here. Round 1, round 13, pistol rounds. The spiral.
Who's I just donated 4 tier 3s. Do you want to pick one?
Dash. Just a little peek for the information. Forsaken's out of there.
Yeah. I pick. Who's the guy who's got 1 day left? That guy.
They don't hear. Oh, the Trailblazer just goes straight over the top of Com's head too. They're going to re-push this area, knowing that Forsaken could have been playing there, and the pinch comes through from Vents.
Yep, CJRS just none the wiser towards it. It's up to Forsaken to hold down the choke point. Flash, it's dodged for now. Slight corner that he can play in. He's to hold it back, and he does take out Ethan. That's a spike drop down. Isolating that one. Jing, in the meantime, the rest of his team refighting and retaking that heaven control. Jorgen was towards the back here. Not shying away from it. Mind Freak eager to take the fight.
Oh my goodness, Udon is on my chest.
An impossible situation.
He's right by the mic, chat. You hear him? He just licked you. Udon just licked the mic.
Does he know that Forsaken is going to be on this timing behind him? It looks like he's aware.
Idea of it, yeah, but across there's not pointed towards heaven. So it's PaperX with a pistol round win.
Every map so far, Brett, has been split dead down the middle.
I'm giving him copious amounts of neck rubbies.
I think that really makes this.
You want Udon to bork? I don't think he's gonna bork right now. I think he's about to sleep. I'm not gonna lie.
They've been getting their advantages through the gun rounds, through finding these moments, splitting team play down into the 1v1s, and getting the win there instead. So if they're also able to go even on pistols, it's going to drag EG down to the point where this game's winnable.
Taking away those advantages. PaperX going to be feeling possibilities presented to them. Okay, that was the return of fire.
Good to neutralize that quickly before it snowballed any further.
Yeah, he did not want Boostio creeping through.
You're off to bed? So peace out, Jeff.
Everybody else is on a classic.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. for you.
PaperX are going to be challenged here a little bit on their defense side, I think, to not overextend.
Sean is being wild tonight. No kids here tonight. Oh, shit.
These walk pushes down mid.
I used to have a coworker at Tinder who had kids.
If EG are going to approach every round,
in Zoom meetings, he'd be like super professional and whatnot. But when we'd occasionally like fly out for in-person events, he would go like crazy. Like he was a totally different person when he wasn't around his kids. It was really funny. He'd become like a party guy.
That'll be the game plan. team as good as PaperX, even if they fall into the net sometimes, they'll just chew their way out.
Oh yeah, raw skill on display. So it's going to be
Oh!
Lovely set of kills for Forsaken. Definitely going to be pleased with that one. Bladestorm is brought online.
Yeah, in terms of a person that you would want to be gathering all of those anti-eco kills, Forsaken's top of the list.
Yeah, big purchase from him as well now, heading into it. Why not stay active?
Why are they doing push-ups over there?
Between the rounds. Yeah. Although with the pace that this game is being played at, you don't really have too much time to do that. So.
You want to keep your eyes on the action.
Kids cannot let you express yourself fully when you're around. Yeah, I feel that.
For PaperX's bonus round, having a defensive off online.
Meanwhile, a series of aggressive plays pushing T.
You don't think you're making it past this game? Yo.
Oh, he strikes, lands it.
No reason to, Ethan. Go get your sleep, dude.
What a pick. And remember, if Forsaken does die, he's still got Bladestorm for next round. So it's not even that much of a gamble. But it's the right kind of risk that really introduces something that EG won't have been expecting, I don't think.
What kind of call has been made here? Some form of utility was sent flying. A lot of players scampering on PaperX's defensive setup.
10 push-ups per round one? Oh.
Behind it. They realize they need to make a push into B main, or at least see if anyone's over there. Oh!
Forsaken.
I mean, Forsaken had a lineup there with the operator. Jorgamo's never.
I'm staying up until EG wins. So you're saying if EG loses this series, you're staying up until like VCT champions, and then if they don't win there, you're still staying up until like the spring split or the fall split. I don't believe you.
It's definitely done. Satchel's at work. Marshall spam. It's all laid on top of each other. It's raining lead right through the choke. The exchange of the guns is left up to it, but with only 12 seconds remaining, Jorgamo, he's got so much to do and not enough time.
Yo, PRX is back.
Bonus round win. Can they save the
It was 7-1, and I thought it was a done game. This game's close. Wait, I want to watch now. I'm invested in these push-up kids. I'm invested. We're paying attention.
Push happened over in B main. There was 2 players there.
I'm turning up the volume.
To rotate the rest of the team into A, and they managed to get Jing into a spot where he's pushed.
This is a great round from PRX.
Before the hit even happened.
Look at the eco.
Economy in a terrible spot. PaperX, they pulled off the comeback at this point.
Yeah, bring it back into with the op purchase. Jing is shut down. Just trying to hold back onto the rope. That was a stinger in his face. Classic little play that you see with a double duelist.
Winning bonus is huge. It is. It should be an 8-8 game, although that first pick is gargantuan. It's looking like they're choosing to have Ethan take the fight. Oh, he lost it.
Before the wall even goes up.
Everybody getting caught.
Oh, what a great jump from Forsaken to spot Jorgamo.
Into the side, into the corners. That damage done, not enough for a kill. With the short
Oh my god, what a dangerously close round, dude.
punching any would-be attackers onto his position.
Alright, I'll say it. If Demon 1 wins this round, and then EG wins the series, I think they're beating Fnatic.
Oh my. He's not going to expect Mindfreak to be this aggressive, I don't think, in heaven. But Mindfreak has to make a noise.
Yeah. Sound cue, something. He might bait the drop. Dash is there. Gets
Jesus.
Does he hear it? The drop down. Not too certain. He's spots it out anyway. Going for the one taps. 3 HP. Why not? He's got the confidence for it. Smoke cut up the one angle. Now holds it. It's a bit of a gamble. 9 bullets left. Mindfreak. Left reeling. He have the confidence to take the fight. He's definitely got the health advantage, and with a swing like that, he can afford to take it.
Mindfreak is so smart the way he played that.
It's close. Could have come down to a timing.
Holding elbow that long, expecting Demon 1 to ego it again.
To bully their way through that anti-eco. Mindfreak lands the single body shot, and the score's tied up at 8-8. Great attempt from Demon 1 there. But that was with EG investing their showstopper, finding some dangerous picks up in A-Heaven.
Mind Freak is so perfect in the clutch, dude. I love how he plays it. A lot of my prepared clutches and strategies for them are ones I stole from Mind Freak. I like fell in love with his clutch when I saw his. It was an Astra Pearl clutch. I've explained it on stream a few times, but when I saw that Astra Pearl clutch where he planted backside and played like default, it was love at first clutch, dude. I was like, this guy's a genius. And I started stealing all of his clutch strats. Oh my god.
I mean, that is perfection from PaperX. They have both of their kind of supportive players pushing out towards A.
This game's not lo-fi energy. Let me turn off the lo-fi 1 sec.
They have both of their supportive players pushing out towards A, and it forces EG to go up mid and into B main. So they go into
There we go. Lo-fi's off.
and then they go
And I'm sitting up.
And Mind Freak over towards B. Easy. It looked like it.
Carnage, man. Putting together the rounds. That's 5 in a row. Satchel's at work again. Jorgamo seeking to have a bit of a
How do they get away with that twice in a row?
Knives at play, at work, updraft, over the top. Device is punished. CGRS.
Paper Rex, you can't. Not like this.
In his hands, we are down. I mean, it's the first 20 seconds of this round.
Unan is such a rock right now. He's out cold.
Instead of decreasing it. Makes sense on an eco.
This is shortly spotted, close to the corner into hell. There's no actual trade inside, but eventually it comes through, and there with the stingers.
Bro, what an eco. But like, I don't know. It kind of stings to see PRX die to the same double satchel ramp sky flash that they've died to the past round on eco.
That they made the last time they had a thrifty. Double blast back up with a stinger, a ramp. And this time they managed to capitalize and snowball that.
Dude, are you hiring dog walkers? I'll make the daily cross-country commute.
Are EG now going to decide to just do it with rifles as well? This looks like a bit of a weakness.
I'm not. I've been walking them every day.
They're not ready for the fight at the beginning of the round. Instead, Demon One's got an op.
But I'm not like against the idea of paying somebody to walk the dogs if you're a pro. You're going to walk them real good. Bring them home all tired.
It's brought down. Jorgamo seeks to respond. Spam through the smoke. CGRS beaming him down. Ethan trying to push through. Just the fire raider was coming towards him there, but it's left to just these two. The slow play. EG, the ones who are being picked apart. There's the rifle. It's swapped around. Leaving the operator out in the open. Seekers clearing a bit of a path.
Demon One has to be worried about the push here.
You have a dog walker? It's life-changing? You're going to have me Google this.
A response from Devi.
And the whole of PaperX. They're fighting fire with fire, both of these teams trying to one-up each other with how aggressive they can both get. The double blast pack down mid with a showstopper. And Jing knows, based on his nade position, where Boostio is going to be.
And there's so many businesses for this in Seattle.
Reading how defensive teams are going to adapt. And I say defensive there. Obviously, EG are on the attack side, but they are defending against a play like that.
Yeah.
They have to try and absorb the aggression.
The slow split default.
No, I'll tell you what, no America's team's playing like that.
No.
If they
no, they are not.
If they're trying to rely on their experience playing against people in their own region, nobody quite plays like PaperX.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you'd have to practice, I think, to get experience against that. Maybe FaZe? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Just full Smeeg. I mean, PaperX are the embodiment of it.
And I thought it was going to be the attack side where PaperX looked in control by running these kind of aggressive plays. But instead, the level of aggression they've shown on their defense side has actually worked perfectly for their style. EG can't control it when Jing just goes down mid, or when CGRS is applying pressure with his flashes and his Trailblazer over towards A ramp. They're running into Forsaken and Jing constantly, and then Devi's there for the cleanup. I also don't know how they're going to get value out of Demon One's operator if PaperX continue to up the tempo like this. Demon One's going to have to hit some cracking shots.
It feels like an unusual purchase They are really brute forcing it. They still want to be leaning into it. Team 1 is a great player, but
I think the op, in theory, can be fantastic if PaperX play slowly themselves.
Blinded.
Don't know if that's going to happen.
yeah. Well, at least for this round, there's a bit of a crawl at the beginning.
The raise is in mid. Jing's been getting the better end of Jorgamo almost every time.
He's pushing through it. Angle here towards the box. No, it's the back of his head. It's not watched for. Jorgamo collects that kill. Over the top of the wall, Team 1. There's a chance for him to get a kill. Maybe equalize it to a 4.
Oh, this series is a slobber knocker.
Had to back away here. Down to that minute mark.
And Jing's looking towards B Heaven in that situation.
We lose. I've been staring at the game. I'm sorry.
This is really going to bog down.
I'm an L streamer right now.
And how do you get through this?
Well, maybe from behind. Jorgamo has gained mid control. Forsaken. Look at him. Not favor taking that fight. I mean, taking a ton of damage onto the angle. Still set up. Crouch peeking. Just wants to disrespect them into B main. And it has funneled everybody up through mid. The space was gained by Jorgamo. They want to go around the Viper's Pit. They don't want to fight through it. But if you leave him up to Vi, it's going to be more than a thorn in their side, man. He could be the difference maker to you winning the round. Ethan cleans him up. Takes him out there. Jorgamo attempt to punish this one. Forsaken swings into it. Denying it here with the plant at least. Will go down, so time no longer becoming a bit of a problem. Still, Cosmic Divide. Across the site, Viper's Pit of their own. Now drop down. Tons of ults being committed into this one. Jump spot with a shorty. The shot missing just ever so slightly. Demon 1.
I feel like you didn't want to come into this round with the op with the Viper ult. I don't know. Oh.
Maybe. Can they work their way into the pit? Can they try and bring it down? 2 versus 2. Off to the side here, it's Com.
He made it work.
Alive and kicking. The pit's still active. Mind Freak was not set up for success. 10-10. As even as we can be.
There's no drops for today's game. You know, I'm such a boomer when it comes to drops. I have no idea what they are, how they work. I just messaged my Riot contact. They're like, yeah, I'll turn them on. I'm like, okay. I just put drops enabled in my Twitch title. I have no idea what the hell they are, man. What, you guys get like an in-game title?
Bounce back in. Op v op now, over towards B main to start the round.
Stars aplenty. What a defeat of Forsaken. This is pandemonium. Just a recall so that he can set himself up onto an angle, but who knows who's utils who.
You got to drop this game? Well, there you go. They are enabled, chat. Whoa, what a shot! No way!
2 players brought down, a dash reset. He's got an active
what?
more in case he does want to take another peek at things, but
what? How did he kill Demon 1 there?
Disgustingly good from Forsaken.
Bro thinks he's Kenny S. What do you mean thinks? Did you not see that?
CGRS just holds for info, backs up. Playing his life. Snakebite denies the Trailblazer here, giving Com a little opportunity, but it's still a 3v5.
Off the back of Forsaken.
And what a time for a hero play like that.
Still holding on to the Heaven position. That angle, he opened himself up to it. It was wallbangable. He's weak. He's still holding it though. Hasn't given up this space, which means his team can try and help him out, support him out. 35 seconds roughly left in the round. They got their sights set onto A, but they need an opening. They need it now. Vi still pushing him back. That was his snake bite. Drop down onto the corner. Forsaken. What is that? Spraying him through.
What the hell?
Not giving him
Dude,
an
it's different.
Not a bad time for a prime game in Flawless for PaperX there.
I feel you, Lily. I don't know how people stay up till 2 a.m. consistently.
And as the midpoint of the series, potentially.
It's 11 p.m. on the West Coast, Orange Joe.
What is that? The confidence level. I mean, look at that from Demon 1's perspective.
Yeah, no time to react.
He looked startled. It was a jump scare. That's ludicrous.
Instantaneous.
You just talk to a banana the whole time.
True.
True.
Responding to this. They won a Thrifty earlier on, playing over towards A ramp, chaining those 2 duelists together.
I mean, PaperX looked like they were anticipating it. I mean, they stacked it with 4 of their players. Now we see it. Showstopper use the satchel movement, though. It's not too great.
That's not Jing. That's not Jing. Oh, but it doesn't matter. He's got Demon 1 behind him. Demon 1 down. Demon 1 down. That's Jing. That's Jing.
Got a kill onto Jorgamo. And Heaven Control is there. Spike still not planted. It's a 2v3. The backstab comp needs value. He needs a kill, and the right click does not bless him. Flipping a coin, not going in his direction.
All I'm saying, I called PRX winning this after we saw the Fracture game. So I sort of need PRX to win out, so I look like a god.
And it's PRX who find themselves in the driving seat. They hit that 12th round.
EG's gonna have their back against the wall.
That A-ramp thrifty idea. And EG almost got some momentum going with Demon 1 finding the first pick. Good response though from CGRS, just spamming through. And PRX eventually deal with this tricksy little thrifty. EG though, they didn't buy in the last round. They didn't force. They were always
You missed the old Woohoojin, uncomfy at his desk Woohoojin, not comfy on the couch. Why? Why do you miss when I was uncomfortable at my desk for an extended period of time during the watch party? I'm having such a better time right now. I could watch party all year long like this. This is lit. Makes you sleepy during VCT nighttime. I bet the desk makes me sleepy, you know?
Demon 1, he's so smart with this. Does buy them that space towards the back. Mind Freak though, he's got to try and hold this one. Smoke away and afar. That's two kills. Massive from him. Still, they left to contain it. It's PRX leading through. 13 to 10. And they are leading the series now.
Do we have a mod doing predictions?
Outrageous comeback in this third map from PRX. From a spot where they
Ethan will do then bed.
Down, I believe,
Okay, thank you, Ethan.
All the way back. Not only was this a win, it was a win by 3 rounds. And on EG's, probably, I would say, EG's second best map. What an incredible performance there. Not only being able to win, but being able to win and muscle their way through whilst going way negative in the first.
Where are they walking?
They only had 7 first kills.
They don't stay on the
and yet they're still
stage?
able to convert 13 rounds. Absolute madness from the PRX guys.
They're just an anomaly.
This team defies all expectations.
potty breakers? Ooh, true.
Anybody can step up at any time.
Yeah. Huge moments from individuals carrying them over the line. The amount of times the Forsaken was getting away with that, the updraft dash plays in. Even when they seek to punish, I mean, I didn't even pick it up at the time, but he's picking up the judge in case somebody does play in the smoke to punish him.
Yeah.
So he can just spam away. At that point, you're favored.
It's madness.
Dude, can we open the chat to the tier 2 good mornings for the next game?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
It's up towards the top of their map.
I don't care. Go ahead.
The advantage at the half. Yeah, they lost pistol, but definitely opportunities there for them to be able to close it out. And that streak of rounds from PRX.
Just go in and like edit the channel perms manually.
As Mind Freak clutches. Huge plays from Jing Forsaken.
It's just impossibilities, man. And now as we get deeper into the series, the deeper we go with the map pool, I mean, the advantages slipping away from EG in terms of the strength of what they were carrying forwards.
Next map, we might get to see Jing play Phoenix. This series has got it all.
Living up to all sorts of our expectations here. Cannot believe the run the PRX are making happen before our eyes. And now we stand just one more map away from closing out this series and going all the way to the grand finals. But yet to be seen, yet more of the series to be played. Don't go anywhere.
Dude, PRX looks fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, nobody's beaten EG on Fracture. Let's be real. This feels weird. Hit a good call in the last round with CGRS. He was dialed even though he's down and losing. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Look at him play. He had to fill ginormous shoes, and he's showing up, man. Like, most professional coaches and analysts had PRX losing out early in this event. And PRX is out here potentially going to the grand finals with a sub. And I'm not even going to say it's because of the other 4 players. I think CGRS is actually
And she has the new My Plan, where she gets
the
exactly
GOAT
what she
of all
wants,
subs
only
right
pays for
now.
what she
Like,
needs. She picks only the perks she wants and saves on every one. All
he's
with an incredible
cooking.
new iPhone. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you switch. It's your Verizon.
Change stream UI to tier 2 chat mode. Yeah, can you do that, Lily? Now it's PRX map pick? Yes, I believe so. I believe we're going to PRX map pick, which is not, to be clear, it's not that big of an advantage when we're getting deep into a series. These teams are both prepped on all of these maps. I don't believe there's a significant win rate correlation towards map pick and actual conversion when you get deep into a series like this. Unless it's Fnatic on Lotus. Fnatic isn't picking Lotus as the 4th map, Gyoza. That's what I mean. Fnatic is picking Lotus as the 2nd map or the 1st map because they want to play Lotus. The 4th map pick is never going to be either team's like strong map. It's just going to be they're both decent at it, you know? PRX wins this for sure or something. I wouldn't be too sure. Like, it's really hard to say. CGRS has been playing fabulously. Dogs, that was like a single pin dropping of the... It's like really hard to say if they would have performed better or worse with a different player. Like almost impossible. Even if that different player's on their main roster. Because you got to understand the teams they're facing also would have different matchups against them. Like you can't really predict. Who's getting confirmation you want me to draw your dog Udon at the PRX watch party tomorrow? Hell yeah.
And with that beautiful comeback on Split, PaperX are now just 1 map away from meeting Fnatic in the grand finals here at Masters.
You coming back to hang out with me, Udon, or are you staying over there with Lisa
that
now?
was out of PRX, and to see them be able to rally back like that, despite the odds being against them, is truly incredible to watch. Of course, Golden Boy here. Oh, Mimi, Achilles, and High Pocket. Oh, I mean, fine, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
7-1, baby, doesn't matter. They were in such a deficit. You get into that second half, and they just went on an absolute tear.
Yeah.
What a rally back from PaperX.
And that's what is so impressive about PaperX to me, that they can seemingly always rally back from these games that look unwinnable. Like you were saying, 7-1 to begin this one in favor of EG.
Yeah, this is another example of like that. Sometimes you're watching PaperX and there's little slip-ups here and there. A round or two don't go their way, but it's that feast or famine, basically.
They play Valorant the most entertaining way. I agree. PaperX is a sick team.
Best examples we've probably seen.
What I really miss though is
Well, of course, we do have the breakdown there of how everything played out.
you guys remember. I mean, I had you do this last week, but I miss Vision Strikers.
It's quite the run.
Like I know it's basically DRX, but the way they used to play with the insane util dump hits was so fun to watch.
Despite that opposition.
Yeah, in the second half for PaperX, what I was
It's just not like super meta anymore, so you don't see it as much.
earlier maps, we saw them get punished for going for these really early aggressive plays that EG was ready for. But here it was mid-round re-pushing into B.
You like the insanely drilled Sayhas? I think it's really entertaining, yeah.
Kind of variance they had in their ideas, I think is part of the reason EG really struggled to adapt.
Yeah, and just closing things out, you saw the first kills, the differential there between the two teams. It was monstrous for the side of EG, but nearly a third of their 4v5s were converted into a round win from the side of PaperX. It's just that perseverance, that constant willingness to fight back no matter what.
And it comes back to the same point. The front line of PaperX, it's always the emphasis, right? They're always ready to trade out and be so quick to react, right? As soon as that first blood is conceded.
In this next match, Demon 1 is going to activate his Blood Pact with Satin, cheats devilishly luxurious, to absorb the souls of the audience members and defeat PRX. What did I just read? Uh-oh. Jing's mom. We don't have audio chat. They're probably sending the audio feed to the wrong channel, like the music channel or something. And the music channel isn't played on the streamer stream. I'm not sure. Plot twist, Jing is actually JG. I didn't realize it was already 11 p.m. It is. If PaperX wins the tournament, you shave your head. I'm holding you to that. The jams, man. We will ban you if you don't shave your head. PaperX wins. You did realize it's past 2 a.m., but you don't care? Yeah, because your kids aren't there, right? You're partying. How hard are you partying, Penflash? Do you have like pizza? You should have gotten pizza. You had wine. I mean, it's not too late for pizza. There's 2 games left. Oh yeah, is New to Buddha in chat? No? Oh, perfect. New to Buddha, did you remember to add your Din Tai Fung delivery fee onto your expense report for me for the month? Did I pay you for that? Okay, put it on next month. I owe you for that.
Obviously, we wouldn't be here, so there would be no players. That being said, let's go ahead, though, and talk about what we should be expecting moving forward here, and also some of the matchups. I think it's worth kind of re-hitting this one again, right? Because we talked
You're going to forget? Put it on, like, Trello or something.
It's worth talking about this yet again because these are flexible players, but when they play their role, they play them so incredibly well, and the impact is felt in the server.
Yeah, it very much is. And as disappointing as it is to not have something here alongside him to go into that.
Are you getting pizza, Penflash? What's that all right mean? You see if there's pizza still open? Oh, shit.
Already there on split, and we get to look forward
What a
to this matchup
goat.
once again as we get ready to move into Pearl.
Yeah, and I think as well, we haven't lent
Perfect. Thank you, Nuda Buddha.
It's very different how these teams play around their jet player, right? And obviously around these two individuals. But coming into Pearl, it becomes the be-all and end-all.
You want pizza? Okay, okay.
That we're going to see
Oh.
again in terms of obviously the attacking side.
Lily and Penflash pizza up to $25 on me.
And this is where EG has to answer a
DM me your receipt.
Split should have been theirs. They had it in their hand in the first half. It slips away in the second, and that was one of their two best maps in this pool. Now you're 2-1 down. You have to win. Pearl
Free pizza for the
straight
community engagement leads.
Ascent is good enough, but Pearl is really where these questions lie for me because they play this normal Harbor Viper.
No pizza still open?
PaperX has been
It's lit. I saved $25.
and I think is effective against Harbor Viper in particular.
It's lit.
Because it's key to have a second flasher to be able to pop through a wall.
Yes.
You know, create that.
And when it's
Sure, you can take that one, yeah. But again, it's another opportunity for PaperX to create a little chaos, apply a little more pressure in a different way. That's
Penflash down horrendous. Tomorrow for grand finals? Yeah, fair play. I'll buy you pizza tomorrow. It'd be fucked up if I didn't buy you pizza after offering to buy you pizza.
But now this is the question. Can the pressure get to them at this point in the lower final, down a map against this crazy comp from PaperX? This is how they started their season, playing against Cloud9, choking a Pearl game against a Phoenix comp. And the question is, can they now, playing against a slightly different but similar comp, change that history?
I mean, EG,
Holy
they do have
shit.
that advantage of having been able to watch PaperX
I feel like this is just PaperX
and that was not a very
lights out, no?
map. It was down to the wire. It was into overtime. That could very well happen again, but we'll see how well they've done their homework.
Another example where we're looking towards Potter to actually make those small tweaks now to play to their own strengths.
Well, I know this crowd wants a fifth map, but the question is, are we going to
Deep dish isn't pizza, Papa PP. I said I would expense him pizza.
This is where we get into the territory where the stakes are really the highest, you know, the defining moments in a series where, you know, the
Also, I'm not sure. I believe deep dish is a banned phrase in this server.
Or is the series just going to end here? Is it going to be PaperX?
Are you mod abusing right now?
Content creator going to the grand finals.
In either situation, you just get such a stellar outcome. Because, like I said to start this match, it's two of the most unlikely Valorant runs of all time colliding. And so either you're getting PaperX being able to crown themselves running, or going to another grand final, I should say. There's no crowns quite on the line just yet. But getting another chance at a big grand final like this, with Jing playing Phoenix, or
We did the prediction, right?
last time, PaperX were
And
playing
the prediction's getting closed now?
Either way, it's going to be madness. And to start things out, of course, we're getting 8 players running into each other.
Yeah, why not?
Like the two
Can I get prediction confirmation from mods?
Let's see which one wins out. So the usual setup.
Holy shit.
You know this one if you've been watching a lot of the Americas. It's a bait and trap play. Snakebite over the top, line up, that collects. Vulnerable. That's an aid of their own. Molly over the top there. Enough damage done just from it. Jing is forward out of position here, but a cascade actually gives him a bit of coverage. So we can reposition and get out of there.
It's closed. Thank you, Nova.
That turret gives decent info. The whole of EG starting to rotate around and help Boostio defend A.
Yeah, but look at them all in the spawn. You realize
Oh shit, you're going to Taiwan soon, right, Nubuda?
Space towards mid.
Now,
into the center of the map.
Don't want to startle any PaperX fans, but Forsaken does have a shorty here as well.
Oh.
Tomorrow? Oh shit.
So I think
Are you from Taiwan, Nubuda?
specific that relied on them getting B control.
Yeah. And now, no doubt.
No? Oh, okay. Lisa's from Taiwan. That's why I was asking, because she was in Taiwan recently. Well, your boyfriend's Taiwanese.
Would make sense.
Yeah, there it is.
Lisa's from Tainan?
Knife out
Yeah, Tainan.
and get the ghost online.
Well, there it is. No one was ready to meet them. They're going to be hearing this, though. Footsteps abound. Jorgamo is holding it. Util. Waiting for this now as the fight starts to come through onto the heaven angle. Precision is name of the game, but a time
Nuda was asking if Lisa had food racks earlier. Oh. Lisa, DM Nuda Buddha, Taiwan food racks.
right now. Turn to pieces. 11 seconds left in this round. Weak enough with the plant. This has to be stuck all the way. Pressure. It's there. Fighting towards it. CGRS brought down in the end. And Boostio leading the Chargers team. carves out a path right through the middle.
I was worried. I was definitely concerned when Com had a classic in his hand and wasn't able to land the extra headshot he needed against blinded up PaperX players.
Just DM her.
But EG are able to convert that
Lisa's
one.
starting to list off restaurants already.
The story of these maps has so frequently been EG get the first pistol, can't actually generate too much of a snowball off the back of it, and then PaperX get the second and start to respond.
Don't worry, Nuda Buddha. I just told her to DM
How
you.
much else does EG need here for their fans to be confident we're going to a fifth? I don't feel like there's any number. The belief in PaperX to make any level of comeback is
We've had so many twists
high.
and turns throughout these maps.
Here's another twist and turn. PaperX are going to force into this.
Yeah.
They
So
pulled this
PaperX
one out before. I think it was in the game against NRG.
They're one of the worst teams in terms of pistol round conversions actually heading into this match.
Just win the second round.
But yeah, and part of the reason why they're so successful is because they opt into these forces all the way through. Stingers into the back of it. This time Jogan will meet them. All the way through, catching onto the heels of Komi, seeking to reposition. Vulnerable up. Enough damage done, but the bullets spraying around Cove in his face. He can't get a weapon out in time. It's just punishments all over.
There is no world.
Grants an easy sight line.
It's going 1-1.
Not expend it. Round two, by the way. Round two. And still hunting him down with a rifle.
Oh my god.
Demon One cannot stand his ground.
Oh, what a response! And that's
Wow, the prediction
PaperX
is
to a T.
50-50.
The force-up attack side, utilizing the plant money and the fact that they got quite a few kills in round one. But still, I mean, this is only stingers. And they coordinate themselves. It really does feel like a hive mind.
This guy, the Udon person in chat is committed. They've only messaged Bork for like the past 10 messages.
Is to int as hard as possible. Somebody says go, we're like, right, we're going in.
We're going. Everybody has immaculate faith in each other to be able to always go forwards. Nobody baiting. And I mean, the fact that Jing got his ult online and is now starting to farm up the second in round 3.
That was a DBS eco. That wasn't really an eco.
No. Oh, loses the fight out to the classic.
Go on, give us a thrifty back the other way as well.
And it's a hard flank, isn't it? All grouped up here. Art control still going to be gained. And held on to at least partially by Boostio. Doesn't want to go down here. Mind Freak.
I don't count it as an eco unless it says the word thrifty when the round ends. Not gonna lie.
That's the rifle drop down once more. An exchange of hands back in the other direction. Nana Swarm is there. Who's going to pick this one up? It's Jorgamo. They got to know everybody's coming from that choke point. Devi is on the angle of it. Pre-fired. Lovely flash. Devi is setting the pace of this round excellently. They can't withstand it. All grouped up like that. All the sight lines set on that one angle.
An excellent demonstration of how being aggressive can sometimes be the best option in those kind of situations. Rather than allowing the death ball of EG to go towards them with a two-player advantage.
PSA, EG has a 35% win rate on defense on this map, and PRX has a 65% win rate on attack. This map is super attacker-sided, so we should be expecting to see an 8-4 half.
EG can buy this round. PaperX, 3 rifles, and a
Sample size, 12 games total.
The ults are starting to get flowing as well. Playing for these orbs.
It's statistically significant.
Out towards A. It's a lot of aggression and util used on either side of the extremities. Orb gained.
And sometimes Demon 1 is going to be...
Keep in mind, 12 games is over 140 rounds.
This time, nobody from EG. So what they're hoping for here is that PaperX make a
Just
lot
considering the changes and be safe. No, look at the minimap.
Like that, for example, the
You can
flash,
clearly
the
see it's
footsteps.
old Pearl.
This will give EG the timing.
What, they're just walking up behind it. They used the initial flash, which I think was out of range of Demon 1, by the way.
Yeah,
he was holding far enough away, and they walked the rest of it.
Meanwhile, EG are just stacked over towards B and now realize that B hit is not coming. It's time to go back over to the other side of the map. But you can see that they did have a timing here. I think PaperX might be in front of it, though.
And here, finally,
Goat.
noise cues onto the site.
Absolute goat. Is that a Phoenix Molly lineup?
To absorb any of this aggression. EG are
Goat.
spawn seekers. It's going to be pushing them back.
And there is a major
I like that. They Molly dugout and then they Killjoy Molly behind it.
They want to try and fight them to it. They're anticipating it. Here's the reckoning. Do they push forward in time? They're all stunned up. A flash for a flash.
It didn't bounce off a lamp though. That is true.
Which team will reign supreme? It looks like it's all
Oh!
Sublime.
off the back of a reckoning that couldn't fail to catch those players.
In PRX's defense, I think if they whipped out a molly like my fracture one, it might be illegal. That might not be allowed.
And credit to PaperX for trying to throw
But also, it takes a certain level of
But as soon as Busio gets in behind, there's no hope.
a certain amount of chromosomes to find a lineup like that one. You know, I have that advantage over the average pro Valorant player.
And so Busio with that. Enough damage done across the board here. He's built up his lockdown, or may have had it prior as well. But
Did we get the Phoenix molly though? Yes.
Yeah, he's just got that online with those
I
kills.
said I wouldn't end stream until I got it.
You know, he's over here. With the
So
rest
I
of the
got
players.
it, and then I ended stream.
His second Phoenix ult in round 5.
Why EG are putting such a heavy emphasis over controlling one area.
Did you get it consistently yet? Yes, I can throw it consistently. I have not yet prepared it to a degree that I can teach you guys how to throw it.
Genius is meant to punish Forsaken with an updraft dash up into heaven. He likes to do this. We notice if you've been watching a lot of these specific VODs, but this time
So
again,
deep.
he's just contacting in still, trying to piece out where this util is. They really haven't given anything away. The dash is now not active, and Demon One is none the wiser. They thought it was going to be completely open, at least in terms of that side.
I'll be making a video on just that molly, don't you worry.
I'm going to be activated, but still, the smoke's held. Bullets rattled, straining. And the lockdown will not be detaining anybody. Everybody evacuating out of the way. Still, it's planted slightly to the side. Molly's going to be denying the first part of it. Spam onto the corner. Flash through. All popped off from Jing. He's blinded up though. Cannot see anything. Still gets a kill.
Oh, Jing gets one.
What is
That's
going
huge.
on? This is absolutely all over the place. Cove. Maybe the next tool to be used to try and find this one, but pushing it past, you have to try and fight close to them. Jorgamo, he's got half on it, pulled off a bit, already half, and timing has been bought.
Damn. Great lurk timing.
From Mind Freak, and it's him that finalizes that round.
A somewhat standard post plant though. With
Why do they
both
plant
teams
there?
trying
For
to
the
contest
lurker.
the diffuse
It's just
one
out in the
coming
open
through.
for the lurker
A
and exposed to
very
long,
different
for
way
the
of
long
opening
players.
this round up. I simply can't believe that PaperX had the read that the alarm bot wasn't around. You saw Forsaken as he walked into the site, sniffing it around, seeing if he could find an alarm bot anywhere near. And as soon as he realized that that path into B-Link was
Pros
open,
make the Phantom look so good. That's because the Phantom is good.
EG were up to. Yeah. What a masterful way of being able to crack open the B site there.
So many of these rounds have been opened up, paved the way through PaperX's contact plays. Now, you can get away with that for a bit, but at some point, EG are going to be trying to prioritize an operator. That's probably why Demon One's just using knives. 2,400 in the bank.
You guys ever like get used to a fan in the background, but then it turns off, and then you recognize that you're in true silence?
Such a stack.
And you're like, wow, that fan's loud. That just happened. Our AC has been on. It just turned off, and it's so nice.
That is ridiculous.
And I think they baited Boostio in.
There's an idea behind it. A snake bite towards the back of the pillar, an attempt to punish through it, into it. Close to the corner, though. Yeah, Boostio is just going to be holding that ground as well. No one's going to be crossing into his side.
I'm in wonderful silence now.
Who's really found the read
It's
at this
nice.
point that EG are overstacking. This, of course, being an eco round, but on the previous two, we've seen many opportunities for CGRS to get deep because EG are leaning heavily one way or another. This time, though, CGRS caught, and his positioning lets Demon One know instantly that he would have been calling the rotate back over.
Demon One is not wasting time, is he? Dash is there. Over to the side, smoke. Here's the tap now. Plant. Attention online through the window. Couldn't quite land that knife.
Bro, Demon One goes for the craziest instant shots. Like, I can't say it's wrong when I've seen him hit him, but it's crazy.
From the jaws of the feet, he snatches it back.
What a return from EG.
I constantly need a fan on in any room that I am in.
Their idea of just walking through
You would
their own
not get
wall,
along with
trying to
Lisa.
find the timing on the Trailblazer and flashes being used. And this does enough to be able to take things down into dangerous territory where CGRS on a great look just oversteps himself slightly into Demon One.
Nasty play.
I used to sleep with a fan pointed at me in chat, pointed at me in bed chat, and Lisa would go insane.
When he's feeling it,
Do you need to bring layers to crash? So our AC sets the apartment to like 67, 66 for nighttime. So yes, you will want blanket, but during the day it's like 71 to 73.
High ground position to steep onto the side while all this is happening. Jing, he was taking a fight straight to them. I'm not sure how that shot was found, but close to the corner means that they're not going to have any of this killjoy utility. And
You do want to sleep cold. There's like tons of science backing that.
When he dies early like this, he can lose his team a game as well.
Seekers flash to the corner. All of this is intended to try and push them back.
How fortunate is that?
Forsaken forward.
But if you're too cold to sleep, what do you mean? Get another blanket.
Yeah, a few bullets just landing. Luck at a draw with that one, but it's brought it
It's not too cold to sleep.
And again, that heavy rotation.
Noodle Buddha, I'm not out here sleeping in 58 degrees.
Tom was trying to be watching actually for this. That's a trailblazer with immense value.
Sees everything, and Com can start sprinting on the flank.
Flash through the
60 degrees? No, it's like 67 Noodle Buddha. Just a bit cold. Just like a tiny bit cold to a degree that you want to grab a blanket.
Through with the shorty. And now, of course, he's favored. Jump spot round with the movement. It's going to come down to the aim duels, and it has to be evened out that way, but it will not happen. But I was pointing out prior, Com lurked his way into mid. There was nothing to catch him there. He was the final level to it.
So a great
And then daytime, it brings it up to like 70, 71.
You see this first pick come through off the back of the Reckoning. But it's not the Reckoning that...
You should bring a sweater anyways, Noodle Buddha. It might get into the 50s while you're here.
Where the Seekers are going.
Seattle is not that warm.
And Ethan was able to get those Seekers up at the start of the round because PaperX are so heavy one side of the map or the other. Look, no one really controlling B. It's extremely grouped up, A split right from the start. They've got a plan.
Divor misses the shot. Updraft. Dash no longer available. Has to smoke his exit through. Jing wants to try and put the punish onto this one. Put a bit of hurt into him. They run it back. Leading the charge. Carves up an opening and a path for his team to follow up. Forsaken, he's so fast with it. He's walking through into the smoke, but he doesn't watch the angle, doesn't watch the corner. It's Ethan's job, and he does punish that over.
This is crazy. Remember when I said to expect 8-4 PRX on the half? It's about to be 5-3 EG.
Shot here, but the run and gun does it. Drops him. No more util now for this side to try and push back this plan. Still a minute left. Lockdown earned. CGRS, he opts to use it close to the corner.
Don't think Ethan can contest this particularly.
All I'm saying is, all of you guys are unbased in chat, talking about what your temperatures you think feel cold and warm and good. While I'm based, being the person who's done his research on what temperatures are good for sleep and waking hours. All of you are just picking things that feel good. Unbased. Cringe.
There's a flank on a flank here. Jing's coming through water too.
Yeah, and this is going to be, again, what Com was doing prior, the final level to it. It's a backbreaker. They're not going to expect Jing to be coming up behind. And CGRS, well, he's on for the ace tonight, at least that. No flip in sight, but util out in the hands of Com sets him up nice and easily. That's the Vi. We could not be more even in this map, Josh. 4-4.
It's 4-4, but in absolutely chaotic fashion. PaperX are going for plays.
There's no way.
Of the hive mind reaching out across the map at once.
It's not 5-3. What the hell? Paper Rex are him.
In that round, you have Mind Freak going for a lurk into B-Link, and when that fails, it doesn't stop CGRS with Devi, I believe, from also probing into B-Link from a different position.
You never even knew there was sleep temperature research? Okay, so your internal body temperature, I believe it...
They're able to group up into little duos.
Does it raise when you go to sleep or lower? Let me Google the biology of it again.
Now, Josh,
body temperature while sleeping. I believe it's lower. Yes, so it drops by a degree or two as you go to sleep, which can cause you to sweat if the temperature in your living space doesn't lower with you. So if you want to sleep comfortably, the temperature in your living space should also lower by at least 2 degrees. Because otherwise you're going to sweat if you like try to sleep under the blankets. It'll be uncomfortable. So that's why I sweat all the time. No shot. No shot.
skills to
This guy, Pen Flash is like, so that's why I sweat when I sleep.
There was no way of recovering that. And then he had a fantastic
No,
performance on
he
Fracture
just
to bring
doesn't
them
change
back
his
into the
temperature.
game. Here is Killjoy.
So yeah,
on
if you
Pearl.
lower
He's
your
getting
temperature
tested. Whether
for
he puts
sleep,
his utility to hard anchor B, or whether he puts it to give them
then you
info
can
in mid,
sleep comfortably
he is going
without
to get
sweating.
pushed from so many
And I can
different
confirm
spots.
this works. I sleep very comfortably. I love sleeping when it gets a little bit cold.
Got to be able to shut
I need
those probing
my like
aggressive
litmus
plays on
test
paper.
is if I need to
once they
leave my
realize they can
feet
get away with it,
uncovered to feel comfortable, then it's too warm. I want it to be cold enough that I feel obligated to bring my feet under the blankets. And that's usually the perfect temperature where I'm not going to be sweating.
But if you needed any more indicator that this series is not going, or at least this map not going to
You leave your feet uncovered so they can breathe, then it's probably too warm.
both teams trying to make adjustments. There's an extra long one. Both teams getting a chance to talk.
You sleep with socks on? That's fucking weird. Nah. Nah, what? Okay, Lisa thinks socks are better. You guys are all weird.
Defensive setup here. EG fighting over A control so that Boostio
What
can
the
get
heck?
the orb, I think.
Demon 1. Close behind the pillar. Flash in his face. Backs away though to the corner for the jump spot. So the orb is granted towards A.
Yeah, they have a good retake ult here now. And Demon 1 is giving them information whilst...
The lowest you ever have AC set in your house is 72. Yeah, you're going to definitely sweat with that while sleeping.
Utility is just used. A bit of fire now. They're being obvious in terms
I mean, of course, it depends where you live, Pen Flash. Some people can't easily get their AC to like 67 at night without breaking the bank, which is unfortunate. But yeah,
from behind. Here's the lockdown. Fuse caught into the
if you can set like a schedule on your AC to bring it down to 67 for sleep time,
Flash from Ethan to save Demon 1.
Really nice.
and then back up to 72 for wake up time,
Just to peel him out.
you'll stop sweating.
No casualties yet, but yet being the key.
67? Yeah, Google it. There's literal research backing me. You can't act like this is crazy when there's literal research that backs me.
And the swing player there has just hit one out of the park. What a round from Boostio. I was asking what the second layer was to PaperX. But I don't think they really had one there other than just decide to face check. CGRS is left with it all to do. And the spike in front of him.
That's what I'm saying, narrative. All these people out here are just like speculating about what temperatures they prefer. I'm out here reading the peer-reviewed studies on the topic and then trusting that the scientists did it right.
You're exactly right. I mean, because of the economy, what a round to do it. To have a turn-up moment where Boostio picks up 3.
And not depend on what you're acclimated to. As far as I know, no, it does not.
To carry forwards, but might choose to force up into it, but they'll be scrambling.
They were anticipating EG being stood so much further.
Not the science that surprises me is the money. Well, you got to understand where I live right now. It is currently 61 degrees outside.
They have no loss bonus reset here. They are just forcing
So it is cheaper to keep it 67 than it is to keep it 70 in my apartment.
orb away from the ult, the Seekers online for Devi. But a presence showcased. I don't opt to. Okay, yeah, I was like, Jing, are you really going to be taking that from Devi? No, he does get off of it.
But this one much more spread out by PaperX. Because they were playing for the ult orb at the beginning and didn't want to end A, it feels different from EG's point of view. Demon 1's going to look to make a...
EG got to 5. That's pretty huge.
There are so many angles that you have to face if you are a player in this spot. Fight's taken. Somebody util.
Huge if it's cold outside. Why not just open the window, man? We do quite frequently just open the window.
Could have been a bigger purchase.
We also open the door to the deck pretty frequently.
This is slowly heading towards Demon 1 and Boostio.
Full setups there online. Forsaken. Is he really seeking to try and get something done here?
I'm not sure if I ever said I didn't do that.
38 seconds left. Nana Swarms are deaded.
He's done it.
Yeah, Forsaken. He's caught the rotation and caught that timing. And is there really space now for PaperX to pivot and rotate and retreat? Yes, there is. I mean, they are out of there. The decision was made.
Look at Com. I mean, it doesn't really matter what.
So you just keep the AC on all the time? Well, I do. I can't really control it. It's a centralized system in the whole building. but it's very power efficient and cheap. You gotta understand, Seattle has the cheapest energy in like the nation. I think my AC bill monthly is like, I think it's under $100
Oh, we could have been a difference maker.
for it running non-stop, keeping the temperature exactly where I like it all the time.
Absolute rat behavior from him. From everybody on PaperX this round.
Seattle's got some of the cheapest power in the country because we're all hydro powered here. We've got a huge hydro power plant. Your bill last month was 300. Jesus.
Fantastic.
Let me check our price per kilowatt. Although you're gonna be really jealous because it is so cheap. Electricity, Seattle cost.
The economy, honest. They have money to buy for next, but maybe just not confident.
It's 11 cents per kilowatt hour. If you want to compare to what you pay, I don't know what you pay where you live, but
while Jing was being pushed back, and Jing in that corner, he got full blinded, and he still swings and gets another one. Everybody on PaperX is good for a round every now and then.
Yeah.
That's what makes them such a dangerous team. Or that's one of the things that makes them such a dangerous team. 2 rounds left in the half.
EG now set to try and disrupt a play towards the orb. I think that Jing's going to be making a play for his ult. He's only one away, but instead it's towards mid. Alarm bot.
here's 11. You just run the AC non-stop. Yeah, you also live in Texas, JPC, so like your AC has to work overtime. Seattle's very temperate. The temperature is usually between 50 and 75 degrees here. And in the winters, maybe as low as 40.
Where this is really going to land. Boostio again looks like he could well be the pivot player in this round. He's chosen to take a very aggressive setup. Demon 1 though on the fight. Yeah. Wow.
And then I also live in a very large building. So as opposed to living in like a single family home, I get benefit from everybody else's heating units also running.
To B-Link instead of going into Art. So he didn't meet Boostio, and now he's got a strange amount of map control.
Yeah, he's just so willing.
There's 30 seconds.
Chaos here. There's 30 seconds. What decision is going to be reached? I mean, trying to, again, fake the A presence. I think a lot of util being expended there. It's grabbed the attention of some of the EG players, but now they're scrambling and scurrying all the way back over towards B, giving up a lot of space. There's 19 seconds left still. Contacting all.
Would you read a peer review paper on Best City? I mean, I've done close to that. There's no objective way to quantify a best city by a single metric, but there are lots of objective metrics that you can compare. I recommend City Nerd on YouTube. Seattle checks a lot of the boxes. It's one of the cheapest cities you can live in if you want to live in a major city in the US. Like the rent for our apartment that we rent in Seattle is more than double the cost in California, in SF or LA. And then add on that Washington has no state income tax. We're making a lot more money.
Patient play from EG. Yeah, Com just choosing to spam instead of, you know, over-investing there and plays his life. They go into a 4v3. Where PaperX decide to play aggressive post plans.
So compared to the other two major desirable cities on the West Coast, Seattle's like less than half the cost. It's not even funny.
Minimum and even half. But PaperX have been excellent at being able to bring these back in the second. Even if the score does end 7-5.
And the funniest part is Canada has a city that's very similar, like Vancouver. But it's one of the most expensive cities in Canada because it's their best weather. You know, Seattle's got the same weather, but it's considered one of our worst cities because it's got rainy weather. How come Seattle's cheap and Cali's not cheap? Because people romanticize clear skies. And California has clear skies. Seattle doesn't.
Demon 1 pushing even deeper now, further forwards. Trying to contend with some of the players onto this one. Another flank also occurring. Com is watching for it in Link. He knows this Cosmic Divide.
Vancouver's one of the most expensive cities to live in the world. Exactly. And Seattle is literally Vancouver in terms of weather. It's not as large as Vancouver and not as well designed as Vancouver.
Aware of it. 40 seconds left now.
But like, I can see the water, chat. Like, I've got ocean view. Seattle's a city on the water.
Dividing up into the site. Hove in the back to give a bit of room to play in, but with the lockdown
Just like Vancouver. But it's just super cheap for no reason compared to other major cities. I cannot believe it's 7-5.
A little bit too much to overcome. 7-5. It's a scoreline that we're staring at here. That narrow advantage has been found by EG.
And they did a great job at dealing with the lurks towards the ends of this half. They found the double lurk setup here. One from Com, one from
How moved to Washington? New to Buddha, this morning you were talking about how much you hated the rain and you love clear skies. what are you talking about?
None of the Pacific teams have particularly. So it took EG a while.
You were literally like sunny weather, best weather.
That's gonna put
that was you. That was you.
Absolutely it will. Let's send it down to the desk to break it down so far.
You didn't say that? I gotta dig up what you said. You just like warm? Then you would not like Seattle. It's cold.
Definitely reared its fiery head this time around. Was
It snows here like at least once a year.
PRX with them doing a great job of maximizing orbs forging on this Phoenix and building a variety of game plans around it. We saw faster rounds like this one when they forced and on round 2 managed to close out with that Phoenix ult, and also some of these slower rounds where they were using it in the late round.
Yeah, to be clear, Seattle's not cheap. If you're looking for an S-tier city, then Seattle's one of the cheapest ones. But if you're just looking for an urban environment to live in, there are cheaper cities in the United States.
Well, I think we know how that went. It went to overtime, and it was absolutely crazy. So that's all I can hope for this as we get ready to go.
I just happen to be a tech bro, and so Seattle is like the winning city for me, for my criteria.
This was the approach all along. EG just wanted to kind of play damage
But like Philadelphia
for the first half here, set
is way cheaper
they're kind of playing with a little less pressure.
and checks all of the boxes as well.
With a substitute. They're somewhere where no one expected them to be, and they're now a half away from maybe making it into the grand finals, and I think they're in a good position to do it. This double flash comp is great for Flood retaking against Harbor Viper. We'll have to see if they can again rally in a second half to close out, and this time make the finals.
I mean, given what we've been seeing here from either side, the killjoys, that has been the focus. We'll probably zoom in on that again later on, but CTRS, he's had his moment so far. Now that he gets ready to go over to that defending side as the KJ, we'll see if he can have as much.
Doesn't Philly also get a lot more natural disaster occurrences? I mean, you can go do your research, but I don't think I don't think it's like a significant amount such that you need to be worried about it.
Pearl now, you know, we mentioned it's pivotal in terms of the map to decide it, whether or not we get that continuation in the series all the way to
Like it might be a 5% increase, but you know, 5% increase from 0.001 is 0.00105. And it's like, okay.
Humans are very good at pattern recognition, Josh, but you look at that timeline, good luck.
Well, PaperX have committed 4 players to pushing out B as aggressively as they possibly can, driving people into CGRS.
Running all the way back around.
Oh, what a cheeky spot for him to be playing.
Smoke hiding him. Nope, the dog sees him. Anything to spam him out. Any util at all can clear the way. Damage is being done. Pop flash into it, reloading. He knows he's being pushed. The right click's doing so much damn work, and Ethan.
Philly has more lunatics due to its proximity to New Jersey. I think every city has copious amounts of lunatics in America.
Flash play through the cove, slowed down, but not for but a moment here. Still trying to hold on to control.
I don't think you can avoid that.
High-low setup, Forsaken isolating one of the fights, and now they want to put the squeeze on Boostio. No, he was here from prior. Collects the 1, collects the 3rd. In the round for him, low enough though. Single shot will do
Philly
it.
something else. Nah, I feel like people always say that about every city though, and then I go to the city and it's like just the same amount of bad.
He picks off one of the players and then gives away his positioning and gets squeezed from both sides. Still manages to come up with the goods. He's so frequently the key to EG's success here at Tokyo.
Like before I came to before I visited SF for the first time, people called it really bad and it was just normal. Before I visited LA for the first time, people called it really bad, and it was just normal. Before I visited New York for the first time, people called it really bad, and it was just normal. I feel like the moment you've been to a city, you're like, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, it's bad, but it's like city bad.
Indicator here has to be the dash to disengage from this one. It is that clash between them this time. EG actually giving way to PRX. They don't want to take the fight to them.
And when you become like a local in a city, you just know where to avoid. Like there's a McDonald's intersection in Seattle that everyone local calls Shankdonald's, and you just know not to go near it.
And they ended up going for a flank retake setup where EG were extremely cautious looking for the other parts of the flank. They didn't just get roped into looking at A main. They were still paying attention to B Link and Flowers. Look at how bold Forsaken is. He just gets all the info that that's fake pressure towards B. And he can tell the rest of his team to go and stack A.
In Philly, we try to burn our city down once per year, whether we're going to lose. I mean, Seattle did that. Like 2 years ago. We had the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, man. That shit was lit.
The player lurking in that position. Forsaken realizes it. Oh, I've given up the line. High tide in my face. Time to make the moment happen before him. Shots right to the cranium. Demon 1 falls. He is traded, but my God, what an effort. At this point, they don't really have the guns for
Yeah, like people were like open carrying rifles and shit. It was crazy.
Be able to pick some up to get his ult online, but other than that, EG have just got so many defensive tools to use here. PRX may end up just looking to die to Spike, but I would rather try and get their ults online, to be honest. Yeah, I think especially for Divide and Jing.
Yeah, they should be making a go of this. Divide trying to play towards them. Plenty of players grouped up and collected. Sheriff in his hand. Can he make much more of it? Brought down. Last two players, Mindfree Jing, going to be going down.
Oh, EG's cooking.
A chance of EG really starting to farm up some of those ults.
EG's got the Pearl prep.
So another situation where Jing's not really able to get the snowball going. Quite different to the first half, where he had his ultimate to be able to win round 2. EG, for one of the first times in this series, are in a situation where they can possibly put together something dangerous on
NA are different on Pearl. EG's got like a 38% Pearl win rate, no?
PRX have contested them in the second half by winning pistol. Or
What's the last map? Look at the top left corner.
a force buy out there instead.
Phoenix Molly lineup.
Big clash in A main potentially. But EG
Wow, not bouncing off of a lamp?
They're perfectly willing to give them that space, not fight over it. I mean, it does mean that they wait out the molly, retaking the space now. There's a pull to slow down the Trailblazer. Still clears towards the back of box. Faking like they're taking that A main control.
Yeah, the map control game here.
Running lineup, who's just approved? No, that one looks lenient, so it's approved. I'm not against run throwing lineups, like the Viper Orb on Breeze for Halls. As long as it's lenient, it's fine. But the moment it's like not reproducible, it's not fine.
Insanity from Forsaken, but why not?
There is a very fine line between bravery and foolishness. That may have been on the wrong side
Is Hooch going to switch to YouTube anytime soon? No, I've got no plans to do that. Twitch Primes are free money.
Sometimes you got to go for those risks. God. They are behind in the map.
Behind in the map now, behind in the player advantage with the plan down for EG. Set up for that success. And already PRX making a call to back away and save. The hard one. Letting these rounds slip away from you. Every instance now as well. These are the
We're holding out for the kick $69 billion contract offer. I don't think I'd take it. I don't think I'd take a contract from Kick on principle.
I'm thinking back though.
Like, I don't know.
This game on Pearl when they played against NRG.
Even if it was like $1 billion, like,
the whole way through.
what's the point in going from set to set? Like, at a certain point, you're making enough money that you don't need to take more money.
Started to get the ball rolling and get some momentum going and put the hurt on NRG. Here, a 5-round deficit.
Like, I'm making enough money.
It looks really
I'm happy just making this much.
To go to a 5th map.
Truly does.
Now, if I liked Kick as a platform, then of course it's lit. It's a win-win. But I don't.
They'll be throwing everything at them. Timeout. Called here for PaperX. Time to adjust. One of the things we haven't really touched on.
What do you do with $1 billion? Well, the first thing I would do is hire somebody to figure out the NA versus EU Woohoojin LAN with $1 million prize. I don't give a fuck. I'm putting $1 million up for it. To be clear, I'd be able to spend $1 billion. It would be really fun, okay? But I don't need it. But I could spend it. I guarantee you I could spend it, and it would be a fun time.
In terms of
Imagine the nerves, dude, of the silver NA and the silver EU teams when they know that they're competing for like $1 million. That is so fucking funny.
They're going and taking it away from PaperX. PaperX have done that.
It'd be really hard to find players though and vet them and make sure they aren't smurfs. But we could do it. We could do it.
And then PaperX don't have enough utility to be able to re-clear that area instantly. And EG find that timing to pivot to the other side of the map.
We just need 40 million more tier 3s to make Reach a billionaire. It's insane.
Re-clear it once the attackers have been in the area, especially if you think they're going to pivot a lot instead of re-hitting.
Oh, that's an early push. Yeah, straight through mid. Good luck trying to catch that one still.
And Jing goes for the re-clear there.
Yeah, and it's Jing who catches the bullet to the head.
Yeah, because EG are ready for it.
You know, at that type of money, I would sign my own pro team. You need some way to burn money. Team Banana would enter the league.
No one can really close the gap.
But look at how different this is in terms of map control. PaperX now have all
Players would be paid handsomely.
They had to give up mid as a result of it. You can see how passive the players are playing.
JPC getting into Team Banana? No, JPC sucks.
Barreling forwards now, EG.
Let's be real. He's not winning any VCT events.
Snake bite the back here, spam through onto the wall. They're walking right into him. It's a crossfire setup where people are just given individuals, and it's a spray and chance of random luck that has given this advantage to PaperX.
But the plant is down.
JPC could be a content creator for Team Banana. He already is. I've already got a Twitch team for it, and JPC's part of it.
Timing, he might be able to get off a reckoning. It is tough from this spot though, because he'll never feel safe.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to give away his positioning at all here. He's just holding his ground with the rifle. No time to really pull it out here. Never a chance.
How about you take 5 plat players? Oh, well, it already left. One second, let me scroll.
Precision. But eventually
you take 5 plat players, pay an insane pro coach and the same amount of money to coach them to tier 1. That's not possible. I don't think you understand. You can't just grab a plat player and make them a tier 1 player, even with infinite time and money.
Not quite anymore.
Not everybody has it in them, man.
Tomorrow, by the way, guys. That's dangerous stuff. You're not going to be able to lift any objects.
I mean, it doesn't get any better for them either. This is either a PaperX comeback.
Yes, I do.
On the board, or it goes to 5, and they have to keep doing push-ups as PaperX play a whole other map.
Yeah.
And what was this as well, though?
You can't even see anything, man.
No,
I mean,
that's disgusting.
Nasty.
And doesn't win them the round. So EG tried the same kind of stuff, a fight in A main, a quick pivot to B. Now they're mixing it up. Everybody slowly collecting in the B side of
Trap
Pearl.
play off of Forsaken. Forsaken's holding contact. They have 2 people holding flashes in case.
Yeah.
And I think what... Okay.
They're just trying to bait people into them.
Yeah.
Catch me in 6 months, Immortal Gamer pushing Radiant. Yeah, that's not even close to tier 1. Cavern is Valorant level like 700.
Jing brought down, taken out.
He's been top 100 on the ladder since before you started playing the game, and he's been trying to break into the tier 2 scene since then,
People walking through
and he hasn't.
mid, B-Link, and it forced them to make some kind of aggressive play. EG just holding for it, and in the right place at the right time too. Now, the contact re-clear of A main.
Well, it's just a fake again that they're taking control of it, but with Mindfreak pushed up this hard,
yeah, they can call their bluff.
Yeah, absolutely.
The issue here is, I don't think CGRS is going to rotate off. So even though they know it's heading towards B, there's still only 2 players able to defend.
Forsaken holds the line.
You'd like Team Banana to be centered around adorableness and wholesomeness? I think that's what we're already trying to do. Minus the part where I like roast people way too much for the wholesome bit.
tucked to the corner. He feels like he has to make a play. You can feel it. Side by side, shoulder to shoulder. Sky players not deciding to step past the smokes. Mind Freak is going to be spotted there on that flank here. Device still forwards now on the corner. Tap trying to force the util, but Joggernaut pushes forwards and presses his advantage. All the way group
It makes the wholesome parts that much more wholesome. Yeah, it's like the Gordon Ramsay thing, you know?
An isolated 1 versus 1, but the time is now running a little bit too short for this one. Quick jump spot, comp, crouch down, holding close. Not
Like,
really
we'll
anything.
super celebrate your wins, but when you're like not putting in the sufficient work, or you're making dumb mistakes, I'll get real mad.
Taking it away.
Deku Knight, 00, thank you for the tier 3 sub.
Oh, Mindfreak comes out on top in the end there. But it is a consolation, a silver lining to a dark rain cloud hovering over the top of PaperX. EG have just controlled the tempo.
The Gordon Ramsay of Valorant.
Haven't been able to exactly on some of these prior maps.
It's the Eco! That's my version of it's raw. It's Eco! What are you doing? Your boyfriend described this community as lovable losers / nerds.
Unexplored.
What the fuck?
Completely unknown territory.
We're lovable winners / nerds.
Specific teams try and play it, but here's something that we haven't seen in quite some time. Updraft play with the flash, set it up. A chance.
I'd like to see your boyfriend try to beat me in Mario Kart once.
Well, this is the problem. If they allow them the whole of B long, then the lockdown.
See who's the real loser. It's gonna be him. I know the optimal racing lines for every single map in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, including the DLC.
Doesn't really have any gun or tool to try and dissuade and push us back. Can't go for any attempt of it. 2 knives left. Needs a refresher. Plant starting to go down into the cone, pushing forwards. Does get a refresher traded all the way. Trying to take some space towards the back of the side. Demon 1 is not letting anything.
What cart you use right now? Depends. What map? What CC? You think I just use the same cart? Hell no. There's optimal carts based on the map. Different maps have different types of turns.
So a bit of chaos, but as soon as one player takes contact, Demon 1 will shut it down.
Good trades from Demon 1 there. Punishing the PaperX players that tried to get aggressive as the pit.
That was a trick question? Yeah. I'm not that kid at the party who brags about being good at Mario Kart and then is just like sort of good. I'm that guy who's actually good at Mario Kart. I'm the guy who you don't want to play with because you realize very quickly it's not fun.
Very controlled map from EG. Considering that PaperX were just able to beat NRG in
You guys know the AI in Mario Kart can arbitrarily speed themselves up to keep up with you. When I play with my friends in Mario Kart, what happens is I'll drive so fast that my friends who will normally place like 2nd and 1st against the AI will place like 8th and 9th because the AI will be cheating to keep up with me.
Corner being spammed, dash to
It's fucked up stuff, man.
alarm bot there. I think they were worried about the trap play. It did get triggered for but a moment.
And there was a trap play set up. Double flashes again off
We used to play Mario Kart DS on like the bus to school, and they stopped inviting me because I learned how to snake. If you guys are familiar with that, on Mario Kart DS, that was like the meta. You had to snake. And it's just so unfair. They stopped inviting me to play.
Go hungry, I think. Save it for map 5 because it's on the table and more. 1 round.
Yeah. It's looking
It was a bit sad. Oh yeah, I had to. That's why I went to online games, because online games had matchmaking and there were always people who'd play with me. I was always the villain in like in-person games, and I hated that. Like, I get it from the POV of the other kids at the time, but when you're like a 7-year-old and nobody ever cheers for you to win, it feels really bad, you know? Like you're at the family gathering and everyone's cheering whenever you lose. You're like, it broke me, dude. That's why I only play online competitive games. Holy shit, EG just turned, like, that's crazy. 2-2.
Limiting PaperX.
Who's that so sad? Dude, I've got like childhood memories where I was playing like Mario Party at my cousin's house and against my sister. And whenever my sister would like get points, my cousin would be cheering for her. Whenever I get points, he'd be like booing me. And I literally was like crying about it. It's so fucked up.
Still able to turn the percentages on their head. Here, EG controlled the game from kind of from start to finish. There were some big moments.
But like I won, so suck it.
EG's slower pace prevailed. And I think that that's somewhat similar to map 1, right? We said all the way back in map 1 on on Fracture that it was the EG structure.
Hooch, are you good at Smash Bros? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm not braggable good at Smash Bros, but I can probably beat anybody at an arbitrary party.
Still a whole chapter to go of this tale.
Not at all. And I am so curious as to what is going to be played on Ascent, man. I mean, full strength, this paper.
Like I can wave dash, L cancel, all that nonsense if we're playing melee.
The harbor at play on Ascent. Normally such a standard map. In this instance, what are they going to be doing? How are they going to be putting CGRS in? I'm not too sure, but
I don't know.
It's all going to be decided there. A final map to be played here in our lower bracket finals. EG done the most.
Who's the type of family member you bully? It was true, man. It was true. I was the villain.
And what a clash for the lower bracket final. These two runs colliding.
A chance as well to try and earn the right to take it to a team that's already won lock-in. Fnatic awaiting them at the trophy, right at the seat of it, but still one more map to go. We'll see you in just a bit.
Who's the type of guys at parties that plays winner stays on? Now we also had like a table tennis table in our like communal game room at our home. And I was so good at that shit too. I couldn't help it, man. I can't help but like want to get good at things. Who do you think's winning now that you've watched the rounds? I think EG's got it, man. I think EG's got it. Huge read the middle child? No, there's only 2 of us. That's the younger child. I got a ton of cousins. Because my parents, let's see, my mom was like a kid of like 4 and or 5. My dad was like a kid of like 3. So we got cousins galore. Since it's game 5, do we have to all in? I believe yes. You are obligated to go all in. If you could be a pro in any game other than Valorant, what would it be? I don't want to be a pro in a game. I've seen what their schedules look like. I would hate it. I would hate it. Pros don't get much creative freedom. They just get given strategies. They have to dry run them all day. They've got to scrim all day. It's so boring and so much work. No, thank you. What about pro coach? Hell no. Then I'm just building dry run strat sheets for my team for 5 hours a day. And we're running this dry runs for another 5 hours a day. Don't pros get paid a lot though? Bro, I get paid a lot right now to watch Valorant games with you guys. This is way better. I don't have to prep for 5 hours to coach you guys because you're bad at the game. It's lit.
And EG managed to force a map 5 after taking Pearl and completely quelling the fire of that Phoenix composition from PRX. And now we are going to a
You know, you need like undying passion for the game to be a pro.
That is exactly what you want to see here in this
So, like,
incredible arena for this awesome matchup by HiPoc as we dive into this game in
a
particular.
lot of people would not be able to do it.
The game plan just seemed to like really thin out for PRX. And
Like, I'm talking 10-year-old you waking up at 5 a.m. to play Minecraft passion for the game. If you got that, then you would at least be able to handle it.
Yeah, which is just absolutely staggering to see how PRX unfortunately crumbled, you know, in that moment, Mimi. But that being said, got to give the credit to EG for being able to hold them back the way that they did.
Yeah, their second half game plan worked so well in this one.
Was the first game you hit top rank in? Was it StarCraft? Yeah. Think so.
They've actually become
Yeah, StarCraft.
strong Pearl team. I think their execution with this Harbor Viper has been on point, and especially I think similar to a lot of the other maps, the way that they
Yeah, having that passion's like the first prerequisite. Then there's a million other criteria.
and that stuff is so important against a team like PRX.
I mean, that's what you need to do. If you have a map that is that big of a weakness,
You have to be able to maintain that passion while playing the game like it's your literal job for years on end.
or you just permaban it. But they've opted to go for the former, and it has looked very good.
And it does become a job.
On the defending side here from PRX, that is catastrophic.
And they've gone back to things that were working for them before. It was those
You think there'll be a new game at some point you're going to want to master? Yes. And I hope at that point I will be a general enough content creator that I can bring you guys along and keep a large enough audience to maintain the income. I don't foresee it for like another decade, but if there's a new esport like a decade from now, I'd hope I'd be able to learn it with you guys and we'd hop. Is it gonna be Project L Who's? I doubt it. I'm pretty hooked on Valorant, and I usually don't burn out on games for like a decade. So I'm a Valorant Andy for the foreseeable future.
Lucio's been having one heck of a game, Seth.
He has, but for CGRS, it was very rough around the edges. I wanted to see more impact from him on that KJ on the defending side, but he just didn't quite find his footing like he did when he was playing against NRG.
And those guys are going to be very important now heading towards the end of the series, towards map
When you gonna
number
quit
5.
streaming
Lucio in
/
particular
YouTube?
has
I don't think I will.
He's been stepping up in such a
I
big way
might
for
change
his
the
team this series.
content,
Not just in the calls, but as an individual as well. He's been fantastic.
but I'd want to continue doing it probably like forever, at least until I'm like 50.
And he's playing Killjoy.
It's the ultimate gig. Like, I can literally travel with my laptop and stream VOD reviews. You know? Like, right now I'm committed to daily, which would not be forever. Let's be real. But I still want to stream and make videos.
For this 3K that he managed to pull off here, I mean, just again, just so that we can take a moment to appreciate.
But right now we're on that daily grind.
He is truly defining himself not just as a great in-game leader, but a fantastic player as well, Achilleos.
And this just goes to show, I mean, he's able to capitalize on this kind of ham-fisted style that PRX likes to play so very often. They're just rushing out onto the site, and this time, though, the timings are a bit off. You have a double swing coming through from Jings, and like,
If you have a kid, you can raise your dream rank duo.
by, but it's already too late.
If I have a kid, I'm definitely not going to impose my hobbies onto them.
Going into map 5,
I'll share them with them. But if they're not interested, that will not be a problem.
Since the grand finals versus DRX, that's when something's in the roster. And compared to the lineup that they used back then, I have no idea what they have prepared for today.
I think as well, just coming back to a discussion that was kind of happening at the start of the day, in terms of map veto, a lot of the concerns lied with EG, right? Where things were, you know, kind of rinse and repeat in terms of performance we've seen across Fracture and kind of having that comfort pick there. Actually, now we come into the last map of this series, and it's a big question mark for
Pick them a controller, man.
This was the map.
All right, Franklin.
I think
It's Monday, and you know what that means. Show me your 700 one-ways for Haven. If you can throw them within 3 hours, you get breakfast.
Combinations with a Rainaleer and then a Sky Flash. Yeah, but it worked so well, and they actually had real little combos.
That one was a pixel too far to the right, Franklin.
And now the question is, with CGRS, with this substitute, in map 5 of a lower final, will they be able to continue this run? Will they have something new cooked up? Because that is a hard comp to replicate with a new player.
Yeah, I just really am not sure what they want to do here. Is it going to be Forsaken just going, you know, back over to the Jet? Does he himself want to bring out the Reyna and then have
What kind of keyboard you got?
fill in on something like the Harbor?
A lot.
What they're going to piece together, but I'm so damn curious once we do get into that Prime Gaming Agent select.
And on the other side, for EG, they have rallied back in this series. We thought after Lotus, it could be trouble for this squad, but winning Pearl dominantly, now they head to Ascent. This has been one of their best maps in history. They took down Loud on this one.
What's your favorite keyboard?
Some of their biggest upsets have come off of wins here on Ascent.
I really like Alice style and Ergodox style, like split keyboards.
Right? It's like, well, obviously, what happens here with PaperX? What is?
But of course, I have to use my Wooting when I play Valorant.
Right now because I'm
Sucks to suck.
Worried here.
I mean, the last time we were concerned about this was before they showed Pearl versus NRG. We hadn't seen that map from them. We said, okay, without something, does Forsaken just go back to playing Jet? They did, and CGRS showed that
I can't be the only one who hates mechanical and plays on membrane keyboards. Dude, that's like saying I don't like food. That's what you just said. You said, I don't like food, I just drink drinks. You probably tried one type of food, and you went, I hate all food. That's what it sounds like right now. Mechanical keyboards is such a broad type of keyboard. There's thousands of different switches with different feels.
For himself. Remember the history of this guy. He was the guy who replaced BCJ. Everyone was mad about the roster move, doubting EG, thinking they would stay a bottom team in Americas.
Bro prefers membrane keyboards? Nah, that's actually weird.
The teams that everyone thought would be able to come here and be favorites. And now they've made it here. They've made this run happen all the way to almost beating Fnatic and now being in the lower finals. That's been the path for Demon 1, a guy who months ago was an unknown name in Tier 2.
The path that these two teams have taken, although they are similar yet
Taco Bell or Subway? Those are like vastly different, 5-0. I think the answer to that is it depends, no? Like you can be in the mood for either of those. I think right now, if I had to choose, Taco Bell. Like if I was getting one of them delivered right now.
Their control of their destiny here, and it's the same thing with PaperX. You think, oh, something's not going to be here.
You've had both today. That's a problem. 5-0, this is an intervention.
And you're about to make history.
Why are you having fast food twice in one day?
And of course, do want to let everyone know there was a tech pause on the stage. We're just going to make sure we get that resolved, and then once that's good to go, of course, because this match deserves nothing less, we will jump right into the action. But for the time being here, we'll continue to talk about what to expect as we go into Ascent, and we do have the Prime Gaming Agent Select to give us some tools here. And
okay.
Wow.
Subway is healthy-ish. Their bread is literally classified as cake.
This is a big jump back for this.
Their bread has enough sugar content to be classified as cake and not bread.
Those look bizarre, but they are still widely very comfortable playing this, but obviously a very different look. You have Jing playing a non-duels for the first time.
The biggest things I'm looking at here is, first of all, that Sage on their attack.
Of course it's delicious. It's cake.
Allowing that wall to give you a gap to get back into sight. And on top of that, I'm looking at the difference in initiators here. CGRS pulling out that fade, and another fairly comfortable role for him.
Yeah, I think as well, this is interesting, particularly for EG's attacking half, actually, obviously, to get through to that. But obviously, this, I feel, is EG's most proactive defense. This is one they're happiest to play aggressive.
Let's see how this all plays out. One last map to decide which team faces off against Fnatic in the grand
Bro, Ascent. We haven't seen Ascent so long in this tournament.
Back over to Brendan Sideshow to find out.
It's all going to get decided here, isn't it?
Subway's what you eat when you want to pretend to eat healthy. I disagree. I think Chipotle is what you eat when you want to pretend to eat healthy. I think Subway, you're not fooling anybody.
Where have we seen this one before? PaperX Copenhagen Grand Finals,
where they pulled out a breach Yoru fade neon.
Chipotle, I think you're fooling some people. I think some people think Chipotle is healthy. I don't think they're right, necessarily speaking, but you can get healthy orders at Chipotle. Like if you go to Chipotle and order straight up chicken and rice and beans and nothing else, no sauces or whatsoever, that would be healthy. And I will have you know, I do that. My Chipotle order sometimes is literally chicken and rice with no sauce.
We saw what he was capable of. Map number 1, Fracture. Absolutely popping off at numerous moments here, but this has been slowed down.
Who's trying to sound healthy? You ain't slick. What do you mean? I'm not. I'm calling out people who say Subway is healthy.
The time to strike. Wine control for Mind Freak.
I'm not healthy at all, bro. I had pizza today.
Immediately punish.
Loses his nerve.
That's exactly what EG were looking for. This slow-paced approach, trying to punish people, pushing. The CGRS just goes for the info swing.
Okay. Meeting their match there.
Close prediction, mods. Close prediction.
4 versus 4, I should say.
They bait out the wall. A pivot, but I think PaperX are going to be able to reinforce the B site.
How much more can EG really slow this one down? Haunt waited out.
Ooh.
No sound cues.
Wait.
Has to really end B. No
PRX runs no Senti, and they run Fade. And yes, I know they have a Sage, and no, I do not count her as a Sentinel.
Anyway, shut down. And towards the back, they notice CGRS is there. Good util. It's clearing them out. Nearsighted. Really needs to get a kill here.
What?
Absolutely fluid with it.
Substitute player. Substitute player.
Off the back of this guy, a plucky upstart, a content creator, but a round winner nevertheless.
Content creator, by the way. To be clear, he played professional CSGO and played on Tier 2 Valorant rosters. I think it's a bit disingenuous to refer to him as purely a content creator.
That is disgusting. We said he needs to be the difference maker, anchoring towards the back. The slight smile on Alex's face. He knows he's gone away with murder.
I mean, that just tells him.
Like, it's not like I just walked up onto stage and dropped a 4K that round. You know, I'm a content creator. CGRS has played professional CSGO and Valorant.
Big game player, apparently.
Demon 1 is going to try to get as many ult orbs as possible here. A Blade Storm in this round.
No, I agree as well, Einem, but there are many people watching this stream who are unaware of the genuine situation and don't realize that the content creator thing is more a joke than it is serious. Many people might be like, whoa, really? Is this a content creator and he's this good? No, he's a pro CSGO player.
Still opting for the guns. Fighting right to them. Hands it over to Boostio. Returns with fire. Not able to pick up the upgrade. Still waiting there. It's dash to the side. Cuts it up with the dart. That is a beautiful little play in a microcosm. Exactly what EG are good at. Free clearance now. PaperX feeling like they have to, again, put a stop to Boostio, who's potentially looking up onto this one, but with 35 seconds left, what direction are they going in?
30 seconds left.
Straight down into mid, straight into the sight line of Forsaken, but he doesn't do enough damage. To them, it's
Oh my goodness.
scrappy at its core.
But Demon 1
This is a messy round from PRX.
Surely they can't make anything of this.
They'd have to try and
He wasn't in any super high tier teams though. Yeah, that's still different than being a content creator. I said he played Tier 2 Valorant and CSGO. Compare that to somebody like me. I've played no Tier 2 Valorant, no pro CSGO. I would be what you'd refer to as a content creator if I was playing on that team. And I would be doing way worse.
We've seen EG using their games against Loud before, and this might be around to generate that level of advantage with your economy, but it looks like they're just going to rifle. I feel like I'm going to be so interested to see if EG have prepped for this comp. It is something that PaperX have been running recently, They only had one game playing the Harbor Arena. So if you looked at most of their VODs, it would be of this.
Low orb used early there. Top of the box, Forsaken. Wanted to take that angle, but just opts into breaking the turret instead.
Boostio, across the 4 maps being played, has taken 30 first duels, by the way.
Yeah, okay. What, playing mainly Killjoy?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I mean, the desk was touching on it, but it's just...
16
it's
and
insane.
14.
It's insane the value he's getting. While in that role, stepping up to the task here, but...
What?
Okay.
What the?
What is it?
What?
Is this intended?
I've no idea.
Forsaken's like
What is this?
Forsaken's been trapped in a little prison.
Yep. A cryo chamber.
It worked! It worked! It worked!
Right out there's a kill advantage.
What?
What a play. And it allows Forsaken still to escape. What a gorgeous wall that Jinx cooked up there.
It's a pivot and a scramble here for EG. Gotta try and bring down Mind Freak. TP across, still across, and now a fight into mid on top of it. Smoke at their feet.
Wow, this eco is so fabulous.
Nearsighted, nobody can see a bloody thing. Where is the salvage? Where is the answer back? Swinging through the smokes. There's no time at all. Only 11 seconds remaining. They've got to get themselves.
Oh, they're coming to Jing, but he's only got 13 bullets and a stinger.
Drop it down. No kill found. Here's the plan.
No.
They have about a second to spare. Pushing through. Jorgamo holds. Denied in the end. Everyone's lost. Divide to clean up.
What an eco. What an eco.
Doesn't have you on the edge of your seat watching map 5 of the lower bracket finals. I don't know what will. What on earth was that?
mean, I'm leaning so hard on the desk, trying to make sense of that. I've almost broken it in half.
Gorgeous little play there from PRX. And then it all comes down to the...
Would hiding behind a Sage Wall have been a good devious eco? Maybe, Pen Flash. I have to see the execution.
But it was Divide to put the final nail in the coffin. EG are on an eco on their attack side. Remember, they're coming off a 13-5 victory over Loud.
I think the Yoru play was a good one. It's just your execution was so ridiculously far away from the plan.
It really shouldn't, but they've just converted a bonus round.
And we're talking about that being one of EG's greatest strengths at the beginning of this tournament run. Snatched away.
Boostio. God damn, he's clean with it.
There's another one of those first duels. He's so aggressive.
Aim held down with a Sheriff enough to get the one. Alarmbot spots it. He knows Boostio's close to the corner. Forsaken. Desperate.
Oh, that timing is insane.
And you might just get tested in unfortunate ways. Still, they bring him down. Updraft over the top. Knives rattled away. Out of the hands of Pop Flash play. It's
okay.
from the side, and just like that, swings and bloody roundabouts.
Oh, okay.
Assuming he can get the spike down.
It is Mind Freak, chat.
Mind Freak. He can't do anything about this.
Spike planted.
EG off the back of Boostio's incredible couple in mid.
Nah, Mind Freak's too smart. He's saving.
A Jing tucked in the corner where he can't possibly escape off the drone Bladestorm play. EG have found their first.
I love it.
What an answer back to a round that was anyone's to take.
Yeah. Breathing life back into this EG squad. I mean, there was nothing that would have hurt more, I think, than seeing a 4-0 deficit this early on.
And beyond just Boostio hitting a couple of nice shots, that's the A-side pressure finding a hole there as CGRS just walks through mid. I mean, he is really exposed in that position. And he is playing an anti-eco, so maybe he's not as worried as he possibly should be in some of the gun rounds. But Boostio punished him for it. And this is where, you know, the opening on the pistol where CGRS just has all the confidence in the world. This is where you see the other side of that, I think.
That was a micro timing advantage for Boostio. He AD peeked into got pizza while they were holding W. Hard high and thank you for the tier 3.
Blah, blah, blah. But he has been putting up the numbers.
Yeah, he's been walking the walk.
B-main presence shown early. Bit of a stack up here with a Prowler. Doubled up once more, looking see if they can get the wall online potentially. They break the turret. I'm looking course of EG.
I'm looking at CGRS's ult here. They want Jing to get an aggressive wall down, but if it gets broken, do they have some kind of counter aggression? Using the
These pro plays work in ranked. I don't even need to look at your rank icon. I bet you it's below gold.
You do not want your own Miracle Thrifty round to be thrown back in your face.
Weird circumstances with all this B main control. I mean, the haunt over the top, used for the dart.
Yeah,
The answer is no.
Without actually controlling too much of anything.
Yeah, they've lost mid control on the defense side still for PaperX, but the door's being closed. And so, it's Demon Wonders pushed up in that advanced lurk position. EG love to do this.
Yeah.
They do it often, but he's going to have to break the door to have any sort of impact in here, and that requires a distraction from his team. That's what this is for now towards B main. No command, ripping forwards. There needs to be a bailout here. Jing close to the corner. He's going to get cleared. He still gets the one as well. Shots are fired. Through. Better weaponry will win the day.
And CGRS there.
Great hit from EG.
He was holding his Fade ultimate, tried to use it, and it got taken away from him. So they were really attempting to fight that B main
that's tough timing.
heavily, and they just couldn't quite get the ultimate off in time. That's really taken the sting out of this round. And you're right, Bren, watch out for those Demon Wand lurks. He'll play entry with them sometimes, and hard lurk at other times on the attack side, even with an operator in his hand. It's one of the big changes.
Why isn't this an exit frag call? Because they screwed up. It should have been.
The best teams in the world.
For whatever reason, they thought they could get one before EG established their post plant.
Trying to get away with something. Possibly some kills as they're all
But yeah, we should have played exits.
But EG,
because B Ascent is the easiest side to play exits on in the game.
a bit more even here. Starting on their attack side, it's the least favored side in theory. Why it would have been just absolutely awful for them to get that 0-4 beginning in terms of the rounds, winning that Thrifty, getting it moving into something else. Big ults online for PaperX though.
Including the Nightfall, which they weren't able to use into the null command on the previous. And set up for a 3-player clash in A main. Now, PaperX have been frequently pressuring the wings of the map, the extremities, and EG have been able to deal with it. Mindfreak got caught in this spot before, on the pistol round.
Yeah, going for wine aggression again. Jing is the one who's playing hyper-aggressive here, but surely the smallest piece of util will punish this. Orb tap, one-way renew. Jing's not there. It's not synced up at all. Mindfreak now is left to just hold his position. Paranoia attempting to reposition once more. Has the TP here. Com, does he want to go for it? He was thinking about it. The Hunter's Fury in his back pocket.
He didn't realize how fat that ult would have been.
Damn, dude. PaperX is such a good read. Like, look at the minimap.
Only CGRS pressuring B.
You think they leave off that knife, or you think they stay anyways?
And the deeper he gets,
Oh,
PaperX can be. It's an A re-hit.
That's why they're playing so close.
they've got all the info. Rule of the mains. They push B main, so nothing, so they know A main is super noisy.
Not much to break it. Hello,
Great
Mindfreak.
omen ult.
He's behind them.
He could have a free kill there on Jorgamo, but he just didn't spot the timing.
This is not heard for. Forsaken from the heaven position. 2 kills claimed before going down to the nade, and still it's his double flank.
So they know. They know Tom is here.
Try and at least stop this one. Clears
What? We lazy clear?
Player. They don't know where Mindfreak is. Spike eventually planted. And Com sees the reposition now, waiting it out. Here's the
Holy.
plays all over the place.
Very nicely handled from EG. There was a ton of danger in that round, but it all starts with them picking apart an A main control. Play from PaperX that just didn't really seem to make too much sense. I mean, they're tucking Mindfreak away into wine and just having Jing swing off a paranoia contact. It's so awkward. And as soon as
It's unfair. EG PRX have only 1 day to rest to prepare for Fnatic. Yeah. No. You come into disadvantage to grand finals as the loser.
Not only watching the flank attempts, but he's got his ult as well, just in case they did play for a full retake on the side.
And to be clear, people will say the literal opposite thing, where they're saying, I think this is unfair. EG PRX are coming hot off of a fresh game, and they're warm. Fnatic has had to be cold for 3 days.
It really does look like they're
I wish Fnatic got to play sooner.
It's somewhat similar to their game plan on Pearl. They're going to pressure over towards A. They're waiting for some kind of...
And I think both people would be wrong. I don't think it matters that much.
Trying to find the holes in what PaperX are doing. Because PaperX
I think the real advantage is Fnatic gets both map bans.
Elsewhere. So EG are forcing them to lean more into EG's game. Slower tempo, much more about how the utility is being used.
Percent thing for the tier 3.
Still haven't found a way of being able to use this Nightfall. Tried to get value out of it quite a bit earlier.
Knocked down to the worst weaponry. This is EG making a go of it. They can grab a
Much
lead
easier to
from
just watch party and not have to describe shit about the game is true.
It was a poor beginning, but yeah.
Yeah, they've only played one best of 5 before. In this team's
Odin is
history.
trying to push his face into the blanket so it's darker for him.
It's like a delayed tile
Spot,
scrunch.
yeah, really delayed. Demon one plucks him out of the sky. Boosting it from behind has to be the second
Okay.
level to it, but not to be so. 2 players fall. Down towards tiles. I know CGRS is there, and this is a bit of a pivot and an attempt by EG, but they're just going to be taking up the
Good
space
eco
towards
rush
the
from PRX. They get 3v3, likely retakes, but we
Here's
take
the
those.
danger. Tucked to the corner. Yeah, he's able to get back to safety here, so the plant will go down again. Exactly the same points, Josh, that we were bringing up a little bit prior with Com playing that far back. He's got the Hunter's Fury to be that extra level to it.
Right, and he's looking for any flanks happening for the retake.
Ooh, great opening frag.
Stepping on the gas. Nightfall now scatters through. Jorgamo not caught. Sprayed. Transfer.
Dodgemo's him. Dodgemo is him.
Oh my.
What a play. Tucked himself in the corner away from the Nightfall. Cleans up 3 easy ones. PaperX had no idea that he was there. Trusted that Nightfall. Absolutely. And it was a half buy. But after Devi opens up the round like this, or opens up the retake, I should say, everybody at PaperX chomping at the bit to try and make this one a reality.
Yeah, those are the moments you dream of. Makes the most of that round, a slight gap in the util. And here's that round advantage, granted to EG. Operator online for Forsaken. Fast plays now. This is a tent, isn't it?
Ooh.
Off of it wasn't dealt with, but Jing is counter spam.
Excellent counter to that.
Jing had wall hack.
Seen some teams run similar versions of it, but that was a very quick reaction. They're just getting advantages by neutralizing what PaperX are trying to do.
It's all just being a slow beginning for EG.
It's all about the counter punch.
Yeah, wait and see.
Or stopping the punch.
Hunter's Fury, offloaded. Let rip towards, into tree. Trying to clear a path and a way back into it. Shot misses, goes wide, Forsaken.
That's a hard shot.
Kill. Instead, it's all going topsy-turvy. EG, massive player advantage.
And Com's constantly here, watching for anybody trying to backstab. Coming through Gelato, coming through mid, Com's got your number.
Already thinking ahead to try and take these weapons out of their hands.
Yeah.
Already. You can see how fast he was on the flank there.
EG are hyper confident here. They're calling the save so early. And looking to hunt, looking to
This
punish.
is tough.
Right. Oh, there's an angle. Damage done.
EG's looking good.
Wall's broken. Towards lane.
PRX started strong, but EG's coming back.
There's a shot landed. Hey, there's the punish.
This map is pretty objectively defense-sided.
Go for this. Still try and take away these guns. It might be worth it. Plenty of money in the bank to try and make a play towards it. Spam down, Forsaken. Jump spot, round the side, round the corner. Yeah, eventually cornering him. That was the goal for them. Take the operator out of his hands. 2-round lead. Now built here for EG. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Where would a counter spam?
Yeah. Such a good idea to
I
start.
think it sends the most defense-sided map in the rotation. So Rose is saying if you don't win 8 on defense, you blew it. You saying that about pro play or about solo queue? Because I would agree in solo queue. In pro play, 8 is definitely not the normal. It's a 55% in pro play. It's not even close to 8 to 4.
Absolute shutdown and
8 to 4 would be a
sort of statistics here because
66%.
CG running away with their attack side. First kill.
And these first kills have so consistently been going the way of EG. Anything PaperX tries to do to generate an advantage in the early round, even on maps that PaperX was winning, it wasn't
Really
working.
think it's that side in solo queue? Yeah, I do. It's really hard to attack on this map correctly in solo queue.
4 of
So in Immortal up, I think it is very consistently defense sided because people play defense relatively correct in Immortal up and they fumble on attack. It's really hard.
We mentioned it earlier.
I think below Immortal, no map is really sided in any meaningful way.
At some point, the numbers are going to catch up with you, especially if you have
It's all noise.
every slow round like this, with only 4 people to cover the whole map on defense.
Flash repeat, and play is cooked up in the midst of it.
Oh no!
That hurts.
Oh no!
Where's the pistol round play that we saw prior? Can't hit the shots. Jorgamo, he's in the back lines. TPs. Paper of his life, doesn't actually know where these players are. Still through the box, paranoid up, wider face still, yet again, but damage was done prior.
And Divine just baiting.
You're not on Immortal yet, so it feels random. Oh, it definitely is random.
Switch, Divine containing, Mind Freak, he might have put a stop to this. No, spammed through the wall. Time was running really damn short there, but they're gonna hold back onto this.
I think once people start playing mostly correctly on the map,
throwing everything into it.
this is around mid-high Immortal. Like they've got correct defensive playbooks, is when you find it to be defense-sided on this map because you need coordination on attack, which is never guaranteed in solo queue.
Heaven's watched for. Too many layers to it. Too
Holy
much
cow.
safety
They're
in the numbers of
cooking.
EG and confidence in their aim to hold the ground.
And the desk were talking about it, but this demon has been unleashed from hell. 11-4. Taking over in the server. I mean, look at that. Oh, so confident. It's only a Marshall on the other side, and had it been an operator, Forsaken would have landed the kill.
That's ridiculous.
Damn, he is online.
Insane. Didn't catch it initially, but as soon as I heard the dash and the kill feed light up, I was like, okay, well, this guy's on it. He's locked in.
And now op v op as we head into round 10.
Dude micro-adjusted on the jet dash into the orb. That's some crazy shit.
Already into it. Ethan earning his ult. And yeah, this wall boost has been a position and a play that's been done.
Yo, peace out, narrative.
Remember Scream pulling this off.
Have a nice night.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people used to run Sage on this map back in the day. But it's a bit of a weird composition now. Certainly not meta. You know, no Killjoy on the defense side as well is definitely going to skew your expectations for which side is favored, but usually teams are still able to put up very respectable performances.
So diligence is shown here with the util, clearing into B with the paranoia.
Chat is specifically in good morning plus tier 3 mode.
Spam, the shots, they're rattling, but no recipients, no targets to be found and collected. Instead it is to still...
Oh, that's tough. No stairs control. What are you going to do?
EG with such exceptional diligence there. Demon 1 stuck in a position.
Demon 1, man!
Trying to frag his way out.
Still getting away with it. Only the one though before traded. Jump spot, damage done. Rifle picked up and exchanged. 2v3. A chance to maybe win it.
But almost a frantic tone to the way that PRX is moving around here.
Spam onto the corner. It's a common position and Bustio is dealt with.
Hey, tier 2 started. I don't know. Lily configured the chat.
Through into the corner. Jorgamo shuts it down before it gets away. Too much more to vie. It's an impossible task.
Paid tier 2s can start up a union and riot against Lily if that's the case.
Running rings around him because they know time is of the essence and he's got none of
EG is so cooking. Holy shit.
EG are absolutely running away with this final map. I've seen PRX pull off some ridiculous stuff across this run, across their previous tournament.
7-1 last 8 rounds.
They're a very experienced team in BO5s, but this has got to shake you. Oh. Demon 1 looks like he's absolutely on fire. The game plan is working perfectly.
Yeah, take that up with Lily, Stampire. To be clear, it's probably good morning for some viewers.
How do they respond? How could PRX get anything out?
PRX was up 3-0, no?
2 chances left.
Or was it just 2-0?
The money's not good. It's a half buy. They're having to buy and save for the final round. Here's the timing once more taken with the drone over the top.
I think they won Eco. So EG's up 7-0 since then.
Bustio was waiting for the audio cues. He heard the cross. It's going to take magic. Dig themselves out of this hole. Needs to be a massive moment. Shot through the wall, that landed, that connected, straight to the head, flash to set them up, pushing back in, it's dismantled in an instant.
And they hear the classic EG play again.
Yeah, I put chat on sub mode a lot, Toasty Mellows, because it's good for my mental health.
The pinch comes through and Jing left reeling. Doesn't know where the hit's coming from.
Yeah. Head on a swivel.
It's fluid.
My goodness.
Absolutely fluid from EG.
8 in a row, man.
Brutalizing PaperX here. And now you're seeing how this team was able to dismantle Loud in that 13-5 victory.
Take a look at that timeline. A string of rounds, 8 in a row for EG. Paving the way in red.
Looking like they are on a warpath towards their first grand finals ever and a rematch with Fnatic.
They won it. Vengeance is in the air, man.
Now, good morning tier 2 or chill. I think most people are chill. You just have to be in the stream for like a week to get the vibe. Like you have time to read the room. You're like, oh, okay, this isn't Twitch chat.
Takes away the knives. Do they still want to fight fair?
It's just the people who like are fresh joined.
Flash underhanded, winning out that duel, but a paranoia meets them. They have to back away and respect it. Avoiding it, aims reset.
Nah, he gets one there.
All over the top, Jing. No way. When does this smoke fade?
Jing is actually a complete psycho.
Players lurking away into mid, out in the open. Hunter's Fury clearing it. Boostio, he was called out and he was dealt with there by Mind Freak. This is for the round here. Sometimes takes a bit of chaos has been sewed into it. A lot of individuality on show.
PaperX looking good to be able to get the fourth.
Is the A word banned by Automod? Yes, I added AIM, DPI, EDPI, Sense. I added all of these words to the Automod.
Just for the jiggle, good trade from Com. But drop down to 59 health, has the dart, 25 seconds left. Setting his sight towards the A side, damage, so much of it being done. Can't quite land enough shots as well to do the job and bring down the opposition. It's all waiting for him. No winning in that scenario. So, 4 rounds earned through sweat and tears for PaperX. But 4 rounds could be enough.
All right, 4-8.
The belief in themselves, I'm sure, won't falter.
Let's send it down to Yinsu with a special guest as well. Interview down on the floor.
And you burn out yet? Who's making so much content? I mean, I don't edit the videos. Like, I just stream daily, like 3 hours. And that's my job. If you had to work for 3 hours a day, I don't think you'd burn out either. I love how we can't hear the interview. Easy through the round to avoid 9-3 curse? Probably true. Dude, Boostio's mom is like so hyped. You watch rest of match in bed? Yo, peace out, Pen Flash. Yeah, she's nervous. You can tell. Ooh, 14 seconds. Dude, I think EG's got it, man. They just have to defend an 8-4. I think even if they fumble pistol like 8-6, 9-6, if they win anti-bonus, it's so convertible.
Well, I mean, listen, you know, it's It's nervous energy, of course, but it's almost within their grasp. Just can't let it slip here and now.
And I'm sure the fans, the family, more nervous than even the players in this kind of situation, who've been building up to it. Their whole careers looking for a moment like
Here's
this.
a switch up. Tempo increased to the max. Set lineups towards the back. That's a paranoia. Jorgamo couldn't see much. Okay, Demon 1 from heaven.
Oh shit! No fumble. No fumble to be found. What a hold!
Instantly. And Mindfreak left alone, as he has been in so many situations on this map, just in an unwinnable spot. Thoughts rushing through his head of how quickly this has all turned against him. The round, in some sense, being a microcosm of the map, because it's slipping away from PRX. It looked good to start there, a lot of pressure, but EG were ready to solve it. Flash recon combo, people spamming through all over in the blink of an eye.
Great hold, man.
A relatively standard setup here by EG. You know, you have Demon 1.
This is a really tough hit to play against. Yeah, really well played by Ethan.
As well from Spawn.
Like the opening pick going PRX's favor, they've got side control. That's PRX advantage right there for sure.
Ethan with a groan is about the only player on EG that's used to situations like this. So if it's doing that to Ethan, what's it going to be doing to the rest of them?
Barreling forward, straight down, Cat, taking a fight, turn.
He just dashed forward, bro. Oh, he got it the double dash.
2 away. Ace on the cards, but denied.
Denied his chance at a clip.
Man, he just gave him that Guardian.
Take a bit more than that for PRX to deny his chance at a grand final. They're closing in, tightening the net around Mindfreak and Devi.
Cutting noise, but a spike out in the open. Really no chance.
Those are like the overheats where I think a true GOAT wouldn't heat there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a super sick aimer, a cracked out egoist would heat there. But I think that a true GOAT gets that 3 on Jet and dashes away and trades the Guardian with a teammate. Right? Cap? What do you mean Cap? Dashing forward into the open where you can't even fire yet is just a bad play.
To dip their toes in the waters early and feel out what a stage like this is like. Not Demon 1.
That's objectively dumb.
Not at all. He's risen to the occasion.
What's Cap about me saying that?
Fast. Off to the side here. It's a cheeky
But the clip? Okay, you're coping, bro. You didn't put a /S when you said Cap, and now you're not actually defending yourself, which means you were joking.
So, just like that, an immediate answer of PRX. Won't be as easy as a path as you might have intended, because that is flawless. All the weapons staying alive, players healthy.
And that's a very common exec by PRX, one that they were running a lot.
It's like, I'm never going to be down to give the title to somebody like that. Like, I would never call him my GOAT if he's going to dash forward in the 5v2 with a 46 HP with a Guardian. It's just so unarguably dumb.
A push coming through mid. One of the most common counters to a team that runs a B-pop like that is going to be to push 2 players, maybe even 3, out through mid to flank B main. Here instead,
if he dashed back tree, traded guns, I would have been like golf clapping, dude. Who's your GOAT? Nobody's earned that title from me yet.
See the Utah being cycled now to try and get themselves into the side, but no one really pathing towards the back of it. Kill was found with Devi falling.
Nobody's won enough.
Feels like Forsaken was almost waiting for a flash to be able to push further.
My criteria for GOAT is very tough. You've got to win multiple world championships. And on top of that, you've got to play objectively good Valorant.
The utility's so good from EG.
Cigarettes, okay, CJRS, finding the 2, shocked up.
Currently, the only contenders would be like Boaster, Durkay.
It's a fake out.
Ooh.
A very harsh lesson.
Yeah, don't gotta do it to him like that.
Basically Faker, but for Valorant, yes.
What's the reason he's pulled that one out?
Absolute fake out. From the depths of TikTok or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, but
the Jorgamo play, seen it in Americas. But look at this, how well they put the squeeze down onto Forsaken.
Isn't Poster Durkee hella recency bias though? They're the only people currently positioned to win multiple international events, Roshan. Again though, I wouldn't give them the title. I'm not the type to hand it out when the game is only a few years old.
EG players' heads right now. They're 2 rounds away from making it to the grand finals.
Credit to the players immediately coming up with an answer as well to disrupt that B hit when it was coming through. Just lost the round
Like, it
to
stands for greatest of all time. You can't just call somebody that when, like, the game's existed for 3 years and it's likely to exist for a decade. You can say this person might be.
Alarm bot, spam off the contact. Narrow angle for Team in 1. Takes it pushed back. There's going to be flanks all over the place here. And Forsaken has found this timing. Disrespect showcased. Wow. Jiggle peeked. I think this is spotted.
Like, Faker's the GOAT of League of Legends.
Oh my!
Dude's legacy is untouchable.
Just a little bit too deep. What a moment of brilliance from Forsaken. Boostio anchored towards the back, holding it. Judge in his hand. Do you dare claim him? Do you dare try to clear him?
Ooh, timing.
It nets them the kill. And at this point, Ethan left to back away here. Unwinnable. Facing the wrong way. 4 for Forsaken.
Not allowed to save. Not at all. What a play by Forsaken, though. He finds the perfect timing through on a very similar play to one that you might expect to see from Demon 1 on the attack side, becoming the lurking jet. But the fact that he also
Is it best player ever? Is that different to you? I think that's a pointless discussion. I think you can take the best player ever and put them on a bad team and the team will suck. You can take the best player ever, put them on a good team, and the team could suck if there isn't good teamwork. It's a team game. So even taking somebody with the highest stats and all the individual skills doesn't make them good at winning the team game.
Now they did spend all their util with this exec. That's the downside of playing so quickly.
Exactly. Look at Ye getting dropped onto Disguised Toast Gaming.
Key pieces of util. Wall.
Those dudes got cooked.
Against the door, it's going to be really difficult to chew through when you don't have the weapons for it.
Yeah, that kind of wall is just impenetrable, essentially.
Didn't realize they were already up on the line. It's Demon 1 to answer. Smoke prop down, Divide close to the corner. This is getting a bit dicey, a bit dangerous. There needs to be containment, and there it is. 2 players left standing now.
Flash recon.
Dart, yep. Great combo, blinded up, yet Forsaken, he is dealing with it well enough. Lighting them up, disrespect being showcased. Everyone's hunting and trying to scramble for the final kill.
But despite the fact that that took a few rifles out of the hands of PRX, their economy is still looking
Oh my
in a good spot.
goodness. EG struggling to convert?
4 rounds now. And PRX's composition, it doesn't have that killjoy. It's still really effective on the attack and
Yeah, but the vice versa is also true, Parrot. Like, people will be like, oh, Ye's washed, he's underperforming, and they're wrong. Because, of course, it's a team game. But then if Ye, like, pops off another game, they'll be like, Ye's cracked, he's the GOAT. That's also not the right conclusion to draw, right? Like, these players only pop off because they're supported so well by their teammates. If Demon 1's teammates this game weren't playing so well, he would not be fracking out as heavily.
Not sure if it's a nightfall or what. Com seeks to equalize, unleashing the Hunter's Fury, and does connect it onto Jing,
who was on top of the wall again. So anticipating the play, they know what it looks like right now from PRX. They're just choosing to play full retake with no command.
Yeah, Ethan's got that one. Lets it loose. Pushing them back, no util to be used in this instance. Already just starting to flood the way back into the site. Has to be the big moments. Demon 1. This guy is just
Ooh, great entry on the retake.
He's left towards main, but not for much longer. Full diffuse.
Like, look at the assist feed for every one of those kills. KO got an assist on every single Demon 1 kill there.
That is the 12th round earned for them.
It was just good initiating.
In only their second ever best of 5. They have 5 opportunities now to be able to head to a grand finals rematch.
You see?
And the anime arc will continue.
And Omen gets an assist on that fade too. But everyone in Twitch chats just calling Demon 1 a god. Even though Demon 1 literally didn't have to do anything but like click some blind people. The last kill was the only like fair duel Demon wanted to take there.
The biggest moment of their careers.
Would that be the nuance from PRX?
This Demon 1 hits those and I don't. Yeah, but like most Radiant players hit those. Don't get me wrong, Demon 1 hit some crazy shots, but that round, not really. That round was just great supporting. But nobody's going to talk about that. Nobody's like, what an insane nade. Omen flash, KO flash. They're all like, look at those crazy jet knives. Tough.
And forcing the fights towards him. He can't stand up to it, but the spike is going to be denied. Boostio has brought it to a 1v2. Rez is available. Jing wants to use it. They don't want this round to escape them.
Boostio's going for the big wraparound play here.
Spike planted.
Has he found the
I
timing
don't
early
think
enough?
Boostio wins these pop-up
For
PP.
some reason, PRX seem to think he could be back up at heaven here.
Yeah.
I think the wall.
They're very aware of this.
He's being watched out.
Yep.
Oh, just an angle, but now he knows exactly where he is. Mind Freak holding the cross, Shorty in his hand. An extension of play in the series. We keep going.
4 opportunities.
Does he just int for lockdown? Yes, absolutely. They've got plenty of money.
EG, their economy is not in a great spot. Probably the best decision here would be for EG to take an eco round. But then the score, you're thinking 12-9. Yeah. And suddenly, all of the laughing on the EG side of the camp, the carefree attitude, you might see some doubts start to creep in.
Might start to fade away.
EG loses these. This is tough. This is like the toughest place to be. I mean, of course, being 8-12 is tougher, but it's really hard to close it out.
For a team like PRX, they've defied all expectations to even get here in the first place. I mean, you're substituting one of your best players, who you've essentially defined all of your strategies.
Why is this so tough in the last round? Because it's like a mental thing. If you think for even 1 second that the game's over already, you're going to play differently.
I don't think even themselves, listen, I think it's fair to say, I don't think they were even expecting to be able to go on the run in the fashion that they have so far.
I think you could say that about both teams. Yeah. Something that EG kept repeating in press conferences was, we have no
They're in defense, they could gamble stack if it gets bad. There's only 4 rounds left, and on Ascent, you can't really gamble stack. Both teams here have 2 initiators.
Runs like this from both of these teams.
You play heavy default on this map. If you just gamble stack a site, the enemy team throws recon, you're in a lot of trouble.
27 kills across 20 rounds, almost double the next player on EG.
Like, see, even the casters are talking about how his kills are so high. Bro, Ethan is playing an insane KO game, man.
Just grab another one. This is rare for them, isn't it? Slow down once more. No big all-ins on either side of the extremities, just exploring towards mid, keeping control of A main.
Trying to feel out some kind of tactic from EG. Remember, this team is known for their trap plays.
Like, look, they had Ethan buy him a Vandal, so that he has op money.
Push it over the line.
Here's a close play. It's Boostio to take the contact. Ethan holding a flash. He's going to be swinging off of it. Boostio sees it. Lands it. Pop flash in his face. Jumping right clicks
This is what I'm saying. Look at this guy. Ethan has to spend his money to buy the rookie who gets all the attention, his rifle. Then Ethan gets a kill anyways with the classic.
How many times do we see it where a comeback like this gets halted by a thrifty? While teams just freeze up. Forsaken could be the difference
SMH.
here. Trying to lead his team in.
Ice cold with it. Slow to try and cross in.
Ethan's my goat of this match right here. It's not even close.
Jorgamo is in the action, he's in the fight, and players are loaded, he might just be able to do it. Jumping spot is shut down. Defy, surely he's finished. It's a 1v1 to save them in the series. The spike needs to be planted, and Com knows it. He's slowed it all the way down. He's playing it safe. The shock darts at play. There needs to be the plan, and he's down. Com's done it.
Oh my god.
Thrifty, EG.
Oh my god. The classic.
win in the final round in the most unlikely fashion of a thrifty
All
play.
right.
Where
We
Gon
get
has a
EG versus
classic in
Fnatic.
hand to finish it off.
EG versus Fnatic, chat.
You need to know about EG's run throughout this.
I am
Finding the wins in the most
unreasonably
unlikely
excited for
fashion,
that.
and yet looking excellent all throughout their run.
One
at Masters
sec.
Tokyo. What a run. What a team to have vying for the trophy.
Update the event.
And PaperX also would have been very worthy competitors, getting it all the way there to the 5th map in the lower bracket final without
All right.
their best player.
But the smiles, you know.
All right.
Particularly high for that team.
Jesus Christ. This guy has 120,000 viewers. Tarek is different, dude. What the hell?
They've earned the right to challenge again those lofty opponents. Fnatic.
All right, Jack. Go say hi to Fake Ananas.
The Lauded super team.
I'll see you tomorrow for free VOD
They're
review.
going to be waiting on the other side of this now for that rematch where EG, they did push them all the way, but congratulations and cheers